Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I forgot to plug this in and then also take my phone off ring because if I don't, it's going to be dinging and binging, and we don't need that. We don't need that. Happy Friday, y'all. Happy Friday. So I broke the internet again. I did that thing where I broke the internet again. We broke Melanie Filter Little. Apparently, we broke her so badly. She, might have her face stuck like this permanently. I don't know. It could be a thing where her face permanently gets stuck like this. You know, we all have to remember that the Melanie Little train choo choo is from people who think they're getting good, like, legal takes. The problem is that lady hasn't practiced law in a decade, and she practiced civil law and sounds like an absolute fucking idiot when she talks about criminal law because she doesn't bother to look up the statutes in the states that she's talking about. Oh, she had a lot to say about me, which is so funny because she doesn't even know me. She doesn't know a thing about me. Not a single thing about me. She's never met me. She doesn't know me. We've never spoken. We've never texted. We've never, in any way, shape, or form, had any communication. So I find it funny she has so much to say about me. Isn't that so funny, guys? You know what they don't realize, what the cult themselves don't realize, is they always out themselves. Always out themselves. Once a dog whistle is blown, then you have several creators within that cult that just go on and on and on about the same person because the dog whistle is blown. Melanie Little happens to be one of those people. She's got to keep her cultists in her chat happy. She has to keep them making super chats and donations to her channel and watching her channel. So she's got to keep them happy. So if that dog whistle is blown, she needs to get on there and talk all about how Aiden has done nothing wrong and First Amendment and everyone else that doesn't like him is bad. Melanie, I knew you were an idiot, but I didn't realize you were that much of a fucking idiot. Bravo, ma'am. Bravo. Not only have you tricked everybody with the, I don't know what filter you use that actually gets rid of complete wrinkles, but I'd like to know, because I mean, that's a catfish. If you ever saw a catfish, that's a fucking catfish. But I find it funny that you have the audacity to talk about anyone, especially anyone Aiden talks about and says is bad. Now, Melanie, do you think it's smart? Would you advise Aiden to actually shut the fuck up instead of consistently calling people murderers who are charged with no crime? Now, if you were an honest attorney that used to practice, you would say, no, that would be fucking stupid. I would never tell a client to do that. As a matter of fact, I would tell my client to shut the fuck up. But of course, Melanie, you don't have the cojones, the balls, ma'am, to actually speak any truth about not agreeing with anything that he does, do you? You simply don't have the balls, ma'am. You simply do not have them. You're afraid that his minions will come attack if you disagree. Well, for someone who pretends to not care about the drama, you certainly fucking care about drama you know nothing about. Let's be honest. Oh, the cupcakes and the kindness and... But the second that dog whistle is blown, you have something to say. Melanie, 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 Melanie. I think you're a little jelly. I think you're jelly. I think you're a little jealous. See, unlike you, I don't need numbers to prove who I am as a human being. Unlike a lot of the people that follow Aiden, I have this thing called self-esteem, right? I have that, right? I have self-esteem because I was once in an abusive relationship with a narcissist, quite much like Aiden. And I didn't have self-esteem back then. I was very young, right? And I fell into that trap. And then I learned to find myself and who I was. I feel like even at your age, Melanie, you still don't know who you are. You don't have those boundaries, darling. You don't have those ethics, that self-control, right? You just say what you think the audience and the cults want to hear, and you're good to go, right? I can only imagine if someone like Aiden came for one of your children, would you be doing and saying the same shit he has people saying and doing now? I'm going to bet not. And you'd be a liar if you said you would. It's so funny to me that the first people to scream, I'm going to call the cops and harassment and blah, 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 are the other people on the other end screaming, First Amendment, Aiden can say whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. First Amendment, First Amendment. But they're the first ones to bitch and whine and break the fuck down when a single truth is told about them. She might be. Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows at this point? You know what I mean? You don't want to know. And that's the other thing is Melanie has no fucking idea what happens behind closed doors. Unlike Melanie, I live here and I advocate for victims. And I do a lot behind closed doors that isn't public facing. And unlike Melanie, I know what goes on a daily fucking basis behind the scenes. She has no actual clue. And so I say this to Melanie. The day that that man goes to trial and it all comes out, I'm going to fucking relish and how big of a fucking fool you and your sewer crew look. How dumb you were to fall for all the nonsensical bullshit that man fed you. How evil and mean you had to be to other people to get that little pat on the head, a couple new super chats, right? Unlike you, Melanie, I'm willing to build my channel brick by brick and struggle and not just super fly to the moon, running on the back of a very evil, harmful human being. She didn't read his fucking book. Let's be honest here. Let's be fucking honest. You know what I mean? He's not a journalist. There's nothing journalistic about that man. There never has been, and there never will be. I think it's so funny that she would insinuate Nan is unethical. What I love is that she has a problem with Nan offering me some screens that she has at her office that she doesn't need. I'm sorry. Is that a problem? Is that a problem for somebody to see? That's the funny part is if I had something like that I didn't need, I would also offer it out to someone instead of selling it, even though I could sell it and get the money for it, which I need, right? Or I could give it to someone who could use it and wouldn't be able to buy it. And that's exactly what I would choose to do. I love how they try to turn kindness into some weird fucking thing, right? Like, oh, she offered. Yes, she did offer. Yes, she did. And it was very kind of Nan to offer that to me. It was very kind. She knows that I can't afford to buy another one. And to upgrade the equipment, if she has something I can use, I'd be happy to take it off her hands. Absolutely. And when I don't need anymore, I'm happy to pass it along to someone else for free, you know? So I find it funny that someone with as many followers as she does, lying to the amount of people she lies to a day, that she has a problem with kindness. She has a problem with that. See, I've seen a lot of false narratives lately from a lot of these idiots. One specifically that decided to come and comment on my stream yesterday and was like, bah! I said something about her offering the screen, and I'm like, so you have a problem with somebody offering something that they no longer need, that they don't want? I'm confused. And she's like, no, it's what? No longer need like $500 super chats. I go, ma'am, sir, cultist, whatever the fuck you are. I've never gotten a $500 super chat from Nan. See, this is what they don't seem to grasp. And I haven't gotten large donations from Nan, nor do I need them. I mean, of course, it's always nice to get something like that. And to be honest, when I do, the first thing I do is pay a bill or buy groceries with it, right? But that's not necessary for her to watch my show, just like it's not necessary for everyone else. It's not necessary for her to send big donations just to be my friend. That's not a fucking thing, okay? So for anybody who just automatically assumed that she does, guess what? All of my live streams are still available to be watched, and every donation that comes in is fucking there, publicly available for all to fucking see. It's amazing to me the shit people will literally make up to make their false narrative work. You know, it's amazing. It's fucking amazing. Oh shit! Hold on, Trace. It's a friend helping a friend, and you know what? I am happy and proud to say Nan's a friend, and I don't give a fuck who has a problem with it. You want to know who doesn't have a problem with it? And this is what I find funny: Donna. Of all the people who should have a problem with it, Donna does not have a problem with it. Want to know why? Because me and Donna are friends, right? And she can respect the fact that I've had a conversation with Nan, right? And the fact that we have separate relationships. My relationships with people are separate. I don't take my relationship with one person and go to another and go, guess what so-and-so told me? That is not how I operate. It's not how I do things. right? I get permission to talk about something if I want to talk about something. I get permission. I ask. I go, hey, this is a thing that's being talked about. Do you mind if I mention X, Y, and Z? Right? That's what I do. That's how I operate. Unlike a sewer turtle and his cult that just spew nonsense that they heard in, passing by 15 other fucking people. Apparently, she's much bothered. I broke the cult. I told you I broke the cult. I hope we break it further today. Let's put it that way. All the pocket watching, all the friend watching, it's fucking weird. Like, why do you care who I'm friends with? Why do you give a fuck? See, unlike them, unlike the cult, most of us connect on a deeper level than just you're a streamer and let's talk about things that we don't like, right? We talk about deeper things on the phone and in person, right? Like we get to know one another. And I've gotten to know some of you pretty well. And I really cherish the relationships with all of you that I have. And I love who sent me the email the other day that said, sorry, it was a long email. Like, no, I love the long emails. What you mean? I love the long emails. I love the fucking long ones. Sorry, I'm looking for Tim's fucking tweet. I love the long emails, and I love to respond to them. You know what I mean? Okay, hold on. Scroll up. Why when I just click on his thing is it going? Okay, hold on. Canceled. Oh my god. Okay, you guys are gonna love this. Turtle Tanty incoming, my friends. He's gonna have a fucking meltdown on this one. Melanie will never be EDB. You want to know why? Because Emily is not stupid enough to get involved with a fucking cultist like Aiden and spew his nonsense, right? She's smarter than that. She doesn't get into that shit. She doesn't need to. There's no need to get down in the weeds with someone as low as Aiden, right? But you have to remember a lot of Melanie's big donors come from him. I love when people say things like, oh, you're just a mouthpiece. A mouthpiece? Listen, I say everything with my whole chest, all right? Make no mistake about that. The only things that I don't say are things that I don't have permission to say from the people who gave me the information. And make no mistake about it, when something is being shared about Nan, before my show, I will call or text or say, hey, like, is it okay if I talk about this or that or this? That's not a mouthpiece. Learn what a mouthpiece is first before you fucking spew nonsense, cultists. A mouthpiece is someone coming to you and saying, I need you to say this, this, and this. No one, and I mean no one, has ever done that. Once in a blue moon, I will say, is there anything important that you think people should know? And that is usually to victims of Aiden's who are not public facing, right? Because they're too afraid to speak, right? Because they don't want to deal with backlash from the cult and their families, of which I've gotten 3 death threats in the last week. You know what I'm saying? Like, Nan got one the other day. I would be surprised if she didn't get another one at some point. Well, you're right. It is nobody's business how she spends her money, but I find it funny that they just have to make shit up. Like, and funny enough that the people who cried to me for fucking years about how bad he is and the things he did to them are so easy to flip that switch back on and be like, no, Turtle Boy's awesome. Everyone else was a sellout. Like, no one else sold out. As a matter of fact, if I sold out, my life would be 10 times more fucking easy right now. Okay? It would be much fucking easier. I'd have a brand new car in my driveway. I'd always have a fridge full of food. My bills would be paid early. If I was a fucking sellout, my life would have been 10 times easier. Okay? I have not changed my opinion on the case, as we know. I have not changed my opinion on Aiden, as we know. So I'd love to know exactly what it was that I, quote, sold out. Selling out isn't speaking to people who at one point talked shit about you because they were in a cult. See, that's called being an adult. That's called adulting. And when people realize that they've been in a cult, who the fuck am I to say they don't deserve a second chance? I was once a drug addict, okay? Everybody deserves a second chance, period. Especially people who are brainwashed in a cult. So if you feel like that's a sellout, you feel like it's selling out to have adult conversations with people and mend fences, then that's really sad for you because that means that you're never learning and growing. You're just stuck. You're mentally stunted. That's fucking sad. That's really fucking sad. It's what are you so bothered about, Mel? Like, what are you so bothered about? What's bothering you, Mel? You know what I mean? Like, why? I find it funny that none of these people cared when Nan was donating to them, right? They happily took $400, $500, $600 a show per show. and put it in their pockets and smiled, and they had nothing to say about it. Nothing, because they were happy to take it, right? But they couldn't even treat her with kindness and dignity, respect, even. There are plenty of people who will donate to a channel for a while and either don't have the money right now or going through a life problem, or like they just log off for a while and so they don't donate for a bit, or even maybe never again. You don't then go find them and shame them. You know what I'm saying? Like, be like, oh, you used to donate to me, now you're donating to this person. Like, who the fuck is anyone to decide where someone's money goes? I'm confused. But let's be clear here. Nan doesn't send me large donations to be a friend. I've helped her, she's helped me, and mostly it's emotional, right? It's conversational. It's on the phone, right? Like, we're talking about certain things and how to change certain things and the way that they work, by doing the hard work. Change laws and why this law is all fucked up and how it could have been written better. Things like that, right? Helping in like that fashion. I don't know why automatically everyone assumes that helping means money every time. It doesn't. There are many other things that you can help someone with. As a matter of fact, when Steve got up and talked about, how I helped him with the very sensitive essay thing, like, that's how you help someone. If you have the knowledge and the experience to be able to help someone through something difficult like that, like, you do it. You do it because it's the right thing to do. You do it because you've had to go through it yourself. And you do it because if someone had guided you, maybe it would have been a little easier. Like, maybe it would have been a little easier. You do it because it's the right fucking thing to do. And you don't do it for a pat on the back. You do it because you would have wanted someone to help you. Oh yeah, they check my pockets every fucking time. It's wild. It's fucking wild to me. Selling out, if I was a sellout, I'm going to tell you right now, my life would be 10 times easier on any day of the week. Apparently, I don't know what it is, She said, not only is it a cesspool, but if you have to take your dog whistles from a man who right here is being canceled by Tim Pool for the show, I don't know what to tell you. So let me read you the tweet here. Timcast, the show Aiden was so excited to go on that he's already been on once before. And that Aiden's the executive producer, newer, I guess, executive producer, Timcast, is a, quote, turtle writer. And so she wanted him on the show. Well, if I'm Tim and I'm smart, I say, yeah, I'm not having that fucking clown on my show. He's a legal liability anyway with the shit that he says. So this is what Tim put 52 minutes ago. So I'm going to tell you, there's going to be a turtle Tanty incoming. He's going to absolutely lose his fucking shit. He's going to make a tweet. He's going to shit on fucking Tim. He's going to shit on the turtle writer lady that got him on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. Okay? 52 minutes ago, folks. This is what it says. Thank you, Miss GNX. This morning, my lawyers received notice pertaining to Dr. Turtleboy and risk of legal exposure if we host him. The notice is attached. Under advisement of counsel, we will not host him on IRL and must advise, do not follow him or read what he is saying. Wowza. So this is a law firm via electronic mail. We write on behalf of our clients, Jen McCabe, Brian Albert, Colin Albert, and Brian Higgins, collective legal clients who are plaintiffs in a lawsuit currently pending in Plymouth County Superior Court in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Caption McCabe, ETA. LV Reed, the action. We understand that you have scheduled Aiden Kearney, also known as Turtleboy, as a guest on Timcast IRL on or about May 29, 2026. We write to bring to your attention information we believe is material to the decision and to the legal exposure you and your Timcast media group may face as a result. You are, of course, free to host guests of your choosing. Our purpose is straightforward, to ensure that you and your counsel are fully informed of the facts before tomorrow's broadcast. The pending action. On April 16, 2026, our clients filed a 14-count civil action against Aiden Kearney and Karen Reed, alleging defamation, civil conspiracy, and intentional infliction of emotional distress, among other claims. The complaint, a copy of which we enclose herewith, documents in extensive and specific detail a multi-year campaign by Kearney carried out through his, quote, Turtleboy media platform and in concert with Ms. Reed to falsely accuse our clients of murdering Boston police officer John O'Keefe and of engineering a fraudulent criminal prosecution against Ms. Reed. Our clients are private individuals. Jen, Brian, Colin, and Brian Higgins testified truthfully, repeatedly, and at significant personal cost during the Commonwealth's prosecution of Ms. Reed. As the complaint documents, Kearney's response to that testimony was not debate or legitimate criticism, but a sustained campaign of targeted defamation. He falsely and repeatedly accused these individuals of murder, obstruction of justice, evidence planting, and perjury. Allegations that are false and that he promoted for the express purpose of financial gain from a dedicated audience he cultivated around the Karen Reed case. Kearney's conduct was not solely defamatory. It was also criminal. He's been indicted on a series of witness intimidation charges arising from his mistreatment of our clients. Those charges are pending. Indeed, although Kearney spread hatred and lies from his online platforms, which he's still doing, as we know, he invoked his Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination when he was identified as a witness in the second trial of Karen Reed. Ouch, Aiden. Ouch. They even had to tell him how you were a little bitch boy and pled the fifth. Amazing. Amazing. Kearney's statements about our clients are not matters of opinion or protected expression. They're factual accusations of serious crimes made without basis and causing ongoing and measurable harm to our clients' reputations, employment, family life, and safety. Kearney's known and documented pattern of conduct. I'm like, why is my chair rolling? It's because someone, I'm guessing my cat, my rug, probably by standing across this morning. Sorry, I just had to fix that because my chair was like rolling. I'm like, why is it rolling? My thing is usually right there. Sorry. Okay, it says, we want to be direct with you about what Kearney has done and what he is likely to do on your platform. For years, through his blog, YouTube channel, and podcast appearances, Kearney has accused Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert, Colin Albert, and Brian Higgins of being murderers. He has published their home addresses, identified their family members, tormented their children, and encouraged his followers to confront and harass them. He's done so while monetizing that audience through paid subscriptions, merchandise, and platform advertising revenue, building a business model that depends on the perpetuation of false accusations against private citizens. We have every reason to believe that Kearney's purpose in appearing on your program is not to engage in good faith discussions about the legal proceedings or his own conduct, but to use your substantial audience, which dwarfs his own, to republish the same defamatory statements that form the core of the pending action, while reaching a new pool of viewers and generating new revenue. Indeed, as recently as this week, Kearney has continued his defamation campaign by publicly and falsely describing our clients as cop killers and bragging that he had exposed who the fuck they are and what they did. Based on his documented conduct, any such appearance on your show presents a concrete risk that specific, false, and legally actionable statements about our clients will be broadcast on your platform. Then it says your platform's potential legal exposure. We draw your attention to the well-established principle that a broadcaster or publisher who permits a third party to defame another with knowledge of or reason to know of the defamatory character of the statements may itself be liable for the harm caused. This is true. The principles applied with particular force where, as here, the host has advance notice of a guest's established pattern of defamatory conduct. The restatement of torts provides that one who repeats or otherwise republishes defamatory matter is subject to liability as if he had originally published it. Critically, 581(2) further provides that one who broadcasts defamatory matter by means of radio or television is subject to the same liability as any other publisher. Courts applying these principles have consistently held that a platform's liability does not turn on whether it generated the defamatory statement, but whether it broadcast or published that statement to a third-party audience with the requisite knowledge of fault. See restatement, second of torts, blah, blah, blah. In West Virginia, Crump versus Beckley, Newspapers, Inc., reaffirmed that publication to a third party is the operative act, giving rise to defamation liability, and all that who participate in that publication bear responsibility proportionate to their involvement and knowledge. Then it's citing another case, Bine versus Owens. A party's airing of another false allegation gives rise to a triable defamation claim. The Fourth Circuit held that similarly in Ruber versus Food Chemical News, where the court concluded that publishers who have reason to know that they should refrain from publishing the statements at issue are not shielded from defamation actions. Also see Murphy versus Boston Herald. An original publisher of defamatory material is liable for subsequent republication where the repetition was authorized or intended by the original defamer, or the repetition was reasonably to be expected. And of course, you guys can reasonably expect he's going to do this, right? He's going to lose his ever-loving fucking mind in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If he already has it, we'll find out in a second. We acknowledge that platforms hosting live or real-time programming have invoked certain defenses in this area of law. But those defenses are grounded in the absence of advance notice and the impossibility of meaningful editorial review. Neither consideration applies here. You've now received written notice in specific and documented terms that Mr. Kearney has a years-long pattern of making false and defamatory statements about identifiable private individuals, that those statements are subject to active litigation, and that his apparent purpose in seeking your platform is to republish those statements to a wider audience. That notice is this letter. We urge you to consult with your own counsel before making any decisions about Mr. Kearney's appearance. And then it says, for what we're asking. We ask that you, 1, review the enclosed complaint in full so you understand the scope and specificity of the claims pending against Mr. Kearney. And 2, consult with counsel regarding your personal and your company's potential exposure as a republisher of defamatory content under applicable law. We hope that after taking these steps, you conclude that hosting Mr. Kearney is neither in your interest nor in the public interest. However, if you choose to proceed, we ask that you take reasonable editorial precautions to prevent Mr. Kearney from repeating specific false factual allegations about our clients. In particular, any allegation that they murdered, concealed the murder of, or framed Karen Reed for the murder of John O'Keefe. Our clients have endured years of harassment, threats, and reputational destruction because they did what every citizen is asked to do. They came forward, told the truth, and cooperated with law enforcement. They deserve, at minimum, not to have the lies told about them amplified further by a media platform with millions of subscribers. We're available to speak with you or your counsel at your convenience and can provide you with additional documentation as appropriate. Please do not hesitate to contact us. Chris, that's hi. I fucking can't. Aiden's going to lose his ever-loving mind. So Tim, of course, is canceled. This morning, my lawyers received notice pertaining to him and risk of legal exposure if we host him. The notice is attached under advisement of counsel. We will not host him on IRL and must advise, do not follow him or read what he is saying. Wowza. Fucking wowza. You guys, he's going to lose his shit. You know what I mean? No, it's definitely canceled. It's definitely not sarcasm. Maddie's right. It's definitely a liability if Tim hosts him and Aiden just says whatever he wants and says anything defamatory, they can also go after Tim and his platform. And realistically, it's Tim's ass and his money, right? That he's going to lose just by having Aiden on. Realistically, it was his, whatchamacallit, his executive producer or producer that wanted to have Aiden on. And what I say is, you should probably fire your fucking producer, considering your producer knew all of this ahead of time. She was a turtle writer and still booked him for your fucking platform. If I were you, Tim, I don't think that person's making good decisions. Just saying, you know? Just saying. He begged to be sued. You guys don't remember that? He literally fucking begged to be sued. Then sue me. If it's not true, then sue me. Then sue me. Then please sue me. Sue me. You haven't sued me yet. Sue me. He fucking begged to be sued. Now he's whining like a bitch that he's being sued. Oh, he's crashing out because his cult's not giving him what he wants. They're giving him money, but they're not giving him enough. I did talk to the authorities about the threats, of course, but I expect it. Just because I don't talk about it all the time doesn't mean that that's not things that happen. It happens to me often, let's just put it that way. And I just talk privately to people about it, you know? If I had to sit here and give you a list of all of the things that I have to deal with when it comes to these people on a daily fucking basis, the show would be 4 hours long just for that. Okay? Oh, bingo. freeze. He had no problem being that mouthpiece though, and now he bitches like, oh, he says he tries to go after Nick, right? Oh, Nick, you're the mouthpiece. You're just a mouthpiece. Well, you would know, Aiden, right? Weren't you the mouthpiece? Didn't you proudly say you were the mouthpiece at one point? And that's how Nick was the mouthpiece because you were once the mouthpiece. Like, it's amazing the lack of self-awareness that man has, 100%. She crashes out everyone in her chat, says the teeniest thing that isn't fawning all over her. Oh, well, that's sad. See, I don't need to crash out on my chat. I just bounce out people who are fucking stupid. You know what I mean? See, that's a problem for me. We have different opinions in here all the time. It's about remaining respectful, right? You're respectful and you're not a fucking douche nozzle and you're not here trolling just to be a douche nozzle. I got no problem with opposing opinions as long as you're not fighting with each other or me. You know what I mean? I don't know. He is aging in dog years. I have to concur with the aging in dog years thing. I feel like he is aging in dog years, He knows that those walls are closing in. And he knows Chris Bataille is going to squash him like a fucking bug. Let's be real. Okay? He knows. He doesn't need a fucking agent. He doesn't need a goddamn agent. He just doesn't know how to do shit and he doesn't want to. He wants other people to do it for him. And all the people in his inner circle who used to do all that shit for him are long gone. So now he's had to do all of that stuff like I do by myself, right? I get help from all of you, of course, of certain things, I don't know, Brian. I don't think it's sarcasm. I mean, it is a very serious legal liability he would have. I mean, if he's being sarcastic, that's fucking dumb. You know what I mean? It'd be dumb. It'd be really, really dumb. I mean, hey, if he wants to do that, let him, But when you get sued, don't cry about it, I think any platform would have to take it serious. They really would. They would have to take it serious with a letter like that because what that basically tells you is they intend to sue you if he gets on there and starts spewing the same nonsense because you've been warned that that's his pattern of behavior. And so if you then allow that pattern of behavior on your platform, you can become liable for that. Make no mistake about it, Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Nan can do whatever she wants. The fact that anybody has anything to say about it is fucking amazing to me, right? Not afraid to say I'm friends with Nan, and I don't actually give a fuck what anybody has to say about it, right? The one person that could or should have a problem with it is Donna, and she doesn't. Why? Because I have a very close relationship with Donna. I love her dearly, and my relationship with her is separate from the one I have with Nan. She doesn't have any problem with it. Nobody else should. It's that simple. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Aiden is crashed out. Melanie is crashed out. Okay. The whole sewer cult is crashed out on me specifically. Aiden's really upset with me. Let me be clear to him about this. I don't fucking care. Cry harder, Aiden. Cry fucking harder. You pussy ass bitch. Cry a little harder, sir. You can bitch and whine and cry and say all the mean things that you want. I don't give an actual fuck about a single thing that comes out of your mouth. You can't tell the truth about whether you fucking went pee 5 minutes ago, sir. I would take several fucking seats if I were you. Really, all that happens is you crash out and have a tanty, I point and laugh. See how that works? It's fun for me. Probably not fun for you as you're peeping out the window for the Silverados, but fun for me because I just get to laugh at you and how pathetic you are. He's going to lose it. He's going to fucking lose his shit. He's got a tweet. Oh, here we go. Maybe Tim doesn't give a fuck. I don't know. I guess we'll find out, right? I don't know. Maybe it is sarcasm. We'll find out. Maybe that's her problem. Maybe she, or maybe she sees the grift in what he does. I don't know. I don't know. It's 36 minutes and I forgot to put the donation information up and mention it. Yep, that's me doing things late per usual. I mean, it definitely could be. We will definitely see, Brian. I agree with you. I'm going to keep my eye on it, of course, but it's from the attorney. So, I mean, listen, in my eyes, that is a warning from Chris Matt Ty. And he is essentially saying, oh, thank you, Brooklyn. I love those little flow state ones. Those are so cute. They move like a wave. Thank you. Thank you very much. I make no mistake about it, right? If he isn't taking it serious, I have no doubt in my mind that Maddie will serve his ass and bring him along on being sued after he was already warned. So it would be awfully fucking dumb. Thank you, Brooklyn Rules. I appreciate that. It could be. It definitely could be, for sure. You know. But I was just saying that this morning. Like, his actions have consequences. You know. I am so glad that people warned her, because the last thing I would fucking want is for that poor girl to get on there and then have to deal with turtle riders when she just didn't breathe the right way. It's on Twitter. Yes, Chris Matai. It's the witness's attorney, the one who's suing for defamation. So yeah, that's the lawyer. It's Tim Cast's post. Yeah, it was just posted. It was like 52 minutes ago now or something. You know what I mean? It just so you're welcome. I mean, I guess we'll find out, you know? Thank you. I appreciate that. He's going to lose it. He's going to lose his mind. I mean, I wouldn't want it. It's not worth it. Oh, he's going to have a TNT in a minute? Oh, he confirmed it's real? Interesting. Thank you for that, Border to Border. He did ask for it. Oops. He did it again. On a side note, Ethel, I'm not as mean as TV. Oh, Meredith sent me a text. Watch out. If I find out you're working and texting me, I'm calling your work. The shit people say is wild like that, you know? Happy Friday, Sarah. It's wild. It could be. It definitely could be, you know? I don't have to get angry and rage. What I do is I see a troll says something, I might pop it up on the screen, laugh a little, put them in their place, then bounce them out. I don't need to. I mean, that's emotional dysregulation. You can't regulate your emotions enough to not fucking explode on your own chat. You know what I mean? Girl, great lines. Think alike, Rose. TB confirmed it, Brian, I guess. You know? I don't know. Yes, the like button. Thank you so much. I love this for him. I love this for him. You know, and it could be driving up the engagement, but if it is real, I love that for him. Oh, it's not sarcasm. Tomcat canceled. He's going live with a meltdown. Oh, for fuck's sake. He's going live in 2 minutes. Oh boy. Happy Friday, Steph. Let's see. Creating the hype, bringing attention by the way. Never heard of that guy. Well, he's got millions of subscribers, so I don't think he really needs like much attention. A lot of people know who he is. If you don't follow like politics and shit like that, though, you probably wouldn't. I know the name, but I don't watch the guy. So, oh my God, imagine, Sarah, imagine if he does. Oh, you were on the censored account? I am so sorry, MBM. You have to notice if nobody's answering you, right? Then you'd realize, like, hey, wait a second, why isn't anybody answering me? I actually need to clean the popcorn machine. Me and the girls used it last night. I didn't clean it out last night. I clean it up every use, but I didn't last night. He's a far right commentary podcaster. It used to be Timcast. I don't know what it's called now, or if that's I don't know. Oh, he's got a tweet. Hold on, let's check this out. I know I'm behind in the comments. Let me get down to the bottom. It's going live now. Should we watch the crash out? Should we watch the actual crash out and see him crash out? He just tweeted it's not happening. It was canceled. Shit. Right. If you don't listen to your attorneys, you're a fucking idiot. I can share his live tantrum. That's why I figured I'd ask you guys. It's hard to listen to him, all right? Like all the lies and all the nonsense, but I guess we could watch a live tanty. How much do you want to bet he bitches about me, Brian, Mike, Nan, Kate? How many other people? All right, guess we'll put the TNT on. Please hold while I find the TNT. Please hold while I find the fucking tanty here.
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
I don't see it live yet. I don't see it yet. 1:15 p.m. It's over. I see it, but it's not live yet. Censored. Turtle Boy episode of Timcast canceled after McAlberts threatened to sue him. Well, they didn't actually threaten that, but they're just saying you have a legal liability. All while blaming it on Meredith. Yeah, imagine. It's Brian and the jerks. And, it's all the people that I don't like. It's all those people. We'll say hi to the Pocket Watchers. Hi, Pocket Watchers. Hi, Pocket Watchers. We're gonna watch the crash out because I feel like he's gonna fucking crash. Yeah, she had a crash out too. I'll get to that at some point, hopefully today. I mean, it's the lawyers that sent the letter, yes, but he's gonna cry and whine and bitch and try to blame everyone on planet Earth except himself, of course. No accountability of his own actions. Right? The whole crash out. Well, let's be honest. That's what Aiden wanted. He wanted more subscribers, more followers, more money from Tim. That's why he wanted to go on his show, was more followers, more money, right? Like, that's the whole point. I'm only taking this one for the team because I fucking love you guys, but I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to be very difficult. There's a reason why I only play clips of him and I won't watch an entire show, and it is because A, I wouldn't waste my fucking time. B, I don't like giving the view. And C, it makes me cringe the level of gaslighting and mental gymnastics that man has to fucking do to get people to believe him. I'm being charged with just pushing a button, guys, just pushing a button. That whole thing, if you didn't watch me sort of break down that whole gaslighting to people the other day, then you need to go back and watch it because it sort of breaks down exactly how he does shit. You know what I mean? I'm only being charged with pressing a button. No, you're being charged with criminal actions because that's what the fuck you're doing. Maybe here's an idea. Stop committing criminal actions and then you won't be charged with them. I mean, that's kind of how it works, right? I agree with you, Barely. I agree with you. Oh, yeah, he'll blame JFK. Oh, my God. That when he gets his little sippy cup out and he starts, like, angry sipping. Angry sipping. Where Adam Superfan blogger is upset. I mean, he is. He'll blame us all. It's everyone else's fault. It's Meredith's fault. It's Brian's fault. It's Mike's fault. I love how he tries to call Mike Cryford still. Like, bro, the only person crying on the floor is you. All right. I don't think I've ever seen Mike cry. Not ever. Even when he had to deal with the shittiest of shitty. I talked to Mike during that time, and he certainly wasn't fucking crying, right? Oh my God, imagine. He will, though. You're totally right, Space Coast. He has no idea those are coming. He has no idea he's going to have those. I keep so he was picked for that tournament thing in Ocean City, Maryland in August, and then actually Father's Day weekend in Connecticut. And so we're trying to figure out the Father's Day weekend thing in Connecticut because, I mean, he could just go with his teammates. For me and the kids to go, we'd have to get a hotel, pay for that, yada, yada, yada. And that's, expensive. I don't have, fucking hotel points and shit. So it's not like it's just something I can use real quick. But it's, it's definitely it's your fault. It's my fault. It's Meredith's fault. It's our fault. It's all the people's fault who are normal fucking human beings that don't want to just shit on people for fun. I mean, there must be something wrong with us, Brian, that we don't just shit on people for funsies and we don't think humiliating people with, a DUI from 20 years ago or being an addict 20 years ago or, doing something he doesn't like is fun to make fun of someone for in your fucking 30s or 40s or even older. Come on, man. Come the fuck on. Or in pure fashion of him just making shit up because you don't like someone because you're jealous or upset. He doesn't like women. He's a women hater, especially intelligent women, pretty women. He has a problem with all of those things. He gets very upset about it. Hey, girl. Thank you, Kylie. I appreciate you, my friend. Nice to see you. Right? Definitely. You definitely do take notice. Jesse, they want to know if you're feeling better. It's definitely going to be good entertainment. He's still not live yet. So how many people do you think he's on the phone with right now? Who do you think he's raging out on right now on the phone? You guys are, yeah, moral support. You're lucky I fucking love you guys. Seriously. Oh, I'm telling you, it does, right? Oh, yes, that's exactly. Everyone tries to cancel me. Turtle boy, derangement syndrome. No, turtle boy panty syndrome, sir. You're spreading it everywhere, all right? It's very contagious to the cults, all right? Tanty syndrome. It's apparently gotten all the way to Melanie Little. I mean, Tanty syndrome, it's very, very contagious to these people, Don't worry, you've all got your cootie shot, just circle, circle, dot, dot. We have our cootie shots. We don't get Tanty syndrome because guess what? We have this thing called, self-respect, emotional regulation, intelligence, some of those things. In the name of Sparkly's impending crash out. Is she the crash out too? Tanty's with sparkles. Sparkle Tanty. It could be your fault. Could be your fault too, Kylie. Totally could be your fault too. Oh my God. Apparently, so I have like clips to show you guys from later, but apparently he did do this whole, I need you guys to talk to anybody I want to interview and tell them I'm a good person and tell them I get the job done. And if you're begging your viewers to do that, I'm sad for you. You're a fucking idiot. You're an actual fucking idiot. Nobody should have to tell them that you're a good person. People would just do it if you were a decent human and not have to be told to do it. Just saying, just saying. I was going to say, we can do bad all by ourselves. We don't need anybody else to do it for us. I'm just saying, for realsies. Oh, yeah, he'll blame Julie, Kate, a million other people. Or Nick Rocco. Yep, Nick, it's going to be your fault too, bud. It's Bradle's fault for not telling him to shut up enough. He isn't smart, though. His lawyers have probably told him to shut up about 1 million times. He doesn't know how to, Step 1 of the Alex Jones dreaming. We'll get back to step 2 and step 3, right? He's still not live yet. JFK, it's JFK's fault. It's James Jackson's fault. It's Kevin Webby's fault. It'll be your fault too, Leah. All right? It'll be your fault as well. It's all our faults. It's everyone's fault except his, Nope, haven't heard him. Oh, thank you, Rose. For the Pocket Watchers. Appreciate you, my friend. Yeah, let me pop up I keep forgetting to do this because I am waiting for this idiot to have his tanties. But if you'd like to donate to the channel for this epic tantrum he's about to have and the fact that I have to grit my teeth and bear it for all of you, there's a bunch of different ways you can do so. We do have super chats and jewels. I always almost say super stickers now, but we don't have those anymore. We have jewels. We have memberships. You can give memberships to other people, which I love seeing. And then we have the direct donations, which are super helpful to the channel. And those are our link up at the top. They're pinned. They're called Justice Chats. And then we do have regular Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. We have Revolut and Chime as well. Revolut and Chime are the same as the Cash App and the Venmo. Let's see. I love it. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, darling. Grant's connecting the dots that don't exist. think he's filling up his sippy cup for this Tanty? I'm wondering. So he's just he's got to get his whole sippy cup filled up, No, haven't seen Napa. Nope. That post went out locally about the extraction. Everyone's freaking. They should freak out. Just saying, they should. Tim Pool now is my following on X. Has to offset the whole experience Joel and his mother had. But then what he did to Joel's mother was really just fucking shitty. It was gross, He's yelling at Betterall and Bradle threatening him out because his actions got his dick nose canceled. I would love nothing more than his fucking dick nose to be canceled, And it's I'm not a fan of canceling people unless you're very harmful and you can't help yourself but to lie about people 24/7 like him. Right? It's not the only Tanty we could look forward to, I guess, at this point, Oh, he will. He will. Yeah, he's got a bit. I told you, he needs a banana hammock for that dick nose, Straight up, this is exactly how they squeeze Jones into a corner, and it's great to witness. He should have seen it coming, bottom line. I knew it was coming. Why the fuck didn't he? You know what I'm saying? If you watch a lawyer and the patterns of how they lawyer, right? If you saw what happened pre-Alex Jones going into trial, all the stuff that led up to it, you would have known something like this was going to come. You know what I mean? Come on, man. He does, but he apparently has talking about how he needs an agent. Like, no, you need a life, not an agent. No, you need a life, you know? Brian, they are loving your show last night on the Frisco, Texas case. Could be a hoax. It could be, but he apparently is saying it's not. I don't know. I guess we'll fucking find out, right? I don't know if he did yet. I haven't read his tweets yet. But he probably will. See, I can't get in touch with her exactly because she doesn't have like DMs on Twitter. So, or I would. Didn't you already get on a plane? I don't know. That'd be fucking hilarious, though. That would be amazing if he got on a plane to go there instead of just doing it from his house. You know, it could be. You never know what's in the sippy cup, you know? I want to show like one or two of those. Someone should clip and show Tim. I mean, I can clip it, definitely, when he ever goes live. There's 1,000 people waiting. They want to see this epic crash out as well, I guess. He's rolling the dust bunnies off from his pre-rant tanty. Oh, he definitely had a pre-tanty. 100%. Oh, you know what? How come the psychic didn't see this coming and then let him know, you know? Hold on, guys. He already has 2 move once and TV docs. Oh, yeah. I forgot about he went on there one time already. Blackball Daddy. Brian, keep up the awesome shows. He did fly there. He did? Shut the fuck up. I love this for him. Shut the actual fuck up. I mean, they probably had to pay for it, but I'm glad that they were like, yeah, we're not doing it. Sorry. Like, you still had to fly back and wasted all your time for no reason whatsoever. I love that for you, Aiden, because you love wasting other people's time and lying to people and then wasting months or years of their lives while they donate to you and assume that you're fighting for something when in reality, the only person you're fighting for is to not take accountability and throwing everybody else under the bus, you know? Give me 1 second, guys. I have to send an important message out. Aww. Oh yeah, they're gonna bug out on Tim. He knows that. I know he knows that. My phone is taking forever to send messages, dude. If I don't stay on the same screen where my messages are, it won't send, and it'll say not. Like if I close it after I send the message, it'll say not sent. Why? Because my phone is fucking so old, and because it's so full. No matter what I delete, now it takes like a whole 30 seconds to a minute to send a fucking text message. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I had to send something important. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious, right? Take a lesson on how to use a fucking tool, how to build something, how to put batteries in a key fob, and also realize that there's a key in a key fob. Do that, you know? It's a big no-no to dox anyone. I would never do that. I mean, what fans are in West Virginia is what I'd like to know, or Virginia. Like, who the fuck? I mean, not for nothing, but did he bring them with him in his pocket? I mean, is he pretending on the street and going, hey, guys, know who I am? I'm Turtle Boy. And then they come over and take a picture? Because I refuse to believe anybody really knows who the fucking guy is. He might see like maybe 2 or 3 people who are like, oh, I know that guy. You have 160,000 followers, not 160 million, dude. Most of Massachusetts doesn't even know who he is. Never mind the rest of the fucking country. Like, come on. It is epic. Totally epic that I'm live while it's happening. He moved once already because of doxing. That's awful. Nobody should have to go through that, regardless of if you like them or not. Nobody should have to move because of doxing. Just in the same way that Nan shouldn't have had to leave Twitter for death threats, of which I've gotten several in the last week. You know, I don't know, but I'll poke that motherfucker until the cows come home. No worries, Justice. Backlash balls incoming. Where's the Tanty, sir? I'm not waiting for this Tanty forever. Hold on. Is he? Let me refresh. Okay, he is. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
Stream. Hello, everybody.
Here comes
Happy,
the Tanty. I'm shutting this.
Friday
Look
afternoon.
at, see
Not
the super
doing
chat
a
from
stream
top?
right
How
now.
stupid are these
I was
people?
going to do the Bus Stop
You're
Live
going Timcast
at
now.
Ferry, but then around
Send money,
10:30,
guys.
I was contacted
Boom, boom, boom,
by
boom.
my friend Lisa, who is a booker at the Timcast program and an ardent supporter of Karen Reed, and who wanted me on the show in the first place.
Ugh,
and she informed me that they had been contacted, that Tim's lawyers had been contacted by the McAlbert's lawyers, and that they were threatening to sue if I went on the show, and that it looked like it wasn't going to happen, and that she's going to try to make it happen because she's a very big Karen Reed supporter.
Nobody cares.
But ultimately she doesn't call the shots. And
he does.
We're going to talk about that. I just want to clear some things up. So I will not be going on Timcast tonight at 8 o'clock.
Clean it last night after.
As originally planned. It has been canceled. We're going to talk about that. But there is some silver linings here that we're going to discuss. Right? So real quick, if you guys want to have your messages, the biggest fuck you to these people right now. They do not want you giving me your money. Whatever you do, don't fucking donate. Legal defense fund. They fuck that. This is what we're up against.
Don't give me your money.
They do not want me.
We don't care.
They do not want me talking about them and what they've done. They do not want me discussing the facts of this case, the court records, the police reports, the lie after lies after lies after lies after lies that they have been caught in, the documented lies, the lies that they've admitted that they've told under oath, that they lied to the FBI. They don't want me talking about how Jennifer McCabe lied.
If someone came up to my house and asked me who I was without identifying they were the FBI, I'd have been like, no. After I'd been harassed, I would have said no,
2023.
That's not lying to the FBI. They didn't say they were the FBI.
So that they would
I would have
said
the same thing. Who the fuck are you?
And
go
then
away.
She lied to them again when they didn't go away.
Under oath to the FBI.
She told, and they asked, "Who'd you call?" And she listed 3 people, but she omitted 2 of them, and one of them was Brian Albert. She did not want them knowing that she didn't call Brian Albert because she's a liar.
Maybe she just doesn't
and these people lie
off every person she
about
called,
everything,
you weirdo.
And they delete everything.
Yeah, they delete everything.
They think that by hiring some scumbag, slimy attorney, like Chris Mattei or Maddie, whatever his name is, and James Tuxedo, whatever his name is, Deluxeberry, Tuxelberry, whatever his name is, right?
He's
by hiring some slimy attorney like that,
give me your money,
that they are somehow gonna censor me, bro. Ain't gonna happen ever.
They're not censoring you.
I'll never, ever,
gonna let
ever stop telling the truth. You want to censor me, but you're never, ever going to. I don't care
it said nothing
how
about
much money you spend. I don't care how much money I have to spend.
You
I will never capitulate to you. I don't care how successful I am one day. I don't care if I make millions of dollars one day. There will never, ever, ever be a point in my life where I'm willing to bend my principles and remain silent for some scumbag piece of shit like Jennifer McCabe and Brian Albert.
I don't know, but they do look. I mean, if I turned on the chat right now, it's full of super chats.
And Chris Albert. I'm not going to stop talking about the undeniable
as he watches my
facts of this case that happened. And I hope they know that this is going to backfire on them.
They don't care.
Spectacularly. I don't care.
They're so afraid of you.
I don't care. I have been doing this.
Did he get a fucking spray tan?
I have overcome censorship attempt after censorship attempt
after censorship
attempt, and I'm still here.
His attorneys
I've been sued a million times. I went to jail for 60 days. And have I stopped?
Here we go
Fuck
again.
No. Fuck no.
Fuck no. I
and
don't
I'm
listen
never,
to my lawyers. Fuck
ever,
no. I'm going to be homeless and broke.
Going to. I just want them to know that.
But my
ever.
ego
This
means more.
today, this is a joke to me. This is nothing to me.
He's not principled.
This is going to be another chapter in my book when I'm all said and done, and I'm going to win. I just want them to know that, and I'm going to win. So let's talk about this. If you guys want your messages read all out to the class, the Turtle Chat link is pinned to the top. The stream is monetized, and the grift will continue. Just know that. And I will read your message out loud to the class. You can cash at me $1 Uncle Turtle Boy if you want to do it that way.
He can't. He doesn't get copyrights.
Let's talk about exactly what happened here. So, like I said, around 10:30, I got the call from Lisa, who told me that it's not going to happen today. Now, Lisa wanted it. Lisa is not a regular on the show. She's the booker.
Lisa is I'm going to pause that for a second. Lisa is a turtle rider. Let's be very clear. She's a turtle rider. And if I'm Tim, you're suspended, bro. Or even, I'm going to still try to make it happen, even though the guy who runs the show is saying, no, he doesn't want to be fucking sued into oblivion. This man's delusional. He actually thinks he's still going to run around and like be famous one day and make millions of dollars. Like that's how actually delusional he is. He has no idea that a freight train of consequences is coming and stopping at every fucking station on the way. He's completely oblivious. He lives in such a delusional fucking land that in his mind, he's somehow going to win against Chris Bataille. Bro, you are smoking some serious fucking shit if you think he's not going to squash you like the bug that you are and then wring you dry. Okay? You're going to be bankrupt, living in a fucking box by the time this shit's over, and you will be begging. I'm calling it now. Begging for a fucking settlement from Chris Bataille. Begging on your hands and knees, crying like a bitch. That's what's going to happen, okay? Make no mistake about that. He cares. He's whining. Full Tanty incoming.
And she found me a month ago, or like we started talking a month ago, when Big Red Julie Carpenter
a month ago,
started chirping at her out of nowhere. And
from a month ago.
And then I clicked on Lisa's thing and I checked our DMs, and she had messaged me in June and invited me on the show. And I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do it. Yeah. And so I messaged her and she was very excited. She's not a regular on Tim's show, like on his panel.
Oh yeah,
but she was going to come on for this. And she was going to she's like, Tim doesn't know anything about this. Tim is a, he's a very successful political commentator. Right, with a very large platform. He's got almost 3 million subscribers. And
that's what he cared about.
If you guys are unfamiliar with him, he started like Vice News, I think.
He's gonna want to wear that orange.
He's kind of built his brand as being anti-censorship. Like that's one of his core beliefs is he hates.
Oh, but he won't have you on censorship. Isn't that amazing?
All right. And
what's that say?
Says it's bad, but he doesn't know anything about the Kerry case. Okay. And what has happened now by them sending him this letter? I know how people like him think. Okay. People like him do not like being silenced and they don't like being censored.
Really? Okay? Then why did he cancel you?
He might not have known much about this case.
Interesting.
He mostly sticks to politics and whatnot and stuff like that.
Interesting.
But now they have threatened him. Okay. And his lawyers have advised him, don't go forward with the show tonight. We don't know anything about this case.
That's not what they said.
But guess
That's
what?
not. See the gaslighting there? We don't know nothing about this.
Just
don't
go on. Effect.
There's
He's going to look into this case now. They've made a big mistake in doing that. And if I know anything about him,
stop. No, he's not.
And human nature. Because he's got a brain.
I wouldn't.
Anyone with a brain, when they look at the objective facts of this case,
oh my God,
they're going to reach the same conclusion that we all reached, that Howie Carr reached, that anybody with a brain
hates you, bro.
reached when they learned the facts of the story that Melanie Little reached. It goes on and on and on. Intelligent people always reach the same conclusion.
Bro.
The same conclusion that the 12 jurors who acquitted Karen Reed on June 18th, 2025 reached.
Not gonna look
that John O'Keefe was not hit by a motor vehicle.
he has to
Karen Reed did not kill him.
For his audience.
That John O'Keefe went inside Brian Albert's house alive.
Don't worry, he doesn't like being
fully
censored.
Conscious, walking,
it's
breathing.
Delusional. The gaslighting is real.
And 6 hours later, he was on the corner of Brian Albert's lawn, dying in the snow. Those are the facts. It undeniably happened. And they did not want me going on Tim's show and telling millions of new people who had never heard of this case. They don't want Tim Pool talking about this case. They don't want Joe Rogan talking about this case. They don't want major influencers talking about this case. Why? Because they will reach the same conclusion that we all did. I didn't brainwash you. You just read the facts of this case. And when he reaches the facts of this case,
it's the only money he makes.
He's going to reach the same conclusion that they all did, that 24 jurors did, because Karen Reed was acquitted for murder not once but twice. That John O'Keefe had no broken bones, that he had no bruises, nothing. That there was no damage to the vehicle besides a broken taillight, and that she's seen backing into John's Traverse at 507, which completely explains that.
You can't.
And that there was no taillight at the scene at 7 a.m. when there was hardly any snow on the ground, and they were blowing snow everywhere with a leaf blower. They didn't see any taillight yet, but yet taillight magically appeared an hour and a half after.
We have video where it came from.
Got a hold of that car. The disgraced former state trooper Michael Proctor, who has been fired
such an idiot
after the federal government investigated his investigation and determined that he is a racist, misogynistic pig.
Absolutely.
Who does not deserve to be a detective.
100%
and they fired him because of that. And Tully resigned, or he retired. Retired.
No,
we gotta get the facts. He retired. His supervisor retired. And Yuri Buchanan has been demoted. And that everyone who touched this case has been affected in a negative light because of their own
including you, because you don't shut the fuck up.
Me. So Tim Pool, don't blame him. He doesn't give him time. Just give him, trust me, give him time. I do have permission to say this, that we are already in discussions for doing this again. That they want to look over the fact. They weren't going to look into this case. The McAlberts just made a major mistake. They were not going to look into this case. I was just another guess.
Let me just see, Aiden's dumb, fucked up mind doesn't seem to understand here, right? So what they actually did was say, Aiden, we can't have you on, bud. And they tried to let him down easy. And they were like, yeah, we don't really know much about what they're talking about, but we can't risk it, liability and all. But don't worry, Aiden, we'll have you on another time. We have to look into it first. We got to actually do our due diligence here, before you talk about any of this. That was their easy way of telling him to fuck off without saying, you're a lunatic, fuck off, right? In his fucked up mind, it's don't worry, guys. He's gonna look into it. He's gonna end up having me on, and we're gonna talk all about it together. And we're gonna repeat these claims together. That's ultimately what he believes is going to happen, because that's the deluded fucking mind he lives in. And when his legal team, and I'm guessing they already did look into it, which is why they called it off. They're not going to be like, oh, we're calling it off for no reason. They obviously would have had to look into it. It would have taken literally 10 minutes of research to find out that you legally speaking, cannot just call people murderers who have been charged with no crime and who are witnesses, and you've also been charged with intimidating those witnesses. Tim's lawyers would have known within 10 minutes that they can't have this fucking guy on, and I highly doubt that they plan on having him on until he finishes all his cases. And in that case, at that point, he will be bankrupt and living in a fucking box. So his wishful thinking is exactly that. Wishful. Wishful. If Tim does just magically have him on again, when he gets sued for it too, then he can blame nobody but himself as well. He'll keep speaking for Karen and about Karen, because the only money he's ever made in his life out of 13 years of doing this has been from her case. Right? The Delulu is fucking insane. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's surprised, of course. There's nothing to look into. Exactly. There's nothing to look into. There's a civil trial and criminal proceedings going on that he's involved in. There's nothing to look into. It would take 10 fucking minutes to look into why you couldn't have someone like him on your show. I agree with you there, Rose. I do believe that Karen should come out at some point and be like, yeah, there's no we, there's no us. Please stop saying my name. Please stop. Please stop. I don't think that's going to happen, but if she wants him to stop talking about her, maybe it's time to say something. Maybe have Alan do it. Make him to be the bad guy. He's the lawyer. You know what I mean? Yeah, it does say don't follow him or listen to what he says. So again, Aiden's got to make up excuses for it though, because otherwise he's humiliated, right? He doesn't want to be humiliated. He has to pretend that there's some weird alternative happening behind closed doors that everyone doesn't know about. And he just had to say that publicly. Like that's what he has to pretend. He has to narrate it for the call.
That's for Tim. He does 5 shows a week, right? Last night he had on Will Chamberlain, who I've had a friendly relationship for years, but he talks about politics. That's Tim's forte. That's what he knows better than anything. Politics.
Right. You're not politics.
He doesn't know about the Karen Read case. Now they're forcing him to. They're forcing him to. His attorneys advised him, let's be careful about this. We don't know anything about this case. It's the first time they've ever heard of it. It was when they got a letter from them.
He's a liar.
And so they are looking over.
They got it yesterday.
The facts
they had
of
plenty
this
of time
case,
to look. Stop. Right.
And he is going to analyze it. And if he reaches the same conclusion,
poor hotel room,
I'll be back on. And if that happens,
right?
If that happens,
they
have committed one of the worst own goals in American history. That's what they have done. They would have basically I was going to go on today, whatever, would have got X amount of views. The views on the next show will double what it would have been. That is all that they, if Tim, and I have the full confidence he will reach the same conclusion that we all did. And I'm going to read the letter.
You're delusional.
That I think that he will, I think this is going to be the dumbest decision ever. Like I was going to go on and it was kind of under the radar. Not that many people were talking about it. But now that Tim has made an announcement that it's canceled, a guy who is like anti-cancel culture, anti-censorship, that he has made that announcement.
Anti-cancel culture, he also has to legally, so regardless of, just because he's canceling a show, he's not canceling you, Aiden. It's not, anti-cancel culture, so you don't cancel a show for legal reasons. That's not what anti-cancel culture is, you fucking buffoon. But I don't expect anybody who runs by the idea of C's and D's, get degrees, to be that fucking intelligent. Cancel culture is not the same as canceling a show. Imagine being that stupid. Canceling a show due to legal issues that could, tie you up in legal entanglements for years to come, just to have you on for no real good reason. You're a no one. You're nobody. You're not important. You're fucking no one. You have nothing to do with politics. There's no reason to have you on and risk that. That's not cancel culture unless he came out and was like, all right, everybody, he sucks. Cancel him. He did make a statement to not listen to anything he's saying. So I don't know why you'd make that statement. I guess it could be sarcasm, but kind of weird. If you actually are canceling the show to say something like that, I don't know. Seems like his lawyers got that letter yesterday and would have had plenty of time to, quote, look into it. It takes fucking 10 minutes to look into what's going on here. It's amazing the way he has to narrate for the cult what's going to happen when he has no idea. Like his wishful thinking is delusional. How would Tim not know that he's been doxxed by Aiden? Like, how would you not know, Yeah, no. Matai, whatever, however you say his last name, he's going to fucking wring Aiden out like a fucking wet towel. Or like he doesn't seem to understand that Bradle, Bettero, this other guy you hired, like there's no match here, bro. Your lawyers are here, he's way up here. It's like a giant stepping on an ant. You're the answer. Like legally, you're the fucking ant. Okay? And that's what happened. One of the followers that works for Tim tried to finesse him onto the show. That's what happened. You know what I mean? That's literally what happened. Oh, he's definitely talking out his ass. He just is hoping and praying that Tim goes, you know what? I don't like the fact that they basically sent me a letter and I'm going to have you on anyway. That's what he hopes, because he's delusional. The first thing he does is tell people to send him money. Send me money, guys. They really hate it when you do that. Really, Aiden, it seems like people that like you seem to hate it when I make a single penny, right? You go out of your way to like message people and tell them how, if you donate to her, then I'm going to do X, Y, and Z to you. I've never done that to somebody who's donated to Aiden. I don't take notice of who donates to Aiden. All I say is if they want to burn their money, that's their money to burn. Go right ahead. But the fact that he goes, I'm a very small channel. So the fact that my very small channel threatens you that much tells me exactly what I need to know, which is, you know that I know the truth. And you know that if my audience knows the truth, that maybe, just maybe, they do their own research and realize who the fuck you are. And if they realize who you are, then other people might realize who you are. By the way, thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Melanie Little. I appreciate the free advertisement. I gained a bunch of followers. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. You always seem to send me people when you talk shit who then end up realizing what deplorable pieces of human garbage you are and how easily you lie to your fucking audience because you have no boundaries or self-respect or care in the world for anybody but your fucking self. So I appreciate it. Thank you for the free advertisement of talking shit about me. Appreciate you, because now I have people who have been with me quite a long time. You know, you guys are not that smart. Just saying, not that fucking smart.
And then if he comes back and says, well, actually, I've read the facts of this case and I didn't know shit about it before.
He's the only person who's canceled culture. Aiden's tried to cancel me like 100 times.
Right. But they incarcerated a journalist for reporting on this. And now you think you're going to bully me?
Oh my God.
And tell me who I can have on my show in West Virginia? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do these people think they are? They are proving me right every single fucking day. Every day this goes on.
I'm taking my ball back.
That they are nothing but bullies
I would hope so.
and thugs who want to silence people. They tried to bully Lucky Loughran out of speaking. And
is he for real with that? Now, did I or did I not just show you guys the clips, 2 separate ones of him literally threatening Lucky and saying, you should be afraid of me, and then realized what he was saying and was like, oh, not physically, but you should be afraid of me more than them, blah, 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 blah. You're a fucking piece of shit. Who tried to silence Lucky? Who went after him? Who bullied him? Like, that is delusional, bro. This is revisionist history right here, okay? We literally just played the clips. We literally just played the clips. The fact that you have to lie this much is fucking wild.
And telling the defense that there was no body on the front lawn when he plowed Fairview Road that night at 2:30. He told Karen Reed's private investigator that on February 15th,
how many more times do you think he says Karen Reed?
On March 27th, 2022, when they were supposed to have another meeting with him, he did not show up and he did not return any of their phone calls because he had been properly intimidated by them.
Yep.
He was done. And
he's an idiot.
Yes. That he had been properly intimidated by them. He was silenced.
With a dirty spoon.
And then I came along. And
it was me. I'm Superman.
And I made it clear, Lucky, you don't have to be scared of these people anymore.
Oh, you don't have to be scared of these people anymore. You have to be scared of me. This revisionist history is quite fucking amazing to me right now. It's quite amazing. It is. He right, says the guy who did that himself. I mean, if you don't see and understand right now how delusional this man is, then I really don't know what the fuck to tell you. You know, he's gonna have to get used to that orange color. You know, he'll be seeing a lot of that color in jail. So he's gonna have to get used to seeing that color. He's babbling about Lucky. He's babbling about Karen. How many more times do you think he says Karen before he ends this thing? How many? It's the only name he can invoke at this point. Oh yeah, he's calling everybody else a bully. Hey, Rich. Oh, he's been spiraling. Been fucking spiraling for a long time. And Rose is right. It's propaganda. There's nothing journalistic about it. Not by a long shot. Bye,
you don't be scared of these people. They're not in charge. I get that you're scared, but we're not going to let you be scared anymore. All you got to do is tell the truth, bro.
Sure.
And now Lucky is a goddamn American hero. He's an American icon because of what he did there. And yeah, he got some shit from a bunch of townies who don't matter. No, who don't matter. Yeah, he's not going to get any more free pizza or mediocre chicken parms at Chris Albert's crappy pizza shop. That's that's about it. Other than that, he's a goddamn American icon, right? And everybody loves Lucky. And when Tim Pool, who knows nothing about this case, is now forced to read about this case, he is going to reach the same conclusion we do. In case you guys don't know Tim too well, he's not a. I don't know how to describe him. I would say libertarian, leaning, but right leaning, but also libertarian. For Tim and doesn't trust the government and doesn't really care for the police that much. Not like anti-police, but not trusting, not blindly trusting police. He had a tweet the other day. I'll show you the tweet the other day that he had up.
You still got to call out when cops are doing something wrong
about the police, and I was planning on discussing on this show.
He doesn't know Tim
today. I'll show you this.
He doesn't know it.
Where'd it go?
Yeah, he tries to cancel folks all the time, but he talks about everybody else and how they suck and how cancel culture sucks. Like, says the guy who tries to cancel people on a daily fucking basis. Sir, shut the fuck up. He always says we guys, we.
So this is a woman pulled over by a cop for texting on her phone
the other day. She's an amputee
with her hand.
I already played this 2 days ago.
One problem: she doesn't have a right hand.
This is why you're being pulled over.
Oh, so he shared that, and that means he's anti-cop?
You drove past me holding the phone with your right hand, manipulating that phone. I mean, I saw you
with the phone in your hand. So you want to just call this a day?
I don't want to call it a day. You had a hand up.
You just said my right hand.
Well, I thought I saw you with your right hand.
I have my YouTube gifts turned on. If people send memberships, you have to have yours turned on to receive a membership.
Are you saying that you saw me with
a disco ball? I must not have seen it on the screen when it popped up. I must have been looking at the other screen. I love a disco ball.
Hand to God, you don't have funny hand.
Hand to God.
The other hand to God, you don't have funny hand.
Hand to God.
Cool. You have your driver's license, registration,
insurance
with you.
He doesn't know
that. And this was Tim's take on it. He said the cop said that they were doing an operation for distracted drivers. This was a quota, and he fucking made it up and got caught. Who is the cop? What's his name?
Shocker.
Lock his ass up. I don't give a fuck. This is what he said. Does this sound like a kind of guy who, after reading the facts of the Karen Reed case, is going to empathize at all with the McAlberts and the police? I don't think so. I don't think he is. So the haters are enjoying this one. They're like, oh, we got him. We canceled them. For now.
We are so enjoying it.
For now.
Yeah, for now. Okay, sure, Aiden.
You better hope that he doesn't read into this case. Because if he does.
We're so scared of him actually reading things and realizing
he's going to reach the same conclusion I do. And he has a much bigger platform than I do. A much bigger platform than I do. And he has much bigger connections than I do.
Okay.
And there's a lot of people who aren't gonna they just picked a fight with a guy. And so I see a lot of people in the comments shitting on him, calling him a pussy, and saying he's changed. And I don't think that's gonna go over well with him. I don't think he's gonna like being called that. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying give him time. I'm saying give him time. I have confidence in him. When he reads the facts of this case, he is going to realize he's going to be offended.
He has to have me on.
They're like, who the fuck do these people think? Who the heck do these people think they are? I'm trying not to swear too much. Who the heck do these people think they are? Right?
I love that he speaks for Tim, and I'm wondering in this moment if Tim, by any chance, wants to make a statement on why Aiden is speaking for him and what he's going to do. Because in reality, what Aiden's doing right now is directing. He's saying, guys, don't attack him yet. Let him come to the side of allowing me on and changing his mind, or you can attack him if he doesn't. But I believe he's going to do the right thing, everyone. Do the right thing. Tim is a YouTuber that does like conservative political stuff. And he has like 2.2 million subscribers. Aiden only wanted to go on there for the subscriber count. Let's be honest. He needed new people in. He needed new money in. And, he's going to change his mind. Please let him read into it. I mean, let him do whatever the fuck he wants. I just find it funny. He's so fucking delusional. Delusional. Like, bro, I highly doubt. And if Tim wants to host this guy, he can fucking deal with the lawsuit that will come his way at that point. You know, it's dog whistles in my eyes. That's what this shit is. Dog whistles. He's sending out the rabid dogs to say, wait a second, give him a minute to change his mind before you attack, guys. He didn't give a fuck about Luck. He doesn't give a fuck about anybody. There's not a single person he gives an actual fuck about except himself. The gaslighting is real. The delusion is real. This man is delusional. He's speaking for another human being about what another human being is going to do. Like, what? What? He did not, in fact, go to jail for Karen Reed. That's one that he loves to repeat. He went to jail because he can't stop committing crimes. That's, you know what I mean? No, see, the sad part is, Space Coast, part about Aiden is he actually does sickly and delusionally believe his own bullshit to the point where this is why he doesn't listen to his lawyers all the time. Not that his lawyers are the smartest of the bunch either, but there's a reason why he often doesn't listen to them, and it's because he believes his own delusions. He believes his own bullshit. He really believes it, you know? It's wild. It's fucking wild. I don't know shit about that guy other than the fact that he does political stuff, but I don't really watch political stuff on YouTube. So, you know, if he has him on, then he's going to have to deal with whatever comes his way at that point. When you know you're hosting someone that is just defaming and harassing people, like, you're knowingly doing that with legal liability. So, I mean, the booker works for him. The person booking the people on his show works for Tim. You would hope that the turtle rider working for Tim would decide that, you know, maybe it's not a good idea. Like, that's not good judgment. She clearly knows all of what's happening with him. She knows his lawsuits are happening. She knows his criminal suits are happening. Why would you put someone in that position? Because you're a fan? I mean, that's just not good judgment. You know what I'm saying? We didn't start the fire. You missed the whole dance show yesterday. What was it? No, not yesterday. It was the day before yesterday. I don't doubt it. You know, I don't doubt it. 2.2 million. Yeah. So that's what he wanted. You know what I mean? Like, that's ultimately what he wanted. He wanted the money. He wanted the subscriber count, which then turns into donations. Like, that's ultimately what he was looking for, is new money, new people rolling in to give him more money. He doesn't think he's getting enough in right now. You know? Listen, it's painful for me. It is. You have no idea how painful this is for me, because the gaslighting is triggering as fuck. Like, when I say triggering as fuck, it takes me back to dealing with my own delusional, narcissistic abuser that, instead of admitting, like, hitting women is not okay, it's, well, you took an extra 5 minutes at the store, so it's your fault that I thought you were cheating on me because it took you 5 extra minutes, and normally it takes 15, and this time it took 20 because you stopped and talked to somebody you knew in the store. So it's your fault I punched your face in, right? Like, that's what you deal with when you're dealing with abusers. And it brings me back to that place, listening to the gaslighting, which is why I have to pause it at some point, because the gaslighting and the delusion is what he feeds out to the audience. It's a way to brainwash them. If he just repeats it enough and tells them enough, they'll repeat it to each other. Other people will see it. They'll assume it's true because all these people are saying it. So why wouldn't it be true? And they repeat it, and they fucking sound stupid and look stupid in the long run, and he doesn't care. If I was a platform like that and I read that letter, I wouldn't have him on. I would take research, and I'm sure his lawyers did. They got it yesterday, right? Today's the 29th. They got it on the 28th. So that means his lawyers had, since yesterday, I don't care if it was yesterday at 5 o'clock, they've had all morning to decide and look. You can bet your ass his lawyers didn't just go, oh, we don't know anything about this, we're going to cancel. They looked, they realized the liability, and they were like, we're advising you to not have him on. You know? Yeah, no, he actually canceled it. Yes, he actually canceled it. So now, I don't know, but I'm hoping that the maids that work in that fucking hotel go in hazmat suits. I'm just saying, I don't know what hotel he's at, but I would hope that the maids know who the fuck he is, or somebody tells them and they go in hazmat suits. Don't touch the couch, ladies, okay? And watch out for bird gang. There might be birds outside the window plotting, all right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. She did think she got him a thing, but yes, he did actually cancel it. It's in fact canceled. he'll rant and get upset with his fans about doing the things they're doing online. Well, that's the thing is, oh, tweet. He tweeted. Good. Let's see it. The fact that Aiden's speaking for him, I really want to see what he has to say. Like, are you okay with Aiden speaking for you? Like, I'm confused here. Like, I mean, he shouldn't be speaking for you. No one should. I still see the same tweet. Canceled. That's the same tweet. There's 641 comments under that tweet, guys. Wow. Wowza.
Right now, he's following the advice of counsel, who also doesn't know anything about it.
Right, they know nothing.
And whatever. And I don't know. I mean, you're free to. You know what the trolls always do is they contact people and tell them to cancel me. And like I said on my stream the other day,
maybe because you contact people's jobs and families.
Unfortunately, this is the battle we have to fight. We know that they're going to contact everyone and say, "Don't let him talk. Don't let him talk." I wonder why. And so we need to do the opposite. We need to contact people and.
The fact that he actually thinks that it's about him talking, like, no, sir, that's how delusional you are. People aren't contacting people just to tell them to not let you talk. They're contacting people to make sure that people steer clear of you, so those people don't get hurt. So those people don't become a target of yours, which ultimately happens in the long run when they don't bend to your will, when they don't do what you want them to do, or when they don't say what you want them to say. Ultimately, they become a target of yours. Then you harass them, then you harass their families, then you harass their jobs, then you harass their spouses, their children, their parents, their cousins, their in-laws, right? He's done all of that himself. And then also his writers, not just his writers, but himself. Okay. He contacted Lindsay's family, a strange family, contacted Meredith's family, right? Make no mistake. He likes to pretend that it's just the writers. Oh, I can't control them. No. He's made these phone calls himself. So it's amazing to me that the delusional narrative that he's feeding his audience is, well, guys, they're just trying to silence me. They don't want me to speak. No. No, sir. No. They don't want other people to get hurt. They don't want other people to have to deal with your lunatic following and having to deal with people doxing them, their families, because no one lied for you or didn't bend to your will or said something you didn't like, or breathed the wrong way, or was friends with the wrong person. God forbid. So people deserve to be warned to not go anywhere near you and not deal with you, and to look into your behaviors that you have already done for 10 fucking years. It has nothing to do with you talking. You can talk until the cows come home. You get your own channel. Go ahead, talk. Nobody's stopping you from talking, dude. Talk yourself all the way to jail for all we give a fuck. Keep on talking. It's all you do anyway. Nobody's trying to stop you from talking. Trying to stop you from hurting other people by just giving them a simple heads up. Maybe, here's an idea. Here's a good idea, right? Yesterday, they sent the letter yesterday. I read it earlier. If you back up a little, I read the whole thing. Here's an idea. If you just stop being a shit human being and stop trying to control people and stop trying to make people bend to your will, no one would have to be warned. But you can't help yourself. He simply can't help himself. Also, again, where the fuck are his pupils? I just want to know, is he playing hide and seek with them every time he goes live? Because they're missing. I'm about to send a missing poster up for his fucking pupils, okay? Missing, Aiden's pupils, they never exist. Anytime he goes live, his eyes are always bloodshot and his pupils are gone. Missing poster for the pupils.
Say, here's why you need to let him talk. Here's why. Actually, because all they're getting is one letter. And they don't hear the other side. He has no idea.
They don't hear the other side. They don't hear my side. Aiden, it takes 10 seconds of research to see your side, sir. Looking at your charges, looking at all the court papers. The fuck you mean? All they have to do is watch your own shows. They don't know. They have no idea, guys. They can't see what's going on. I mean, that right there is just straight gaslighting.
And how popular this movement is. This is an extremely popular movement. 90% of people in public opinion polls believe Karen Reed is innocent and the
You have to go
McAlpers
back. I read
therefore
it.
are not. Because if it's not heads, it's tails.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. I love that.
And this is a guy,
Where?
I mean, he's
In the
good friends
comments?
with Joe Rogan. You know, Joe Rogan hasn't touched the story. He probably doesn't know anything about.
That's what he was hoping for. Aiden was hoping that he got on with Tim, and then Tim could send him to Joe Rogan, and then he'd be off and running to the mill. This is what he was talking about in the beginning. I'm going to be, probably be famous one day and make millions of dollars, and they're still not going to shut me up. And that's in his mind. That's how it was going to work. He was going to get on with Tim, and Tim was going to hook him up with Joe Rogan, and off he went. That's how fucking delusional he is. That's how delulu he is. Like, legit still thinks that's going to happen in his mind. Because in his mind, he deserves all of... Remember when he told his audience, you guys, don't you want to give me your money? You want me to be rich because it's good for you guys if I'm rich. How the fuck would it be good for them if you were rich? What have you ever done for anyone other than yourself? You've done nothing. You don't do anything for anyone, nor do you give a fuck about anyone. Okay? People will literally send him messages for help. And do you know what he does? Because I've heard him make these comments literally before myself. He would tell us that people would be sending him like a story or something like that they really wanted heard, and they'd be so annoying that he would just either ignore them, or he would send them like, sorry, really busy, and I can't do this story, blah, blah, whatever, to get them to go away and shut the fuck up. If somebody was telling him like some real sad story or something they were going through in their life, he would say that he was so like pissed off that people kept doing that to him. It's such a waste of his time that he doesn't fucking care what people are going through because he's dealing with enough on his own. Imagine thinking that like your problems are the only problems on planet Earth. People are going through things all the time, right? Here's an idea, Aiden. If you weren't a shit human, you would connect with those people because talking to those people is what can help yourself heal. You can help yourself get through some really shitty times by talking to other people, letting people in, giving a fuck about other human beings, regardless if they're strangers or not. He'll never understand that concept because he's just a shit human being. You know what I mean? They don't need to know because he doesn't do cases. He does politics. And that's, again, yes, it's a business matter. It's money matters. They don't want to be entangled in a lawsuit that could take years and years and years and be dragged into it for no reason. Oh, he's making all sorts of wild assumptions. And I'm guessing he probably got it from his little turtle rider friend there who works for Tim. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep. And those laws are correct. It is an ongoing campaign to dismantle people's perception. I think that's the part that gets me the most, Capybara, is there are real people falling for it. There are real people giving their hard-earned money. There are real people giving him gifts and trips. There are real people believing this and then hurting other people, believing that these people are bad because he said so, right? The gaslighting, the lying, the revisionist history to change the narrative and change perception and control other people is sick and twisted. No pun intended. It's fucking twisted. Okay? There's never been a movement. The only movement is him. In his eyes, he is the movement. He's mad other people aren't doing the same thing he's doing, so he's not the only person being charged. He would love for other people to get charged with it, which is why he encourages bad behavior. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know what I mean? Well, that's the thing, is he wants to make his own movement. He believes that he's just as important as, every other big story, that he is as important. His story, his case is as important as all these other cases. The problem is it's not and never will be. Not ever. Yeah, Rogan doesn't give a fuck about Aiden. He probably thinks he's a fucking puttknucker. Like, you know what I mean? Dream on. Yeah, you can go on with Alex Jones on the show that doesn't exist anymore. Go do that. It would be technically, he doesn't realize how bad that would be for some creators, right? Their audiences would be like, why the fuck would you lower yourself to the likes of this dude? Oh, he doesn't go through cases. He doesn't understand half the legal jargon. How can he? You know?
About it, you better hope Joe Rogan doesn't find out about this, McAlberts. You better hope.
Oh, okay.
Because Joe Rogan's going to reach the same conclusion we all did.
Okay.
The same conclusion.
Sure thing.
And you better hope
the delusion is real.
That Donald Trump doesn't find out about this. Like, you better hope. Like, that's your best bet. Because you're starting to go up the ladder now. The people you're trying to censor. I don't have a direct line to Donald Trump or the president. I'm not that.
Oh, and now they're trying to. Now, because you didn't have Aiden on, now you're trying to censor Rogan, Tim, and Trump. He's now moved on to saying all those people. The delusion is real, people. Oh my God. Tell us about how you're Jesus again, Aiden. Liken yourself to Martin Luther King again. And tell us once again how it's not a cult. Please, for the love of God. Please tell us how it's not a cult again. Tell us one more time how it's not actually a cult. I fucking can't.
I'm not that big. Tim Pool's bigger than me. Okay. And then people are going to see this letter and they're going to see that Tim Pool is censoring himself, which is like, what? And they're going to be like, well, now I have an interest in this. And all sorts of really influential people with extremely large platforms are going to start looking into this. And that's what
they're going to all have my back because I'm delusional.
Because the people, when this happened to me, they're like, are you upset about it? No, I'm not. I'm excited.
I'm going to ask.
I'm excited. Bring it. This is the biggest mistake they ever made. They just made the biggest mistake ever. Right?
Are you okay?
And they better hope that it stops with Tim Pool. Like, this is a huge error on their part. The more I think about it, they don't want it. Because we're already in discussions now. He's already seen the backlash to this, I think. Right? And they're already in discussions to postpone this, to do it again. And if we do it again, the hype that they would have built up for the second episode, it will get 3 or 4 times the amount of viewership it would have gotten if it went today. That's what's going to happen. Right? And I have full faith that Tim Pool is going to do the right thing. Right? And keep in mind, I want to show this video real quick. So this is how I found Tim Pool. I started following him after this. This is 7 years ago. This is from 2019. Okay. This was back when Twitter was kicking people off left and right. And it was owned by Jack Dorsey. He was I don't know what Jack is. I want to say a leftist, but I think he just smokes a lot of pot. And is just like wicked chill, bro. And I don't think he's like hardcore in his mind. Like, oh, you use the wrong pronouns. You're banned for life from everything, blah, blah, blah. This chick was the attorney for Twitter. VJ something, I forget. Elon fired her ass. She's gone. She's done. Or Elon got rid of her. She's out. So when Elon bought Twitter, and Twitter's the biggest platform in the world now. It has drastically outgrown Facebook. Facebook, I feel like, used to be the one. Facebook's nothing now because Twitter has destroyed it. And I'll always call it Twitter. It'll only be X to me. It's always Twitter. And so Twitter used to be, very censorious. And then when Elon bought it in 2022, it has become the biggest platform in the world. Why? Why is it the biggest platform in the world now? Because he lets free speech. Because people love free speech. Because people love the free exchange of ideas. And it gets ugly on Twitter. And there's a lot of ugliness, and no one can debate that. But I think overall, it has been a net positive to allow people to speak freely on this platform. And this woman was the driving force about it not being a free platform for the exchange of ideas. And so this was in 2019. And Joe Rogan he had Jack Dorsey on, who was the CEO of Twitter. And he bombed it. In his followers attacked, because he had Jack Dorsey on, and Joe Rogan's a big free speech guy. So Rogan's got Dorsey on, and he doesn't ask him any tough questions. And it does not go over well with his audience. And people they rebelled against him. It was one of the worst interviews he's ever conducted. And so people like Rogan see negative commentary like that, and they're human. They don't like it. And so he's like, we're doing a redo. And he goes, I don't know much about what's going on Twitter and the censorship. I need someone who does. And so we brought on Tim Pool. And so we had Tim Pool on. It was Rogan, Tim Pool on one side, and Jack Dorsey and this chick on the other. And they talk about here censorship. And I want to play part of it from the beginning. We're not going to listen to
fucking wild. Clip. This has nothing to do with anything, by the way.
Restricts speech.
Our platform promotes speech unless people violate our rules.
And in a specific direction.
In any direction.
But Uncle, I don't want to say his name. The guy who calls for death gets a suspension. The guy who insinuates death gets a permanent ban.
But Tim, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying, and I feel like you're doing it deliberately. It's not about one particular thing. It's about a pattern and practice of violating
and
our
you
rules.
have a pattern and practice of banning only one faction of people.
I don't agree with
Quillette
that.
recently published an article where they looked at 22 high-profile bannings from 2015 and found 21 of them were only on one side of the cultural debate.
But I don't look at the political spectrum of people when I'm looking at their tweets.
Right, you have a bias.
I don't know who they are.
You're biased, and you're targeting specific individuals because your rules support this perspective.
No. I don't agree with that.
Well, so can you be clear though in like what rules support that perspective?
Specifically, the easiest one is misgendering, right? Because that's so clearly ideological. If you ask a conservative, what is misgendering? They'll say if someone is biologically male and you call them, she, biologically male, and you call them a she, that's misgendering. That's a conservative view. The progressive view is inverted. So now you actually have in your policies a rule against the conservative perspective.
I have a rule against the abuse and harassment of trans people on our platform. That's what my rules.
Can we just give context in the background as to why
that is? And I brought some research. So we obviously received a lot of feedback. So we don't make these rules in a vacuum, just to be clear. We have a bunch of people all around the world who give us context on the types of behavior they're seeing, how that translates into real world harm. And they give us feedback. And they tell us, like, you should consider different types of rules, different types of perspectives, different, like, for example, when we try to enforce hateful conduct in our hateful conduct policy in a particular country, we're not going to know all the slur words that are used to target people of a particular race or particular religion. So we're going to rely on building out a team of experts all around the world who are going to help us enforce our rules. So in the particular case...
So you see what she's saying there, right? She's saying... Tim's saying like, they were kicking people off if you misgendered somebody. So if a guy says he's a girl and puts on a dress and he's a chick and wants to use a ladies' room, then you have to call him a woman. If you call him a man, you're kicked off the platform. And Tim is arguing against that and saying that's not right. That's discrimination. You should not be censoring people like him because they have opinions, even if those opinions are controversial to you, even if allowed minority of people don't like it.
There's a lot of just criminal behavior
in this context. What she's saying is not just her expression, but it's accurate.
I think an important point is if I tweeted to you, Joe, Joe, you are not a hamster. That's clearly not a violation of the rules. However, if I
identify as a hamster.
Well, no, it wouldn't be clear because I know people who have specifically begun using insults of animals to avoid getting kicked off the platform for breaking the rules. Certain individuals who have been suspended now use certain small woodland creatures in place of slurs, so they're not really insulting you, and it's fine. But there are people who consider themselves trans species. Now, I'm not trying to belittle the trans community by no means. I'm just trying to point out that you have a specific rule for one set of people, and there are people who have general body dysphoria. You don't have rules on that. There are people who have actually amputated their own arms. You don't have rules on that. You have a very specific rule set. And more importantly, in the context of a targeted conversation, I can say a whole bunch of things that would never be considered a rule break, but that one is, which is ideologically driven.
Rules back then.
Yeah, thank you for the feedback. I mean, we're again always learning and trying to understand different people's perspectives. And all I'll say is that our intent is not to police ideology. Our intent is to police behaviors that we view as abusive and harassment. And I hear your point of view, and it's something that I'll definitely discuss with my team.
And even in this case, it wasn't just
he doesn't seem to understand that this isn't freedom of speech is against the government and to redress your issues, right? It doesn't. It's not a thing usually for private companies and platforms, right? Like they still can be sued if they don't take precaution on things. And Twitter has quite a few lawsuits against them because it's kind of just a fucking free-for-all, right? You took the option of blocking away and you allow people to block, but then you allow the person who's blocked to still see the person who blocked them's stuff, right? Which essentially makes a block useless, right? Useless. And that's actually against the terms of service of Google to have it even on, to download it. So, I mean, he's grasping at straws here, right? Like just grasping. Absolutely. I don't think that's even a question. I don't think it's even an argument, But I mean, he's definitely pissed off, right? And his spin here is, don't worry, Tim's going to do the right thing. He's going to come to the same conclusion I did. Definitely he's going to look into this, and you guys are all fucked up. You're all fucked up because now I'm going to be on bigger and better platforms, guys. That's what he's feeding his audience right now. And they're of course buying it hook, line, and sinker like fucking idiots.
Right. My point here is that when you hear him speak at his core,
change the
he is
narrative
anti-censorship
to people.
He does not like censorship. That's how he built his brand.
So
that's how
he's
he's rich and famous today. Why? Because he spoke out against censorship. Because he wouldn't be silenced. Like that's his whole brand. That's
amazing. You're an idiot.
But more money, more problems.
You're a dumbass.
Right? Now he's got
he doesn't want your problems,
a team of lawyers. He's got a lot to protect.
You don't want your lawyer.
And so when his lawyers get a letter from some lawyer in Massachusetts they've never heard of before, and it's threatening all sorts of things if you have Turtle Boy on and talk about the Karen Read case, and you don't know a goddamn thing about the Karen Read case.
He's a fucking idiot.
You might be like, well, hold on.
He doesn't seem to understand that like Tim doesn't need to know about the Karen Read case itself to know that Aiden's being charged with X, Y, and Z. And he's got 2 civil cases for defamation right this very second for the same kind of behavior. He has 2 other pending cases in New Jersey for the same kind of behavior. Why would you have someone on that keeps doing the same behavior? He doesn't need to know the case. He doesn't need to know a fucking thing about the case to know that your behavior has gotten you in trouble in multiple states, criminal and civil, and continues. Oh yeah, they flew him out. So he's there in a hotel, but can't do the interview. I love that for him. Although if you heard me a few minutes ago, I said the maids probably need to get in hazmat suits and please don't touch the couch. Just say it. Just say it. The bird gang might be outside the window waiting to peck through. They don't like Aiden very much.
I don't want to lose everything because of Turtle Boy. We don't want to put ourselves in jeopardy because of Turtle Boy. But at his core, as you can hear, like in the things that he said there, he doesn't like censorship. He doesn't like being censored.
He still doesn't like this.
He doesn't agree with
That's what he's trying to imply.
So now you're giving him time to look into this.
I tweeted it to him. I want to know if it's okay with him, Aiden.
The people at Timcast already, and they're looking into this. They weren't planning on looking into it. Now they have to look into it.
Working stuff.
And I have full faith that they are going to reach the same conclusion that everybody else reached.
He's a huge liability.
That John O'Keefe was not hit by a car, and therefore someone else did it, and there's only one group of people who that could be.
I love that,
Maestro. And every time I say that, Tuxbury, like you heard him in court the other day, he's like, we're going to amend the complaint. He's saying it's more. Yes, I'm going to keep saying it, sir, because I believe in it, because that's what the facts and the evidence show. The facts and the evidence show John O'Keefe wasn't hit by a car. I said it before. I'm not going to stop saying it because you bullied me with a lawsuit. That's not going to happen. I don't cower. So if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. I don't understand what you're gaining out of this by adding on more of the same commentary I've always made. But go ahead. Amend the complaint. Drive up the bill. I don't know who's paying for this. That's the real question. Who's paying for this? The fact that these people, it's offensive.
I love that for that. I love that for him. Who's paying for this? Who's paying for these lawsuits? The people who support them not being harassed. So all of us, those of us that support them not being harassed by you, and everybody else's right to not be harassed by you and your idiot minions. That's who's paying for it, Aiden. In the same way that you have to lie to your audience to get them to pay for it, that you haven't come out of fucking pocket for a single fucking thing. But you sure like to count my pockets every stream I do. I'm such a irrelevant channel. I'm such a bad person, and I'm irrelevant and you don't care. Why are you watching my streams, Aiden? If I'm so irrelevant and I don't matter, I'm watching this for a full crash out. And as you notice, since you stage 5 clear my streams, every one of them, you would know that I only play clips because why the fuck would I watch you? But you, sir, you'll watch my whole 3, 4, 5-hour streams. I mean, I must be so irrelevant, right? That I piss you off that much that I rent space in your head for free, right? And all you have to say is, Oh, she used to be a stripper. Oh, let's call her, twisted grifter. I mean, get a job. She's bad. She's a horrible person. You guys, she thinks Karen Reed's guilty. How dare, she sold herself. Money. She sold her soul for money. I don't make shit. That's why I love when he says the stupidest shit he says. Like, bro, sir, you're begging people for over $500,000 now to pay the suits that you can't stop getting because you can't simply shut the actual fuck up. Ouch. So who cares who funds what? You sure seem to care every time someone sends a super chat or a direct donation that I read. You sure melt the fuck down in private messages when someone sends anything over $100. $100 or more, he has an absolute fucking meltdown over, like, who would send her that money? Like, I don't know, maybe people who appreciate the fact that I have to deal with a whole lot of bullshit to make sure that I'm not going to shut up and go away. Because if I did, it'd be doing the same thing that people did for 10 years and how you got to hurt as many people as you did at this point, right? But let's be honest, right? Oh, he counts my money every fucking time. Oh, yeah, he cowered like a bitch when he took the fifth. I'm going to get up there and I'm going to ruin Hank. Your Honor, my client's going to need to plead the fifth. Like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, he was fired from a teaching job. I find it funny that he says anything about a job, too. Like, unlike him, I'm disabled. Physically, not just PTSD, but physically disabled. Unfortunately, I now have heart problems. I was born with a liver problem, but it really didn't do much until after I had COVID. And now I have multiple physical conditions, including a heart condition. I have multiple, I have fibromyalgia, rheumatoid arthritis, psoriatic arthritis. I have chronic pain everywhere in my whole body, in every joint in my body, in my muscles. The list of things that is wrong with me at this point is on and on and on and on and on. I might have to have my gallbladder out, pancreas issues, all stemming from having COVID. So I didn't have any of this other than the liver issue I was born with during COVID. And I never imagined that I wouldn't be able to physically do my job at the prison anymore. I never imagined that. And so, unlike him, I needed a way to continue to do my advocacy work as I've always done for free for people and try to make a living for my family, but also be home to get my kids on and off a bus. I don't have a car and I can't afford 30 to 60 grand a year in childcare, and be able to not do a show if I am in that much pain, if I have, specialist appointments, testings, so on and so forth. And I physically couldn't do my career anymore. I physically cannot do that job anymore, unfortunately. And so I could have just filed for disability and sat here on $1,000 a month, which pays nothing. Or I could try to make at least a little bit more than that and still help people and do something to make a fucking difference. And that's what I chose to do. It's what I decided to do. So for anybody he tells to get a job to, especially another content creator, sir, your job is the same as mine, except unlike you, I don't need to lie to people. I don't need to gaslight them or narrate for them. They are grown adults. They can figure it out all on their own. I can show them where to look and they can just do their own research, as I tell my audience to do. Funny, you never tell your audience to do their own research, do you, Aiden? You know, encourage them to watch all sorts of different people with all sorts of different views, because that would take from your bottom line when they figure out who you are, wouldn't it? Well, unlike you, I encourage my audience to do that because I want them to get all the information. I'm one of those people that needs all the information from everywhere. I need it all. I need to know the answers to my questions, right? Oh, absolutely. But that's the thing is, he could have come out of his pocket and paid for his lawyers. Instead, he put $200,000 down on a house, right? He's depending on his audience to pay for it. And then he has the audacity to say who's paying for the witnesses' law. They are. And anybody who decides to donate to them is. The fuck? Like, what do you mean? Oh, 100% they should. 100% they should. I've been saying it for a while. Nobody wants to listen. But when the chips start to fall, as I say, you can say that you probably knew because Leash was trying to tell you, you know? He's morally bankrupt. You know what I mean? Morally bankrupt. Why the fuck do you care who's paying for wedding? Right? Wish lists are bad, guys. Remember. By the way, shout out, speaking of wish list, to Suze, who the other day went straight to my wish list and bought 2 items for my little off of it because Sparkles had a problem with my wish list. Tried to claim there wasn't things for my kids on there, which of course there is and always has been. She fails to understand 2 of my kids are over the age of toys. 2 of them are not littles who want toys. They're older. They're a teen and a 21-year-old. A disabled 21-year-old who's blind. So only certain things that she, can do. But I find it funny. But thank you to Suze. My little got her little squishy maker that she loves and her shorts. And she was super excited to open that package. So thank you, Suzanne. We appreciate that very, very much. It's amazing. He isn't self-soothing one. He needs to tell everybody what he believes in his own mind so that they can believe it too. So that they can then reassure him that that's what's going to happen. Because he needs that. He needs that attention. He has to have it.
That these people consider themselves perpetual victims. I've never seen anything like it.
Oh,
these are the meanest.
Is he literally using the word that I've used to describe him for over a year now as the perpetual fake victim? Because that's what Aiden is, the perpetual fake victim. It's everyone else but him, right? And he has the audacity to call anybody else that. Get the actual fuck out of here.
People in town. These are thugs. Colin Albert is not a victim of anyone. Brian Albert is not a victim of anyone.
Oh, okay.
Brian Higgins is not a victim of anyone.
Oh,
these are thugs.
Sure, Aiden.
Right? They've acted like thugs their entire life.
Sure.
And now they want to play the victim card. Please. Please. Not going to happen. So let's read what he wrote. First, let's read his tweet. Okay. That's causing
like a stop
a lot
sign.
of backlash.
I love it.
I did not know he was going to do it in this format. When I heard he got a letter,
I didn't know he was going to do it in this format.
I'd like to give it to my attorneys because to me, this is, I believe, the.
He had the audacity to say to Tim, I'm going to need to see that letter so I can send it to my attorneys. What fucking world do you live in that you think you have the right to ask anybody for that? Like, that's some fucking audacity right there to say, yeah, I'm going to need to see that. He's done this with other people. Oh, the law enforcement contacted you. They wanted a statement. You need to tell me everything they said and you need to send me screenshots of everything right now or else. That's what he usually does. So the fact that he had to ask, well, I'm going to need to see that. I'm going to need to see it so I can send it to my attorney. He's like, no, now it's posted for the world to fucking see, idiot. And they're 100% right. They are 100% right. Yeah, I concur, Freeze. I concur. He's worse. Like, he sits there and talks about everybody else and everybody's bad and everybody's a thug. Sir, you've actively tried to set people up to get charged with false crimes because you can't handle being wrong or losing because of your own actions, right? You've made up fake and false evidence and you've brought it into court. You've brought it to police stations. You've tried to get people charged and you continue to do that shit. Continue to this day. So who is the thug and the fake victim again? Aiden, come on.
Where's tortuous interference or torture? I don't know how to pronounce it. Tortuous interference.
Oh my God.
Right?
No,
this is
sir.
a business opportunity for me. This is a professional relationship. And they are interfering in that relationship and trying to stop me from making professional relationships or whatever. They're trying to stop me from building my brand.
And there's nothing he can do about it.
Making more money.
Nothing.
And just advancing in this field.
They
don't want that.
Oh, okay.
And so that's what they're trying to, that's tortoise.
All about money, right?
Whatever. That's what they're trying to prevent me from doing.
A sewer
turtle. And that's what you saw here. Now, if I had not announced I was going on Timcast, and last time I came on Timcast in January of 2023, I did not announce it ahead of time specifically to avoid this from happening. I literally did not tell a soul I was going on Timcast until that morning. I did a stream from Harper's Ferry, and then it was too late to cancel it. And they tried. Oh, they tried. The crusty panties of the world, they've been trying this for years. And it was too late then.
Oh, yeah,
had I given them 3 weeks notice, they might have succeeded. Who knows what they would have come up with. But Where was I? So yeah, it's a tough one because I'm like, I can't even say I'm gonna be somewhere. Here's the thing. Now I didn't mind saying it ahead of time this time because I thought I'm like, well, back then I'm trying to like make a name for myself, you know, be seen. I'm much bigger now.
Okay.
I don't need to go on Timcast to get a lot of views. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you did. That's why you wanted to.
But it would have been cool. It definitely would have been cool. Like I want him to care about this. That's what I want. I want him to take an interest in this. That's what I really want. And they know that I want that. They
see how he just contradicted himself. I don't need to be seen. I don't need to go on there, but I want him to take an interest in this, and I want him to look at this. And they know that's what I want. Just contradicts himself right there in one fucking sentence to the other sentence, and it goes right over their heads. Tell me again how it's not brainwashing. Tell me again how people don't make excuses. Exactly like that, Cla. Exactly like that. He's much bigger now, you know. 160,000 subscribers, and he's only got 2 or 3 watching at a time, unless he's doing a really long fundraiser. Then it might be 7 or 8. Even that retention is shit. By the time my live streams are over, it's about 1,000 views. By the time I'm done, right? If I have 3,000 subscribers, do the math, and I get 1,500 views on my videos, that's about 50% retention rate, right? 50% retention is pretty fucking good for a small channel like mine. He can't even get a quarter of that retention rate. Gee, I fucking wonder why. Yep. Well, that's the thing is what he's not grasping, and of course his attorneys aren't smart enough to probably figure this out yet, but that letter they sent, completely legal. They have the right to do it. There's nothing he can do to stop them. They can send them to every single fucking person, past or present, that hosts him, to let them know if you do, it's your liability. There is nothing he can do about it. He's going to sit there and think that there's something he can do to stop them. There isn't. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, like add that to the defamation suit. I was trying to make a name for myself. Still trying to make a name for myself. He's still trying to do it, let's be honest, but the name is salted, right? It comes with anger and hatred and drama. You know? I hope they do a mockumentary. Well, he loves to brag because he thinks that he's bigger than he actually is. He thinks that everyone everywhere knows who he is. Most people in my state of Massachusetts don't even know who he is still. They're like, who the fuck is that? Oh, is that fucking crude ass guy that all he does is spew nonsense and scream at people? Like, that's about as much as people will know about him if you try to describe exactly like what it is.
We don't want him taking an interest in this. There's a reason he got one and others didn't. You know, Melanie Little's never gotten a letter like this saying,
she might.
Don't let Aiden on your show. Well, she would laugh at them because she knows the facts of the case. She would just laugh at them.
Cool. I guess she'll be laughing all the way to being sued too then, huh? You hear that, Mel? He said you would laugh at them. You gonna take that, Mel? You know? Are you gonna laugh, Mel? Not gonna take it seriously? You just like want to be sued, I guess? I don't know. Because if I were you, bigger platform than he has, I'd probably be protecting my own assets and my own ass, other than bowing to a sewer turtle. But I get the fear, you know, of losing money from the minions and then them coming for you because you didn't do what he wanted and you're not bowing. So I guess it's your choice to make. Either bow to the master of the sewer cult or take it seriously, or it's your legal liability when you deal with years and years of a suit because you knew or reasonably should have known he would continue defaming people. Your choice, I guess. Either one doesn't sound like fun to me.
Right. Other YouTubers would not. Like if I get invited on the Broken Baker, he ain't get one. You know why they're not? Because the Broken Baker has what? 24,000 subs? And Tim Pool has 2.7 million. That's what they're afraid of. The sub count. They do not want any.
The only person who cares about sub counts, Aiden, is you. Because once again, if you can't retain those sub counts, what the fuck do they really mean? I don't mean shit. They mean you got a bunch of hate watchers, Aiden. That's what the fuck it means. That more than half of the people who watch you are hate watching you. Like just saying. And you can't even get a decent retention rate, even in hate watches. Like, come on, stop it. Again, this is, see how he's doing this? Like, this is all coming from like what he wants people to believe, because that's what he believes. That's what he really believes in his mind. Yeah, it's exactly. It's the same audience. That's the funny part. We know this shit, but he doesn't, you know, like same audience, bro. Same fucking audience. I would be. I mean, to be fair, I have all the ammunition those lawyers will ever need to go after YouTube if they really wanted to. Because YouTube has been, you know, they're well aware of his activities, and 99% of his videos are breaking terms of service. So, you know, his own actions do that, you know, as we know. Oh, absolutely, he's going to be. I'm here for it. Fuck.
Anyone with influence talking about this case. Period.
He wants people
I've already
talking about
gotten
his case.
I mean,
Nobody gives a
everybody
fuck
I've
about
introduced
his
this case to,
because
Howie Carr,
lose.
Billy Bush, like they all
doesn't like
reached
it.
the same conclusion. You can't
Carr don't
find
like you, bro.
anyone who matters who has reached the conclusion that
Right.
Karen Reed's guilty.
Sure.
No one. I mean, who's the
For
most
sure.
influential person on there? Julie Grant?
Maybe.
Is that who you got? You got Julie Grant, the Prosecutors Podcast. You got them. You don't have anyone. No one.
Oh, okay.
And so let's go read his tweet. I did not know he was going to post this tweet.
Let's
I did
read
not.
his
I
tweet.
thought we
He
were going
wants
to
to read
discuss
his
it
tweet.
first, but he just went and posted it. And this is what he said.
No, you're not going to
He said,
discuss it first. It's none of your
"Canceled."
business.
Is that spelled wrong? I don't know. This morning, my lawyers received notice pertaining to Dr. Turtleboy and risk of legal exposure if we host him. The notice is attached. Under advisement of counsel, we will not host him on IRL and must advise, do not follow him or read what he's saying. Now, a lot of people don't understand his brand, I guess. Followers of his understand that when he writes in all caps like that, it's sarcasm. And it's like he's trying to do the Streisand effect. He's interested in this. He's telling you this. I've done this a million times before too, where I'm like, whatever you do, guys, do not give them a whole bunch of negative Google reviews. Don't do that. That would be a shame. That's what a lot of you people, if you don't follow him, you don't understand that because you don't get it, right? So he's, just to be very clear, he's being sarcastic by doing that. And he's trying to do the Streisand effect where he goes, whatever, do not follow him or read what you're saying. He's obviously not going to say that, right? He's being sarcastic. Like he wants you to follow. Since he has posted this, I have gained, let's see, I've gained 550 new followers on Twitter since he posted this.
Cool.
And as a result of that, in the comments, this
he
is what
cares
I'm like,
so
okay,
much about it.
awesome. I know what he's doing.
So much
This is
about the
good.
numbers.
And I go, okay, since
Believe me, it's already been clipped.
here is the full story about how Karen Reed was framed for murdering John O'Keefe after he went inside Brian Albert's house alive before being placed on his front lawn to die in a blizzard. Those are facts. That all happened. So that's the link to Framed. You just put God knows how many
Bingo.
eyeballs on this video that had not seen this video before. Okay.
Full lies that
And
you're being sued
let's
for?
see.
Yeah, that's smart. Real smart. Real fucking
Like how
smart.
many?
Yep, he's an idiot. Oh, he lost that
Let's
a long
see.
time ago, darling. That mine's been gone for
Yeah,
quite some time.
That video's already gotten 1,000 new views.
People are
since I
starting to
posted this.
post
Okay, and it's going to
his
get a lot more.
thoughts on Tim.
But I can't
from his
monetize it because it's
extraction.
got music.
It
in
is part of the
that is,
harassment.
whatever. Anyway, and then we see here another one. I go, the McAlberts really don't want me to go on a show with millions of viewers and discuss documented facts, court filings, and other evidence from a highly publicized murder
A
trial
lot.
in which the defendant was acquitted. They do not want the public to read articles entitled
Usually.
Top 15 Reasons It Is Reasonable to Believe That Colin Did It. They do not want you to read that. Okay? They do not
No, don't read
want
it, guys. Wink,
you
wink, nudge, nudge. They
to
don't want you to read
know
it.
about
Read
these
it, guys.
facts. They
Read
don't
it.
want you to read this.
He's so fucking
And
transparent.
I'm like, so for instance, they don't want you to read this article. Okay?
He should be.
They do not want you to read.
They don't want you to read all this, so I'm going to show it to you all.
Part 429.
I mean, not for nothing, but this dude is so fucking transparent. They don't want you to read, and I'm going to show you all the things you should actually go and then read to fit my narrative, right? Like that's exactly what he just did. And for the people stupid enough to fall for that, I feel sorry for you, honestly. I honestly just feel sorry for you. I honestly feel bad. Yep, dog whistle. That's what he loves to do. I honestly feel fucking bad that people are dumb enough to fall for this shit. Hey guys, they don't want you to read this, this, and this. I'm going to show you the exact things that they don't want you to read so you can then go and read. So what does he do? Now he shows all the pictures of Colin again. Here we go. More defamation, right? Shows all the articles. He is raging the fuck out. I can't watch this
house
shit
at
here.
3 a.m. on the morning John O'Keefe was...
There he goes. He's a dumbass. He just keeps going with the defamation, right? Keeps going, shows the videos, keeps going, pictures, videos.
Leonidas' house, where Colin Albert testified that he was at. And then...
He's a fucking idiot because that was completely already debunked at trial. Her lawyers didn't even go after that because it was proven where Colin was. He wasn't there by the time Karen got there and John got there out front. Colin was already gone. He didn't even have any interaction with them whatsoever. But of course, Aiden will just ignore that. See, that's the problem, right? That's when it becomes defamation, is when you ignore the fact that proves that it's not true simply to create your own narrative. You don't get to just ignore facts because it's something that shows that you're wrong and you don't want to be wrong. And so what does he do? Like the fucking actual moron that he is, he continues on this rant because we're behind a little to keep going and showing articles and text messages and filling his narrative, right? Filling his narrative of what he's already being sued for and just doubles and triples down on it, shows the pictures, videos. He's going to get a new influx of
adding new people to this, do you? You don't want me adding
and speaking with
new people about what has happened. Because
that's right. You don't want me adding new people to this shit show of defamation, because if I do, all these new people are going to harass you. That's what he means.
The more people that find out what your clients did and what they lied about and how shady they're being and their history of violence, the more and more they are going to believe what I believe.
And if you didn't catch what that was, ultimately, he didn't say they're going to believe what actually happened in the truth. He's saying they're going to believe what I believe, what I'm feeding them to believe. He tells on himself way more than he even realizes. You know? Well, that's the thing. His story has nothing to do with politics, and it's not really a story. It's pretty straightforward. He committed crimes, he was charged, and now he's being sued for them. He is so fucking stupid, it's not even funny. This whole thing, like a moron, is not realizing that it's being saved as we speak. Literally, as we speak, it is being downloaded every second. It's playing every second he's live. It's being downloaded as evidence. Okay, he's too stupid. So when he goes and deletes it after his lawyers are like, "Yeah, it's a bad look," or his new lawyer is like, "Bro, you're really fucking making me need to like leave this case because you just can't stop yourself," right? It's already downloaded. He can delete as much as he wants. You know? Yeah, he has been put on notice himself. Oh, that's what he wanted. The whole thing to be about him. Hello, of course. I don't know. It is possible, of course. And what does he show? What does he show, right? Choose them out. Support Turtle Boy News. Help our organization by donating today. All donations go directly to making a difference for our cause and the news you love. What fucking cause? The cause of hurting innocent humans that don't do what you want? Ex-girlfriends? People you're jealous of? Goes to harassing Nan and Mike and Brian and me and Kylie and Meredith and anybody else he doesn't like or tells the truth about him. You know? Like, is this real life? Yeah, as long as it's reasonable. Nothing reasonable about this. You know what I mean? Yes, of course he wants to rope others into it, because roping new people means new donations, guys. Okay? Yeah, Colin wasn't even there. That's the funny part. Oh yeah, burying himself. He's actually, you know how he does that whole like shoveling the dirt on other people thing, like dying a whole thing? He's shoveling dirt on himself right now. Literally shoveling dirt on himself. Oh, he's definitely deflecting, 100%. He knows that he's ultimately fucking screwed. He is ultimately screwed. Hold on. And since Aiden pocket watches me so much, I'm going to put my donation information up. Today is Friday. And maybe I want a pizza, right? Do I deserve to buy a pizza once a month? Fuck. And not have to cook dinner once a month? Do I deserve that? Or is that like, too much for the, because he had his tanty about me, I already had to deal with his death threat McGee's this week. If I had to count how many fucking death threats I've gotten from his cult, thousands probably at this point. Probably thousands. The fact that Nan got one after he threw his little tanty, and then I got 3 hours after that, within a day, it just goes to show you, like, he knows exactly what he's doing. He always does, right? Him and Melanie Little and his little cultists, they throw their little tanties. Melanie Little's never met me. She doesn't know a fucking thing about me, right? But if she doesn't do what the man wants him to, she knows she's going to have to pay the price for that. Ultimately, in cash, she's going to have to pay the price in money, in donations, in it all, right? It is. It's fucking mind blowing. The way he watches everyone else's pockets and then has the audacity to say, well, who's paying for that? I'm sorry, why the fuck does it matter to you who's paying for their legal stuff, Aiden? You're begging people to pay for your legal shit. You haven't spent a penny on your own legal shit. The fuck? It's being downloaded. Oh yeah, imagine he goes to the judge and is like, this is not me, it's a deep fake. It's AI, Your Honor. I wouldn't put it past him. It's AI, it's a deep fake. It's
a deep fake, Your Honor. Not real. A lot, don't you?
Yeah, sure
All
thing.
Right, so let's read this.
He's the only one trying to
cancel. This is
the
letter
people.
that Tim received.
I fight
so
it
Tim
every
was being
single
sarcastic when he's like, don't follow him. He's being like, do it. Because I'm going to follow him. Okay. All right.
Right? Keep giving him that money so he can take it. And then
Dear Mr. Poole, we write on behalf of our clients, Jen McCabe, Brian Albert, Colin Albert, and Brian Higgins, who are the plaintiffs in a lawsuit currently pending in Plymouth County Superior Court. We understand that you have scheduled Aiden Carney, also known as Turtle Boy, as a guest on Timcast IRL on or about May 29th.
Pizza sounds so good, right?
2026. We write to bring to your attention information that we believe is material to that decision and to the legal exposure that you, Timcast Media Group, may face as a result. They're threatened. That's a threat, folks. That's a threat that you may face. You may face. You might not face it if you don't talk.
If
you censor yourself, then you don't have to worry about anything. But if you talk, if you exercise your First Amendment rights to platform and associate with anyone you want to do that with, then we're going to try to hurt you.
He's dumb.
You are, of course, free to host guests of your choosing. Our purpose is straightforward: to ensure that you and your counsel are fully informed of the facts before tomorrow's broadcast. So let's see what facts they mention. Let's see if they mention all the facts we just talked about. What facts have they talked about, and what facts?
This is how stupid he is. He doesn't seem to understand that him being sued for defamation has nothing to do with rehashing Karen Reed's case, dude. Like, in his mind, he thinks that, like, he's going to get up there and rehash Karen Reed's case and argue with the judge about what he believed and what he didn't believe. Like, that's not how it works, Aiden. The court's not going to rehash Karen Reed's case. The facts of this case, your case, of you being sued for defamation is you're doing this, and this, and you continue doing it. That's the facts of the case, right? So maybe, just maybe, you sound less stupid if you actually know how to read a legal document and what it means. When they say the facts of the case, they mean the one where you're being sued for defamation, you fucking clown. I know. I feel like in his mind, he's having a whole big ear team.
Can you please go? I can't go back. Can you please go? I can't go back.
Oh, girl, don't tempt me. Pizza and salad. I don't think I've had pizza and salad in a long time. because I mean, pizza's expensive, dude. And as you guys can see, I don't usually make a pretty penny over here. Plus, anything that goes into YouTube doesn't come to me until next month. So I only get what comes directly to me through like the direct donations, unfortunately, until next month, right? And then I'll see whatever comes into YouTube. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt that. It looks like you got a fucking spray tan too. Like, sir, are you spray tanning? Like, what is happening here? I'm just wondering. Again, we need a missing poster for your pupils because they are missing all the time. They have left the fucking building, right? And then there's some weird spray tan stuff going on here because, sir, you're not that color. So I'm confused as to, like, did you go spray tanning? I want to know. I need to know why you went spray tanning. Literally, okay? I fucking need to know. Oh, you know, the shit that he says is wild, too. He says he's paid more money than Karen did in her trial. That's just fucking not even possible. Never mind, false, okay? He keeps missing that he doesn't seem to understand that, like, it's not going to rehash Karen's case. This is about whether you defamed people. It has nothing to do about what you believed, right? You can say that until you're purple in the face. But there is evidence to prove otherwise, including 48,000 pages of your own fucking phone extraction, you clown. He keeps skipping over that part, of course. He doesn't want to tell his audience that there's, like, evidence that's going to bury him so far under that he won't be able to dig himself back out. You know, he can't talk about that because that's not a good look, and people won't donate if they know that he's, like, already buried himself, you know? Right, who paid for that? Who paid for your orange spray tan job? I would rather pay for pizza and salad, like Rose said. Pizza and salad sounds way better than standing in front of a stove. And I'm fucking tired. I slept like shit last night. I probably slept like 2 hours. It is. Oh, is that what it is? Imagine if it's a reflection off his orange shirt. Imagine. What he doesn't even understand, though, is it's not, you know, he's not going to be able to sit there and rehash the Karen Read case. It's not how it works. You, sir, are being sued for defamation. That's what's going to be hashed. Not her case, not what you think. You're not going to be able to compare theories with the judge, sir. Your case is about defamation. Say it with me, bud. Defamation. Maybe your attorneys weren't clear with you because they're not all that smart, and a lot of them do some illegal and unethical shit, but that's what's happening, sir, is you're being sued, you know, with defamation. Also, by two people. You're being sued by Kylie for defamation for the same behavior, and you're being sued by them. So, well, technically it's more than two people because there's like 5 on the first lawsuit, but you know what I mean. 2 different suits. Yeah, 1.4 mil. And then add the first one. You know what I mean? Like, onto that. Orange is its color. Orange is the new black. I told you, he's going to have to get used to it when he's in prison. You know? Yeah, it's definitely not and that's not a real tan. I'll tell you that right now. It's not a real fuck. I tan with a real tan, and I am super white right now. My Spanish ass gets outside in the sun and tans when I can be in the sun. But because in the last couple of years, the direct sun makes me feel like I'm gonna freaking pass out with the pots, I don't usually sit in the direct sun anymore. So now I have my tent. Thank you so much for that. Again, thank you. That I can be under there and not feel like I'm gonna freaking pass out. And my 2 youngest can not overheat. They can just pop down in the shade and be good to go. All right, moving on with the Tanty.
Facts have they left out? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm not doing
on
all
April
that.
16th, our
everybody knows
my 14
choice on it.
civil
I don't need to
action
rehash it
against Aiden Carney
75,000
and
times.
Karen Read, alleging
He does, 'cause
defamation,
that's how he
civil
makes money.
conspiracy, and
I don't need
intentional
to do that.
infliction of emotional distress, among other claims. Anyone could file a lawsuit. The complaint, a copy of which we enclose herewith, documents in extensive and specific detail a multi-year campaign by Carney carried out through his Turtle Boy Media and platform in concert with Miss Read to falsely accuse our clients of murdering Boston police officer John O'Keefe and of engineering a fraudulent criminal prosecution against Miss Read. Yes, I did. I did not falsely accuse them of anything, but I absolutely talked about the fraudulent criminal prosecution against Karen Read. Our clients are private individuals. They're not, though.
Yep.
Brian Albert and Brian Albert.
They are private individuals, sir. They are. They're not public individuals, you fucking idiot. They're private individuals. Private. regardless of what their job is, they're still private individuals. So he's gonna I'm guaranteeing what he's gonna argue is what they used to be cops, or they're cops, so they're not private individuals. Are you a moron? They are. They're not public. They're private individuals. Okay? Like, for the love of God, you need to understand the difference, sir. They're not out here on YouTube, right? They're not publicly facing. They work in public service if you're a cop, but they're still private individuals who were not on duty, right? When all this happened, they were in a private home, off duty. Like, he doesn't seem to understand the difference. And it's like, are his attorneys just that stupid, or does he not listen to anything they ever say? I don't get it.
Is a well-known decorated dude and a Boston police sergeant who was starring in a TV series with Donnie Wahlberg called Boston's Finest.
Like over a decade
Brian
ago.
Higgins is a self-described decorated dude who has been honored by the governor for his work as an ATF agent.
Oh, no,
they're not just random people.
Now public facing. No,
they testified.
They're private citizens, sir. That's exactly what they are. In that case, they were private citizens. They weren't officers that were assigned to the case. They were private citizens who were witnesses, you fucking moron.
Truthfully, except they didn't testify truthfully. Except if you believe they testified truthfully.
Like, come on, bro. Stop it.
Then Brian Higgins and Brian Albert both told police that they went to bed.
Oh, yeah.
That they were sleeping by 2:00 a.m. that night.
Except
the FBI found phone calls between them at 2:22 a.m. when they were both supposedly sleeping. But don't worry, they have an explanation for that. Brian Higgins claimed he butt dialed Brian Albert. Brian Albert claims he butt dialed Brian Higgins because there was 2 calls. Brian Albert called Brian Higgins. There was an answer. That was a butt dial. That was a butt answer. And then there's another phone call that lasts longer, 22 seconds, in which Brian Higgins calls Brian Albert. And that was also a butt dial on the part of Brian Higgins. And it was a butt answer on the part of Brian Albert. And how did he butt answer it? He was having sex with his wife. That's the testimony he made. I don't know if Tim Cass can relate to that. I don't know if you've ever, while in the middle of having sex, butt answered your phone. If you believe that, then they testified truthfully. If you don't believe that, then they did not testify.
Sir, I just face recorded a phone call the other day. You can ask Amy. That really fucking happened. I literally was on the phone with her and just moved the phone away from my face for a second to get up off the bed. And all of a sudden I hear, this call is being recorded. And I thought it was accidentally Amy because I thought only iPhones could do that. Little did I know there was an update on my phone, and now it's like a button that's like above the numbers. Like so when you're on and you accidentally like move your face and it touches the screen, like it's right where your like cheek would be. And so I look at the phone and I'm like, holy shit. I was like, it's not you, Amy, it is me. And I didn't even know that thing existed. I had to screenshot it and be like, dude, do you have this on your phone? Like, I thought it looks like the symbol for voicemail. You would assume it was for like, you press it and you check your voicemail. It's new. It wasn't there before. And I've never face recorded before. I've never been able to do that, but I certainly did that. I've also Facebook messaged, video chatted, done that. And Facebook message, video chatted, called back my husband one time while he was at work. And I've also butt dialed the last 2 people in my phone log one day. So no, those can't happen ever. If someone calls you, and I sleep with the phone like a dumbass in my bed. I know you're not supposed to, but I do, because it's just easier to like plug it in, plop it at the top of my head so that my alarm goes off. It'll wake me up in the morning. So yeah, if I was moving around in there while I'm sleeping and I do not sit still, it happens.
Testify truthfully. Jennifer.
Did he just say defy truthfully? I love that. Defy truthfully. You're going to get up there and say that to the judge? Your Honor, I am innocent because you need to defy what truthfully means, sir. Just defy truthfully. I didn't really lie. Just defy truthfully. I mean, that's the kind of gaslighting we're talking about that he would actually do. Is actually like, Your Honor, you're going to need to defy truthfully for me. I don't know what that means.
For McCabe, we know lied to the FBI. We know that as a fact because she admitted it. She admitted telling the FBI.
All right, first of all, I'm going to correct that, okay? And even for those of you that think Karen is innocent, you can concede to this because it's the fucking truth, okay? He keeps saying that, but that's simply not true. What happened was an FBI agent showed up to her house, right? After fucking multiple years of people showing up outside of her house, taking pictures of her, throwing things at her, dropping things in her mailbox, walking up to her and asking her if she's her, right? After 2 years of that, somebody walks into her driveway and asks if she's her. She says, no, she's her sister, and she goes in the house. They do not say they're the FBI. They don't tell her who they are, right? When they come back and identify themselves, then she's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, but as you know, I've been dealing with this, and this, so I would have done the same fucking thing. It's the same when a spam guy calls, right? And they're trying to sell you house insurance for a house you don't own. And they're like, hey, is Elise there? And you're like, no, sorry, she's not home right now. Click. Like, bro, she did not lie to the FBI. They didn't even identify themselves as the FBI at that point, dude. She lied to a random fucking stranger after she had been harassed by a multitude of your idiot followers for years, giving her pictures of her children with semen drawn on it, okay? I would have done the same exact thing, and I'm pretty sure most of you would have too. But he's got to keep spinning this lie. Why? Because it's him narrating. He needs people to believe she's such a bad person because she lied to the FBI. That simply didn't happen. That simply didn't happen. It's not the way it happened at all.
FBI, when they showed up at her door on April 10th, 2023, with the federal grand jury subpoena, we know that she said her name was Nicole Albert. We know that she then went inside and called 5 people and then later told the FBI that she called 3 and that one of the people that she omitted
I wouldn't fucking say it was me.
Brian
I'd be like,
Albert,
nope, not me.
who lied about butt answering the phone during sex with his wife.
Okay, but again, you have to assume though that like she lied and didn't just forget, right? Like you're dealing with a lot of shit at that moment, right? These people are dealing with a whole lot of shit at that moment. If you ask me on the fly, who's the last 5 people I talked to? I could probably tell you 3, but I don't think I'd remember all 5. Even right now. I'm trying to think of it. My sister, obviously, I talk to her every morning. I can't even tell you the last 2 people I talked to. I have to look at my call log. Now I have to look. See, oh, my husband, my daughter, my sister, my daughter's friend, my daughter's 2 friends, some of the last ones from last night who she was talking to. My kids. Oh, I called the Board of Health to get information for my sister for her new slushy thing. So yeah, so I would have said the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But you have to believe at that point that like you would remember yourself. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about they didn't come right after all this happened. They came, you know what I mean? It's not like remembering even yesterday. You're asking to be remembering things that happened months and months ago. Good luck with that. I wouldn't remember. You know what I mean? Good fucking luck with that. I would not fucking remember. Yeah, you via text message, but I meant calls. I meant like phone calls. I know I talked to you via text message this morning, but I meant like phone calls. You know what I mean? And that's, you know what I mean? Like I probably would remember they're not asking the night after it happened. They're not even asking a week after it happened. They're not even asking 6 months after it happened. It's after that. And you're expected to remember that? That's not lying if you don't remember, dude. It's just simply not remembering. Like, I didn't even remember just now that I talked to my husband as one of the last 5 people. And I did talk to him this morning. The first person I remember is my sister because I was with her this morning dropping the kids off at school. They didn't identify themselves at first. They literally did not. That's a fact. They didn't. They came back and then they called and then they identified themselves. But when they walked up to her in her driveway there, they did not identify themselves as FBI officers. They asked her if she was Jen McCabe and she said, no, I'm Nicole. And then she went in the house. I would have done the same thing. If I was being harassed by a fucking mound of psychopaths, I'm not telling you who I am. Many people have walked up to her and asked her that before that. You know what I mean? Also, they could throw something on her lawn, call her a name. You know what I mean? Nope. They did not identify themselves at first. Then they called and they did identify themselves. So that's what ultimately happened. So when he says she lied to the police when they came to her house and asked her name, what he leaves out is that they didn't identify themselves as the FBI. Look like any other stranger. They're not in. You guys, what people don't understand is the FBI doesn't show up with a thing that says FBI on them. A lot of the times they're just in plain clothes, just regular you and me type clothes. You know what I'm saying? No, that's not. Well, that's the other thing too. Like, first of all, I don't know why the fuck you're there. Even if they had said that they were the FBI, I might have said I was me, but I might have not been like, well, I'm not talking to an attorney because I've already dealt with fucking all these idiots that are harassing my life. And I don't know if you're fucking, you have to remember, these people went beyond far with harassing them, beyond far. Okay. To the point of impersonating people, impersonating them, trying to steal their credit, trying to get credit cards in their name. Like, we're talking the things that like, and these are things they've done to me and other people. Julie can speak to that too, because they tried to get insurance under her name with a fake child she doesn't have. Julie doesn't have any kids. My friend Julie doesn't have any kids. And they tried to get insurance for a fake child that she doesn't have in her name and then change her last name on her insurance. So her insurance card came with a different last name that isn't hers and for a child she doesn't have, just to harass her. Okay. So the what the general public doesn't realize is they were dealing with a whole lot more than just people who called them names online, right? And I would be seriously cautious if anybody walking up to my house in plain clothes. I would have said the same thing. Nope. I'm Nicole. Sorry, you got the wrong person. If you're not identifying yourself, and even if you are, at that point, I'm probably telling you to talk to my lawyer before I talk to you, because I don't know what you're here for. I don't know if you're pretending to be the FBI at this point. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Not after everything that happened by that point. You know what I mean? Oh my God, imagine. Imagine if the FBI showed up to his door because he said some shit. Oh my God. I do. I get butt calls from people all the time, dude. Who butt dialed me the other day? Oh, I can't remember who it was. Somebody butt dialed me the other day.
That they testified truthfully repeatedly, and it's significant personal cost during the Commonwealth's criminal prosecution of Ms. Reed.
You want to read it? You didn't want to read the rest? Interesting. He didn't want to read the rest. He skipped.
And here's my question. I haven't read the whole thing. I'm reading this for the first time. And they claim that this is a retelling of the facts. Did they mention anywhere in this letter that Karen Reed was acquitted of murder?
Is he stupid?
And leaving the scene?
Is he fucking stupid? Oh, I can't. The stupidity really gets me. Sir, what do you not understand about this letter is about you being sued for defamation. This letter has nothing to do with Karen being acquitted. Nothing. Zero. No, that doesn't matter in this realm. Oh my God, I can't. He's so dumb. It's like laughable at this point. I fucking really can't. Like, he's not understanding the concept that this isn't about whether she was found guilty or innocent or fucking acquitted. Like, this has nothing to do with that, dude, right? Like, that's just fodder for people who support Karen to support him if he says that. Like, he knows damn fucking well it's not going to be in this letter because this letter isn't about that, you know? Oh my God, that's horrible. Imagine, see, that's like bad luck right there. You know what I'm saying? Find $20 on the ground. Your kid gives it to a friend, and then it's fucking counterfeit. Like that's the luck. You know what I mean? Me too. Me freaking too. Oh crap! Hold on. Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. I find it fucking hilarious that he actually like has to say that. Like, no, it's not about her being acquitted. It's not about her guilt or innocence. It's about you defaming people. Sir, you're going to need to grasp the fact that your lawyers are not going to go into court and be able to argue the case over again. You know, that's not how it's going to work. What's going to be argued is whether you defamed people and whether you continue to do so. Like, that's what's going to happen, you know? Also, I just want to say a quick thank you to Vanessa. Thank you, Vanessa. She sends $20 and says pizza. Now, you know, Pizza Tonight, great show. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate you. Rose has me stuck on this fucking idea of pizza and salad. Now, thanks, Rose. Now I like am craving pizza and fucking salad. Damn it. Oh, good Caesar salad too. Oh, or a Greek with feta. Oh, I haven't had a Greek salad in so long.
Scene of an accident. Did they mention that? That seems to be the most relevant fact. That and all this, and she was acquitted by a jury after a 31-day trial. Yeah, besides that.
Sir, you're an idiot. Sir, you're an idiot.
He falsely, as the complaint documents, Carney's response to that testimony was not debate or legitimate criticism, but a sustained campaign of targeted defamation. So says you. I disagree. He falsely and repeatedly accused these individuals of murder, obstruction of justice, evidence planting, and perjury. They did commit perjury. Carrie Roberts admitted to it on the stand. She admitted
if you guys
to lying to the grand jury that indicted Karen Reed for murder.
Get fed up.
Evidence planting. We have significant circumstantial evidence to suggest that evidence was planted in this case because there was no taillight on the lawn itself.
And he can go into court all he wants and say, Your Honor, I think stuff was planted. He doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Recommended the Toy Story pizza. What's the Toy Story pizza? Oh, no, you guys are killing me. Now I'm just gonna keep clearing. Now you guys got me thinking about pizza and Caesar or Greek salad. Like, oh, it sounds so good. I haven't had pizza and salad. Like, I've had pizza, but pizza and salad, like, that's such a good combo. I don't know why pizza and salad is such a good combo, but it is. Yeah, she has nothing to do with anything, of course. Like, most of these people have really nothing. Like, most of his points, he doesn't get it. He's that stupid. Like, he can hash out all these points with his audience and hope that they give him more donos to get himself out of trouble that he's not going to get himself out of, and they're just wasting their money. That's fine. But he's not going to be able to go into court and rehash this shit. That's not the way this works. That's not, if he thinks that in his mind he's going to get up there and his lawyer's going to be like, but Your Honor, this is what the case says and this is what he believes, and that's going to get him out of it. Oh, yeah, we don't have a Pizza Hut. All the Pizza Huts in Massachusetts have been gone for a really long time, years even. I think there might be one left, like maybe way out in Western Mass, but we don't have any in Massachusetts anymore. He probably doesn't know because he's fucking stupid.
7 a.m. and then taillight appeared. And then all of a sudden a piece of glass
didn't appear.
Appeared on the bumper of the car that they claimed came from a cocktail.
See, that's the other thing. Is like, what he's not understanding is he's like, a piece of glass, it just appeared on the bumper. Obviously it didn't appear, right? And they say it's a cocktail glass. Well, that's because testing proved it came from a cocktail glass, right? Like, we know that. So him running into court and being like, but it just appeared there, Your Honor. And the judge is going to be like, okay, sir, but it didn't, because as we have lab testing, and you said you covered the whole trial. So if you covered the whole trial, you knew or reasonably should have known that that's simply not true. And that's what he doesn't grasp. That's what he does not grasp, is ignoring things just because you don't like what it means doesn't save you. Because you say, well, I believed this to be true. That doesn't fucking save you, sir. Sorry.
Class that was being held by John, except it wasn't from the same class,
to do with
according to the person, the criminalist that examined it. And that magic piece of glass remained on Karen Reed's car during a 40-mile back and forth trip from Canton to Dighton in the middle of a blizzard.
You know what, J-Rock? I have no doubt that will happen, but I also know that eventually most of those people, when he tells someone to die in a hole and he does the whole dirt shoveling thing or screams $5 or more, $5 or more, like when that happens, some of those people are then going to learn who he is. He'll show them ultimately, because he always does. And then those people will talk to people they know and say, this is what happened. The guy's kind of fucking, you know, like he's screwed ultimately. It doesn't matter if he gains 3 million subscribers. He's going to jail. Ultimately, he's going to jail. He's going to end up bankrupt, and it's his own fault. He can blame nobody but himself. The arguments he argues here, not going to fly in his suit. And the fact that he believes it is fucking delusional and wild.
Besides that, I'm just falsely accusing them of planting evidence.
Money.
Allegations that are false and that he promoted for the bro, you're not going to lie. You're not going to gaslight us, Duxbury. You're not going to gaslight us.
Sir, you're not going to gaslight us. You're the king of gaslighting, okay? I just push buttons. They're charging me with pushing buttons, guys. All I did was push buttons. Like, sir, you revise history like something I've never seen, okay? It's fucking wild. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to let this turtle TNT play for a second while I run downstairs and grab my child from school.
You're not going to lie to us. You're not going to say that these allegations are false when they're not. These are truthful allegations. All of these things happened. Just because you say they don't doesn't mean that they're not. That's true. Carney's conduct was not solely defamatory. It was also criminal. He has been indicted on a series of witness intimidation charges arising from his mistreatment of our clients. These clients, Tim, told the police, Big Bad Brian Albert, 6'3", 250, Iraq veteran, big bad guy, told a grand jury that he was scared of me. That's how I was indicted, because a bunch of grown men told a grand jury in which there's no judge, there's no defense attorney. It's just a prosecutor and a bunch of people and showing a one-sided story. And I was indicted for that. I have not been convicted of anything, nor will I ever be convicted of anything. My trial's in December. And the whole world is going to see in December, if this goes to trial, just how guilty these people are and just how right I am. Those charges are pending. Indeed, although Carney spread hatred and lies from his online platforms, he invoked his Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination when he was identified as a witness in the second trial of Kramer Reed. What does that have to do with anything? Yes, Tim, I was put on the witness list by the prosecutor in this case for some reason, in a case that doesn't really involve me, in which I was not in Canton on that day. I don't know any of these people before any of this. I was made a witness in his murder trial for some strange reason. And that reason was that when you are on a witness list, you are sequestered and you can't report on it and you can't do your shows on it and you can't influence people about it. That's why they put me on the list. They were never going to call me.
What a dumbass to say that. You can't influence people on it. His attorney his new one must be so sick of him. Thanks for admitting you were trying to influence people, sir. You fucking idiot. Journalists don't try to influence people one way or another. Tell the story and let the chips fall where they may. But they also don't need to lie either. And you need to do a lot of that. A lot of lying. Hello, Lorelai. Hello.
They just wanted to sequester me. It was a trick. So we invoked my Fifth Amendment privilege so that I could talk about this.
Or he could have just answered the questions and talked about it too. I love how he frames that. I claim the Fifth Amendment so I could talk about it. That's the only reason why. Sir, people don't plead the Fifth for self-incrimination unless they just don't want to self-incriminate. You could have just answered the questions, right? Could have just answered the questions. And you could also have reported on it after you answered the questions. I love the way he frames that now. I pled the Fifth to not incriminate myself simply so I could talk about it. Not so I didn't incriminate myself, just so I could talk about it. It's wild. Like, sir, we all know why you fucking pled the Fifth. Nobody pleads the Fifth unless that's what they're doing. Stop it.
And I could do my job. Because it's ridiculous and absurd for them to put me on a witness list in a trial that doesn't involve me. He forgot to mention that.
Yeah, see, I live nowhere near
Carney's
either one of those
statements
places.
about our clients are not matters of opinion.
I live on the South Coast, Kjara 617. I live closer to Rhode Island. I live nowhere near Worcester or Revere, unfortunately.
are protected expression. Oh, yes, they are. They are factual accusations of serious crimes that we believe, that we have the opinion they committed. And measurable harm to our clients' reputations, employment, family life, and safety. Whose safety? None of these people are in danger.
Is he fucking stupid?
None of these people are in danger.
Oh, okay.
Their family life is fine. Their family's all together still. Their employment, not my problem. Many of them still have jobs.
Right. Okay.
None of them have lost their homes or gotten foreclosed. Their reputations.
We're literally watching him dig his hole even further and further. I love this for him. He's so fucking stupid he can't help himself. And because he's raging out in his hotel room and has nothing better to do, this is what we get.
Damage they've incurred is a result of their own behavior. Carney's known and documented pattern of conduct.
Try that with a judge.
We want to be direct with you about what Carney has done and what he is likely to do on your platform. Likely to do.
Yep.
They're trying to stop this. For years, through his blog, YouTube channel, and podcast appearances, Carney has accused Jennifer McCabe, Brian Albert, Colin Albert, and Brian Higgins of being murderers. He has published their home addresses. Their home addresses were all listed because they're witnesses in a murder case.
Oops, my bad.
Reach the same conclusion.
He doesn't seem to understand that they were not published online. When you take someone's address and you publish it online and dox them and tell everyone where they're at, and that they can't live a normal life, and that you're going to keep showing up, and that turtle riders are going to keep showing up, that right there is what got you charged. Okay? Just because they were witnesses does not mean that their internet was plastered all over line and they were being encouraged to do X, Y, and Z. It's what you're being encouraged to do, sir. You're encouraging people to do these things that you did, and that's why you're charged. The lack of understanding is amazing.
I take Diana Cold and said she Googled it, and then she deleted it. But those defenses are grounded in the absence of advance notice and the impossibility of meaningful editorial review. So, lesson learned here. Next time, what would they have done if I just went on? What would they have done if I just went on and not said a word? Now, lesson learned. Don't say a word. This is going to happen every time I try to do a live show in a theater. I know this is a fact because they're doing it already. And anywhere, if I announce I'm doing a show somewhere, I have to sell tickets. So I got to announce it, right? What do you think they're going to do? They are going to try to make it impossible for me to talk to large audiences.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like his attorney's too enthused. Like, you're going to Europe for 3 weeks? Well, I need you to know that your client is a needy fuck, and he can't go without speaking to you for 3 weeks. And he doesn't want someone in your office. He's paying you, sir. Well, actually, his viewers are paying you, sir. So he's going to need you to answer the phone day or night while he freaks out. You know, he doesn't care about your 3 weeks in Europe. He'll be calling you those whole 3 weeks you're in Europe, sir. I'll send someone from my office. I'm pretty sure that if my lawyer, who I had to pay a ridiculous amount of money, said I'll send someone from my office, I'd be like, no, the fuck you're not. I didn't pay someone from your office. I paid you, right? Doesn't seem like this guy really gives too much fucks about Aiden's case, and probably ultimately because he knows if he could just get Aiden to pay him a boatload of money, he's going to lose anyway. So what does it matter?
Is about this. It wouldn't surprise me if they used Google to try to get me kicked off YouTube. What is the difference?
Oh, sir, I've been talking to Google for like a year, and you already know that. So let's not pretend that you don't already know that. Stop it.
I mean, what is the difference? Right? Why aren't they sending a letter like this to YouTube? If Tim Pool hosted me on his show and I said the things that I say on my channel, then they're going to sue him, right? So
thanks for that, though, because I'll happily, absolutely send this part to Google, aka Alphabet, aka YouTube, after my show's over. I'm sure they would love to hear in your own words how you don't mind saying wild shit and defaming people on their platform, and how you think they haven't done anything about it, and why haven't they done anything about it. We'd like to know the same thing, considering their legal department has hundreds of pages and hundreds of links of you doing exactly that. So, I mean, they can't leave the legal liability either anymore. They're too far in.
So why aren't they suing YouTube? Because I don't own this platform. YouTube
How do you know they're not, Aiden?
So why aren't they suing Google? Why aren't they suing YouTube? Because they know YouTube's going to look at that and say, go fuck yourself.
Oh, okay. Cool.
They're not going to be bullied by that. Cool. Tim Pool doesn't know shit about Karen Reed.
Oh, yeah. This is crash out.
What the fuck does he know? He doesn't know me from shit. He doesn't follow any of this stuff. Out. What does he know? For all he knows, I am making shit up. You know?
Oh, are you? Making shit up? Still doesn't get you out of it, sir.
Yeah.
Thanks, though.
Don't give them ideas. Oh, believe me. You don't think they thought of that? You don't think they thought of that? I'll never be silenced, ever. Give me your worst. Give me your best prison, shot. So. I'll never be silenced. I will stand on a goddamn street corner with a megaphone. You will never silence me, ever. I will find another platform. There is nothing you can ever do to shut me up, ever.
Yeah, Rumble.
Ever.
Go. Bye.
You will have to literally cut my tongue out of my mouth to shut me up.
Alrighty. There's a shovel on his wish list. Yeah. Someone should put a shovel on there.
Anyway, what we are asking.
Right? He's got a serious spray tan right now.
We are asked that you review the enclosed complaint in full so that you understand the scope and specificity of the claims pending against Mr. Carney and consult with counsel regarding your personal and your company's potential exposure as a republisher of defamatory content under applicable law. We hope that after those steps conclude that hosting Mr. Carney is neither in your interest nor in the public interest. Nor in the public interest. Yeah. Well, in your interest. Yeah. That's a threat. This is a threat.
Bird gang.
A threat. This is bullying.
Florida supports
behavior by lawyers.
Police supports Stan. We broke the internet. We break the internet.
Not have them on, or else we're gonna hurt you. Wouldn't want that, would you? Huh? So you better back down. They got what they wanted today. They definitely got what they wanted today. And if he doesn't have me back on, if he doesn't postpone me,
buy a new pump.
Then they win, right? There's no doubt about it. They win. And so that's up to Tim. That's up to Tim.
Oh, it's up.
I
love when he does
full
that.
Faith that he is not going to back down.
It's up to you, Tim.
I took his tweet to be like telling people sarcastically, don't follow him. That's telling the McAlberts to go fuck yourself. I want people to follow him now. That don't tell me what I can't do. You think he's happy about this? Fuck no. He's following the advice of counsel for now. If you choose to proceed, we ask that you take reasonable editorial precautions to prevent Mr. Carney from repeating specific false factual allegations about our clients. In particular, any allegation that they murdered, concealed the murder of, or framed Karen Reed for the murder of John O'Keefe. I mean, is Howie Carr going to talk about this too? Remember Howie Carr used to care about this stuff? I wonder what he would think of something like this. How come he never got a letter like this? Because Howie Carr would tell him to pound sand. Our clients have endured years of harassment, threats, and reputational destruction because they did what every citizen is asked to do. They came forward, they told the truth, and they cooperated with law enforcement. Funniest shit I've ever read. They deserve as a minimum not to have their lies told about them amplified further by a media platform with millions of subscribers. There it is, folks. And there's the magic word. Platform with millions of subscribers. That's the only reason they care about him. That's the only reason they care about him. That's it. So please read the complaint. And what we will probably send him soon is our motion to dismiss under anti-SLAPP. Because anti-SLAPP, you can get a case dismissed if you are petitioning the government. And that is...
You just fill you guys in real quick. Anti-SLAPP almost never works. Just number one, okay? Very, very rarely does an anti-SLAPP actually work in the state of Massachusetts. Numero uno. Numero dos, his case is not being dismissed by an anti-SLAPP. Spoiler alert, that's not happening. There is a 0% chance that it will be dismissed with his quote anti-SLAPP. Okay, so let me just. I had to fucking laugh. It's not gonna. This isn't an anti-SLAPP matter, bro. Like that anti-SLAPP is like basically somebody brings it under like false pretenses or bad faith, and you're basically asking the court to not only dismiss it, but like also I want attorney's costs for having to be dragged in here on this very crazy thing that clearly is not, true and is in bad faith. This isn't anti-SLAPP. This is nowhere near anti-SLAPP. They have thousands of his own messages, thousands of his own statements, nowhere near anti-SLAPP. I would be surprised if the judge didn't chuckle before he denied it. All right, let's just be clear about that before he goes on to talk about anti-SLAPP that he doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. So he doesn't listen to his lawyers. Make no mistake, he clearly doesn't fully understand what anti-SLAPP is or does. And like I said, in Massachusetts, it's not something that works all the time. It's rare that someone's anti-SLAPP works. So good luck with that, Aiden. Good luck.
Is exactly what we have done. This is not about harassment or witness intimidation. This is about holding the government accountable. Holding a corrupt politician by the name of Michael Morrissey, an entrenched Democratic machine-backed candidate who has been in office since 1976. He served as a state representative and a state senator from 1976 to 2010, when he took over as district attorney for Norfolk County after U.S. Congressman William Keating resigned and ran for Congress.
Bingo. MBM.
And since then, he has not been challenged. He has never had a primary challenger or a general election challenger, because in Massachusetts, when you are a Democrat, nobody bothers because you can't win. You can't lose when you're a Democrat. So that's why he's where he is. And so we have urged our supporters to petition the government. We have held rallies at the State House, demanded that state representatives hold the state police accountable, hold the DA's office accountable, demanded that the Attorney General hold people accountable. We started a political revolution.
Cool. We demanded that the Attorney General hold you accountable. Isn't that funny how that works? I have no idea. He's not done any of that. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. He hasn't held anything like that. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about at this point. But we did ask the Attorney General's office to hold him accountable. We asked why he's allowed to just keep committing crimes and then not be held accountable for it. And if our police force is actually negligent by refusing to charge him with crimes he's committing, and if other people are allowed to just keep committing crimes if they also harass people, and the cops get afraid that like he's going to make something up about their job if they're allowed to just, ignore his crimes and witnesses because they don't want to deal with them. Because, I mean, if that happens for him, then that would have to happen for everybody, right? Right. Yeah, no, listen, I'm sending out a missing persons poster for his pupils. They have been gone for years at this point, and I fear they're lost. So I'm gonna need a missing poster for them fucking pupils. All right. Them pupils are gonzo. They are running away from his face. All right. Like they have been gone for quite some time. They are gonzo, right? We're gonna need a few missing persons posters for them fucking pupils is.
In the town of Canton, we got 2 members of the select board voted off, and we got the townsfolk to start a petition.
He said we, like he did any of that. He didn't do any of that. He didn't start any of that. He didn't encourage any of that. He didn't do any of that.
That I inspired through my activism and journalism, in which they had a special town meeting on November 20th, 2020.
Other people took it upon themselves to rally other people to do those things. He did not. He did not rally anyone to do those things at all. Other people did. But of course, he's got to take credit.
And they voted to audit the Canton Police Department. That's what they did. That's petitioning the government. That's what this is all about. Not witness intimidation or harassment.
I can't
holding
think of off the
the
top
government
of my head,
accountable for what they've done, for protecting the people who murdered John O'Keefe, for not investigating the murder of a Boston police officer.
Agreed, Space Coast.
Section 230, that's what it was. Section 230. Exactly. He has rights as a platform. You cannot sue a platform for what people say on the platform.
Actually, that's actually false. Actually, you can now. There was just a case, and I told you guys this not that long ago. He's talking about, I think it's section 322 or 200, something like that, where technically you can't hold a platform liable for what other people post on it. But there was just a case that happened where Google and Facebook were indeed held accountable for people being addicted to the algorithm. And so that is another avenue around that section to actually hold them accountable for things like this. So Aiden is actually incorrect. There is an actual way to do it now, because now there's legal precedent for it. Yeah, he's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Tim Pool doesn't say anything defamatory, then they cannot sue him for defamation. That is section 230, section C, I believe. Idiot. Chapter 230, Section C. That's what it is. Thank you.
I feel like, does he read this on his own and just not understand it? Or like, does Bradel and Betterow not know what the fuck they're talking about? And then they tell him this and he repeats it. Like, that's what I want to know, because he's repeated some wild shit that simply just isn't true legally. Kind of like this. Simply not true, right? He chat GPT'd it. He probably did chat GPT it. Either that or his attorneys are actual fucking idiots. One or the other.
And wait till you find out about you don't even know about 227, do you, Tim? Jennifer McCabe, one of the 4.
If he does, he's such an idiot, dude. The stupidest thing he could do right now is claim 227 when 227 was not only debunked, but by the guy who supposedly found it. Got up on the stand, apologized, okay, for not understanding that it was a timestamp for a tab and not the search itself. And so that is why Celebrite had to write an update so that nobody could ever make that mistake again. And so Richard Green had to get on the stand and apologize and say, I didn't mean to cause any harm. Hence why he was not used in the second trial, because 227 was proven to be after 6 and not at 227. 227 is what time a tab was opened, not what time a Google search happened. So, or closed into the background. So that was already debunked multiple times. You can't then go into court and say, Your Honor, I believe 227 to have happened. When the own expert for that piece of evidence got up on the stand and apologized. Like, you don't get to just ignore things and keep going with your narrative and then say, that's what I believed. For some reason, he believes he can do that. And he's in for a rude awakening, because that's just simply not how it works.
Plaintiffs against me suing me. She was inside Brian Albert's house that night. She invited John O'Keefe over.
She's an idiot. He's an actual idiot for the, like, he's
she
such a dumbass. She testified that
John O'Keefe never came in the house. But yet at 2:27 in the morning, when she thought that John O'Keefe was home in bed and that he never came to Brian Albert's house for the after party after the waterfall bar, she thought for some reason she would Google how long to die in cold, when she had every reason to believe John O'Keefe was home sleeping. She decided to Google how long to die in the cold in the middle of a blizzard. And then John O'Keefe was found 3 hours later dying in the cold.
Inside.
And that happened.
He's crying.
And that Google search happened. How do we know that? Because it came on a Celebrate report. And it continues to come up on an Axiom report.
Yeah, he's
and it says right there, 2:27 and 40 seconds, and a forensic expert testified to it.
Yeah.
And this has been verified by a forensic expert from the University of Purdue, who was interviewed in a Vanity Fair article about this. And FBI, during the FBI investigation, they determined that it happened, because it makes no sense.
And again, see, the problem with that statement is he doesn't have the FBI investigation paperwork. He doesn't know what they determined and what they didn't determine. That's pure speculation on his behalf. He's so fucking dumb. And all that's going to happen is the plaintiffs in the suit are going to take all his crash out from today and say, see, Your Honor, this is how serious he takes it, and this is the argument he thinks he can make. And also, here are the rest of the defamatory statements that he keeps saying over and over and over, even though he knows he's being sued. He's crashing out so fucking hard right now, it's not funny. Like, I can't. I literally can't. I feel like he owes me pizza. Like, Aiden, you owe me pizza and salad tonight for having to fucking listen to this epic crash out of yours and the constant gaslighting. It's so triggering to listen to the constant fucking gaslighting, dude. Although we do send a big thank you to Vanessa for sending $20 towards said pizza and salad. God damn it, Rose. Why'd you have to say pizza and salad? I would have said them now. Now it's like the cool crunch of the salad is like, oh, so good.
Sense for it to happen at 6:24 when she claims it happened. Because why would she Google how long to die in cold after finding his body when she can just ask any of the firefighters around there, how long would it take to die in the cold? Instead, she Googled it. And then she deleted a Google search. Have you ever...
Lorelai sends $5 and says, for pain and suffering. To listen to the sewer turtle. Thank you, Lorelai. I love that. I freaking love that. That is the best. It is pain and suffering, dude. This is like cruel and unusual punishment, I feel like.
You deleted a Google search, Tim? I don't even know how to do that. But she deleted that because she knew what a mistake it was to have that in her phone.
It does sound good.
Trained expert.
I'm not quite there yet to
that
be able
Google
to
search
do that,
happened
but
and
it sounds
was
delicious.
deleted. These are the people telling you who to have on your show, Tim. You have spent years building your platform. You have overcome adversity and censorship, the same shit I am. You are a self-made man who started from nothing and built yourself up into a multi-millionaire with one of the biggest platforms on YouTube.
He's got to kiss his ass
and
now.
You are being bullied and threatened by.
Oh, you got to tell him. Aiden has to tell him what he's feeling and what he's being. Now, look at how angry he is. Like, I just love this for him. Can someone screenshot this, please? Looks like a fucking serial killer. You should be outraged. You're being bullied and threatened. This is not my fault in any way whatsoever. You should stick up for me. You should let me still come on your very large show so I can make sure that your viewers follow me and donate to me for my legal defense. You know, because you got 2 million followers and I need to make money. So they're trying to stop me from making money. And Tim, they're trying to bully you. You need to be very upset and outraged. They're trying to censor you. Do not allow them to censor you, Tim. If this guy is stupid enough to fall for this amount of fucking gaslighting and brainwashing, and I don't know what the fuck to tell him, but I would be deeply concerned if someone was dumb enough at that level of YouTube to fall for this. Like, look at this guy. So look how fucking diabolical he looks right now. Okay? Diabolical right there. Look at his fucking face. Like, bro. Cry harder, Aiden. Like, cry fucking harder. That's what I have to say about that. Dig that hole that you're digging yourself, sir. You know? He's definitely triggered. That consequence train is coming. Both. Fucking both. Like, cruel and unusual punishment, I say. Yes. He wants Tim to be outraged in the same way that he's outraged, everyone. I can't go back. I love you, man.
I can't go back! I can't go back! I can't go back! These idiots will buy anything I sell.
Can you please not? I can't go back! Can you please not? I can't go back!
So mad. He's so mad. Oh, he's so angry. You need a tissue for your issue, Aiden. We have your emergency undies, sir, but, you know, your tissue for your issue, sir. Right? Like, are they gonna pay for your flight back, or is that out of pocket for you, sir? I'm just wondering. No wonder why the first thing he said is, I need you guys to send turtle chats. Like, he needs you guys to pay for that flight home. He's crying because he is now not going on Tim Pool's very large YouTube show this morning, as the attorneys for the witnesses sent over paperwork to Tim Pool saying, basically, if you have this guy on your show, just know, you know, he defames people, our clients, and he will likely do that again, and you'll be under legal liability. And so they have canceled it due to Tim Pool's legal department saying, of course, that it's not smart to have Aiden on. So, of course, now he is hypothesizing and speaking for Tim and saying, he'll have me on, basically, he'll figure it out, and he'll come to the same conclusion. And now he's going on and on and on about how, you know, you're being bullied, Tim. You're being silenced, you know, trying to make Tim be outraged of it all, even though who the fuck cares about Aiden?
By these people who you don't know.
Yeah, you got canceled.
And I understand you don't really know me either. And that's okay. You don't know all the facts of the case. And I urge you to read up on it. I urge you to Google any of this shit, to read about it.
Google it.
and it's overwhelming, you will reach the same conclusion that we all did, that the same conclusion that the jury did on June 18th, 2025, and that is that Karen Reed is not guilty, that Karen Reed did not kill John O'Keefe with her car, that John O'Keefe was not hit by any car, that the injuries to John's arm are inconsistent with a motor vehicle collision, that the injuries to his body are inconsistent with motor vehicle collision, that the damage to the vehicle is inconsistent with hitting a 6'2", 220-pound man. You will reach that conclusion if you read this all over. And you will realize that you are being threatened and bullied by thugs. You're being bullied. The same thugs who have controlled that community, the town of Canton, for God knows how long. And now they think they can threaten and bully you in West Virginia.
Oh, they'll
And I have faith that you ain't going to put up with that shit, brother. That you're going to read this all over and we're going to see each other soon.
AKA, you're going to do what I tell you, or I'm going to stick my minions after you. You're going to have me on, regardless of what your lawyers say, because you don't want to be silenced and you don't want to be bullied. So therefore, you're still going to have me on, or else. Like, that's essentially what he's saying in my eyes. I've watched him do this enough times to know exactly what play he's playing here. If Tim does not relent and allow him on his show, eventually, and I'd say within the next 2 weeks, he's going to go absolutely even more fucking nuclear, you know? Oh, God. Here we go with another troll. Oh, here comes a troll from 2 minutes ago. He's a hero of sorts. Oh, God. Gross. So what I love about this is they put a post, right, a troll, and I just press this button here, hide user, and they don't realize. See, what happens when you hide a user as someone who's a content creator is this. They never realize that they're hidden from the channel. So they can type out an entire paragraph and hit the enter button, and the only person who will ever see it is them. I won't see it. You guys won't see it. So they simply just waste their time writing all these. Once I've hidden them for the first time, I'll never see another post from that person ever again. But on their end, they don't know they're hidden from my channel. So they'll write these long-winded posts, finger banging away, trolling away about how awesome Aiden is and how stupid I am. And I never see them, and you guys never see them. They're the only ones who can see them. So where they believe it's posted, on your end, you can't see it. On my end, I can't see it. And they never wonder why no one replies to them. Gee, it's because no one can see it. No one but the troll itself. I get great joy in knowing that a lot of these trolls have no idea that they've been hidden from the channel, and their posts don't ever show to me or you. Just them. Just them. Imagine how much time they waste finger banging away some ridiculous, nonsensical bullshit to not realize that no one sees it, not even me. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my God, amazing. Let's see if they do, because they very well might. They very well might. It's fucking quite funny. Wah, 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 wah. I think they have to. I think he just isn't rooted in reality. You know, I just don't think he understands. Oh my God, the Gong Show. Yes. Doonsh. I do remember the Gong Show. I was just reading something about that the other day. That's fucking hilarious. What a small world. I don't fucking know. Who knows at this point? I don't really watch him other than clips and people send me of certain things. Oh, it's been over with. His 5 minutes was gone a long time ago. He did today. Oh boy. Yeah, that's right. So there's that. His promise is we're going to see each other soon. Yeah. Eventually, if he doesn't relent, if Tim doesn't relent, like that's ultimately what will happen. You know, like I've seen this play out before. You can ask Nan. The first time he went, oh, I love Nan. I don't know why anybody's attacking Nan. I texted Nan and was like, he's about to fucking explode on you, just so you know. Like, this is a warning. I've watched this happen dozens of times. Like, he's about to lose his shit on you. When he says he's not going to say anything bad about someone or he's not going to attack someone, the attack is imminent. It's imminent, you know? That's what happens to me on the GSM show when you ask about the post office. No, he's not even begging. He's basically demanding that Tim take the risk of having a law firm that cost Alex Jones $1.4 billion just to have him on. That's exactly what he's not. He's like demanding at this point is what he's doing. He's telling him how to feel, telling him, you know, what to do. I said Listen, I said the maids are going to have to wear a hazmat suit, all right? And not to touch the couch.
And I'm back on your show, and it's going to be bigger and better than ever. And that's what's going to happen. I have full faith. I am not deterred by this at all. I am emboldened by this. They just made their biggest mistake. And no, I didn't pay a dime to come here. They flew me down here. They paid for my plane ticket.
Oh, I love when they do that. I love when the trolls hit the laugh button. They don't seem to realize that all that engagement just helps my channel. I don't give a fuck whether they hit the laugh button until the cows come home, bro. Like, that helps me. You're fucking idiots. Keep doing it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll give an actual fuck. It helps me. I don't fucking care. Oh, man.
They paid for 2 nights in a hotel here.
You would
I guess I
think
got to pay for the Uber. I went to the biggest towny bar in West Virginia last night. I had a great time. You should have seen it. Everyone there,
he flew out there.
His name's Jonas and has a beard. Okay? And they have smoking indoors here, which is wild. You come home, you smell like cigarettes. I feel like I'm in 2003.
And I
had a great time. I had a great time here. And I'll be back. This is not my last trip to West Virginia. And I had a beautiful time at Harper's Ferry. And you know what? Hold on one second.
Yeah, with his full chest. What the fuck is... Oh, did he bring his little girlfriend with him? I can see a fucking shadow in the picture there.
All right. So anyway, that's it.
Oh, he's like seriously crying, bro.
Some
his eyes are all watery.
I might go down to Harper's Ferry again. I'll let you guys know if I do.
Why?
But let me just read some turtle chats here. And if anybody wants to
oh God. Here we go.
Have their message or donate to the legal defense fund. I'm going to pin that in a little bit too.
Oh, donate to the legal defense. You know what? I'm going to put my stuff up since he watches my pocket so much. No, he's not cultured. Let's put it that way.
And by the way, if you guys,
he does look good.
You know, since they're contacting Timcast, you can too. And it should be right on his, I think there's a contact form on his website.
You guys go tell him good things about me. You don't know me from a hole in the wall, and I lie to all of you, but definitely go tell Tim I'm amazing. Dude, there's more than 1,000 comments already on that post that Tim made. Just in case anybody wanted to know.
There's got to be a contact on there, right? Someone in the chat, let me know. Or send me a text.
Oh my God, G-Money, you're so right. Want to come to West Virginia with me?
A way to do that.
Wouldn't it be funny if my husband has that thing in Connecticut at the end of June, and then a travel tournament in Maryland, Ocean City, Maryland. I don't know if any of you live near either one of those places, but if any of you do, I would be willing to definitely do like a dinner or a meetup, like just go out and hang out and have some fun. But I don't know who lives near that part of Connecticut or that part of Maryland, but throwing it out there, end of August is Maryland, and I don't know if I'm going to go to Connecticut or if my husband's just going to go. It depends on whether we can swing that or not. He doesn't make his bed. It's not a hotel, you know? Well, that's exactly what's going to happen, you know? Yeah, AKA, so he can go out and drink and get shit-faced and try to pretend he's a celebrity in West Virginia. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, like you did in Canton. We can be back and back harassing their fucking... And that's the other thing is people in Canton on both sides can't stand him. He just, you know, fucking cause ruckus in their community. It's a very small community too, you know? Like weird. It's the glare. Imagine. Oh, imagine. I mean, the orange looks nice. It's going to look even nicer when he's sitting behind bars. I mean, he's fucking stupid in general, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's... I'll be back. It's Terminator style. My street. Oh, that's sad. That's sad.
Anyway,
yeah,
feel free to. Because if they're going to contact them and say bad stuff, we should say good stuff.
Amazing.
Tell them the truth.
Sir.
You know? Let them know.
Naked? Did they have to avert their eyes? Did they need bleach?
I'm going to read these as quickly as I can. Okay? There's a bunch. So I'm going to read them fast.
Correct.
I don't even know if I'll read them all.
Oh, okay. Just like the fake one you read yesterday? Got it.
Erica gave out the email. Great. Holy shit. There's a lot of fucking turtle chats here.
This was the feel bad for me turtle chats. Got it.
Holy fuck.
Oh. Well, but you tell them you're going to read it, so you got to read it.
You know what? I need to go outside. I need to like take a break. I need to chill out.
You can't breathe because
There's
he's like crying.
Sugar. Holy fuck. Dude, look at all these. I can't even, there's no way I can read these. There's too many.
Why not? You read them all every other show.
I'd be rushing through it and insulting you guys if I did. So I'm going to save these all for the next show. Okay. I'm going to read all of these.
What?
On the next show. Because we'll be here all night. We'll be here all night. So anyway, thank you guys so much for your support. I'm never going to be silenced. I'm never going to be given to these punks and these thugs. And I love you people. And hold on. And thanks for all the new memberships and shit. Like, I know there's memberships. I know.
You can't be bothered to read this.
I guess I can just, there's 47 memberships. I mean, I'm just going to run through. Thank you. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for giving away 5 memberships, Kylie. Thank you, Gen X Erica, for 20 memberships. Thank you, Kylie, for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you for joining new member. Got another new member here, only fan. And become a member, $5 today. You get to do the members only stream. Sorry I didn't do it today. Rena is a new member. Awesome. We love you. We'll never be stopped. Awesome. Let's do some standouts too. Awesome. A1 since day one. Let's fucking go. Awesome. Another new member. Awesome, Steve Stewie. Jen's a new member. Joe Flipperhead says Jen McKay, Brian Albert, Brian Higgins, and Colin Albert killed John O'Keefe. That's what Joe Flipperhead said. That's what he said.
Extremely ungrateful.
That's what he said. NW Wings is a new member. Awesome. F them. Keep going. Speak the truth says no time for a villain bitch. Awesome. Panda Bear says we know why they're trying to censor you, and it's telling us everything. Awesome. Rissa says this is costing you financial harm. You're a witness. This is witness intimidation by their own standards.
Okay. It's not.
Yeah,
but okay.
For sure.
It's not.
For sure
Not
it
even
is.
close.
McAlberts are scared.
He'll read
shaking
those,
in their
but not the
boots.
turtle chat.
Still the fund turtle riders. Absolutely. To make an account of silly rabbits, plaintiff lawyer said he's coming to talk until they silence you in real time. Judge G's curiosity is about.
These people have no idea how court actually works.
Champ said they blackmailed them. Don't think Tim Cass will let that slide. I hope not. RG says Tim telling people not to follow Eden says it's not okay. He's not. He was being sarcastic. RG. He didn't mean that. Stewie.
What do you mean?
10 memberships. Thanks.
Okay, cool.
No Noodle says your case and Karens are very political. I hope Tim analyzes this and
not.
blasts it out to his audience. We must defend the First Amendment. It is political. I mean, this is an elected official that's at the top of this. Michael Morris. West Virginia is my home state. Mountaineers are always free, and I met some great Mountaineers today. Let me tell you, down at Harper's Ferry.
People can't be
Couple
this
of them.
stupid.
A nice family down there. I posted a picture of them. They're 2 sets of twins. They're great, lovely people. Signed their stuff. Awesome. Also met another nice lady. We're looking for a Wi-Fi signal in
honestly,
Harper's Ferry, just walking around. Pamela sends a new member. Awesome. Just Machado, my girls in the chat tossing about memberships. Tim said, don't follow or read to create an Afro Man effect. Exactly. Bashing Tim isn't going to help Aiden's cause. You know, it's like, because that's why I wanted to do this. I'm not here to bash Tim at all. He's being precautious. He doesn't know. He doesn't know me from anything. You know what I mean? Let him learn. Texas Texan says, oh, this will backfire so bad. Nothing seems quite guilty. Like you can't have him on the show with 2 million followers and tell people what we did. Exactly. Christina says, I absolutely love how you're handling this. Thanks.
Clueless.
Thanks for the midday show. It says Kubi. Thanks. Free Turtle Boy, please countersue. Let's fucking go. Thank you. Time to raise another 90,000. Free Turtle Dove. Colin was in the house. Thanks. Dor says this will only bring more light to your case. Journalism is not a crime. Absolutely. Kathy says is a member for 3 months. Thanks. Another membership from Kathy. Just breathe. Awesome. Love you, Turtle Boy, says Randy. CLK is a new member. Awesome. Marina's a new member. 5 memberships given up by Quiz Callie. Enjoy them. 10 given up by 1977 Felicia. This all needs to be streaming on X right now, too. We all need the eyes. I like to just have it on YouTube, but thanks. DH Red is a member. Awesome.
You can't get the views if he streams on X.
Sandra's a new member. Misty Lee says, don't forget the 227 Google search. We won't. Tim's producer is FKR. She'll explain to him. Yes, she will. Janice is a new member. G is a new member. Quiz Callie says, keep up the grid. Fight Aiden. You got this.
Only on YouTube
in the First Amendment. Thank you so much.
YouTube doesn't count my
says the McAlberts
views from X.
She says you murdered John O'Keefe. There's a snowball chance in hell that you shut Aiden up. Well, you said, God, are you going to sue her? Are you going to sue her? Are you going to sue all these people, McAlberts, or just me? Why is it just me?
He's so stupid.
A lot of people think that they did this. A lot of people think that they did this, and they're not
No
going to
one
be
else went to the
silenced. I'm telling
lengths,
you right
sir.
now, you'll never silence the people, especially when an innocent man's life was taken named John O'Keefe. So thank you. Mom, before Denise, I love you, and I love you too. And so anyway, I'm going to go try to enjoy the rest of my day. I fucking love you guys. This hasn't put me down at all. I am reinvigorated and recharged.
For sure.
Justice for John O'Keefe, justice for Turtle Boy. We're never, ever, ever, ever going to stop. Peace to your bum crease, and don't forget to brush your teeth. Outie.
Top down, ride down.
Dude needed a second because he almost started crying, okay? I fucking can't. I fucking can't. I can't. Oh, wow. So that was full crash out mode, bro. Full crash out mode. Full fucking crash out mode. OMG. I literally fucking can't. I literally cannot. Oh, yeah, he's absolutely making fun of West Virginians behind their backs. This is what people don't realize. See, the fact that he throws that in, right? Justice for John O'Keefe, free Turtle Boy, free Karen. Like, he does that so that people will be like, oh, we stand for something. First Amendment. Like, half of those people on that, like, writing those comments have no idea how court works. It's not witness intimidation. They're well within their legal bounds to send those letters to people. And they can send them to every fucking person he's going to go on with or people he has gone on with. Okay? Like, that's his new sign off. I mean, that's weird. Like, that's fucking weird. You should be signing off Bird Gang, bitches. Like, you know? I mean, bro. Sad. Really sad. You know? He forgot to mention his contract with Tim, who is free Karen Reed, then a dono dropped it at the end. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's not going to happen. There's nothing for him to countersue it. It would be in bad faith. So it's amazing to me how stupid people are when it comes to realizing how a court works and what can happen and what can't happen. It's not witness intimidation. He's not magically going to be able to countersue and win, right? None of those things are going to happen. None of those things are true. It's fucking wild, some of the shit these people will believe because he feeds it to them. And I'm like, I can't believe in my mind that many people are that fucking stupid. Like, I refuse to believe there are that many fucking dumb people in real life. I really do. I have better thoughts of people than them being stupid enough to buy what he sells, literally. Now, we know that some people do, right? We know that. But all of the peoples, I don't know. I don't know. For me, it feels like I refuse to believe people are that fucking stupid. I really do. But there are some pretty damn good comments on this tweet of Tim's here. Let's hold on. Yep. All right. There's some pretty funny. Look, it's up to 1.1K comments on this. Okay. That's how many people have commented on this. By the way, do me a favor, if you guys already haven't punched the like button, please punch the like button. If you already have not subscribed to the channel, where'd my water go? Please do so. I would appreciate that. And if you can donate to the channel, we would more than appreciate it. If we can, we're buying pizza and salad tonight. If we can, because, well, I deserve to not cook every once in a fucking while. And it just sounds so good. Sounds good. Pizza and fucking salad. I haven't had pizza and salad in a long time. We got tissues for his issues. Okay? He's going to need lots of tissues. He was almost crying a few times there. His eyes are all watery. He's like, I got to take a break. I got to take a break or your girlfriend's pissed off. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like some of these girls have really, I mean, It's one thing when you don't know about him, right? Like, and a lot of these women don't know about him at first. Like, most people don't Google something, right? And then he's good at manipulating and making you believe like he's the victim, right? That's what abusers do, you know? They make you believe that they're the victim. They're, it's them, poor them. But with this specific girl, like, honey, you saw what he did with his ex-girlfriend. You've now seen what he continues to do. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I feel bad for the girl because honestly, she's gonna be next in the same way that I knew Meredith would be, right? It's not an if, it's a when. She'll be next ultimately, and it'll be the same shit over and over as it has been for the last 10 years. I mean, he can't help himself. It's just what it is, right? Like, it is what it is. All right, hold on, let me get. Yeah, I know, that's what I don't get. And again, I'm not expecting her to know all the details because she wasn't there when they had a relationship. So I'm assuming that she just buys his lies, Oh yeah, Ethel crashed out. I got a clip of that. I feel like I'm trying not to be here all day, but Jesus, that was long, and I did not anticipate any of that happening. So I had a whole show of like things lined up, and fuck, man, like fuck. I had a whole show of things lined up and all sorts of crash outs and tanties and fuck. Like, fuck, dude. And other news, but that didn't happen. So shit, right? What a fucking day. What a goddamn day. All right, let's get to some of these. These are pretty good. Hold on. All right. I don't see, where is it? Oh, Jason did a good one. It says, no clue if you're being sarcastic or not, but if you do have him on, ask him why he tries to frame other people for crimes to silence them while he's running around crying about being framed. Good fucking point. Hey! Are those, what face? We got troll faces? Are they the laughy faces? I like the laughy faces. The trolls don't realize that like hitting the laughy faces just helps my channel. It shows the algorithm that people are engaging with it. So thank you, you fucking buffoons. You can press those all day long. All day long. Tuesday said if you respect the Sixth Amendment and have a strong understanding and respect for what is actually protected under the First Amendment, you'll understand that Turtle Boy has no actual respect for the justice system, which of course he doesn't. Girl with an Eagle Eye puts a bunch of stuff out there about who he is, the shit that he's done, so on and so forth. Hoops, of course, puts Aiden's own texts out there, folks, okay? His own text messages from his extraction. I didn't like him when I met him because he was on it once before. I liked the other two. He made no attempt to get to know me and showed no interest in who I am or what I do for work. Why would he? Or why I was on the show. He just wanted to talk about riots and Pelosi. I think he's on the spectrum, has no social skills, no personality or sense of humor. That's Aiden talking about Tim in the past. Can you imagine? This is the guy that he's like, you have been done wrong. Somebody used the word tanty. That's fucking hilarious. Just know it came from here. Aww. We have a $50 donation for the pizza and salad. Fucking right. We're getting pizza and salad tonight, folks. That's happening. I cook every night, so it's nice once in a while to like not, it is just nice to not. And I slept like 2 hours last night. I'm fucking exhausted. My body hurts so bad. I was like so in so much pain yesterday that my body was just like, you're not doing anything. You're literally not. You're doing the bare minimum today and you're going to just chill because you are overexerted yourself the last few days and we're not feeling it. My body was talking to me and I, of course, wasn't listening because I just like to push the limits of what my body can do these days because, well, I'm used to being very physical, hiking, dancing, like working at the prison, holding full-grown men while they freak out in holds that they can't headbutt me or get out of the hold. I'm used to, I love the outdoors. I love camping, and ever since 2021, my mobility, I should say, is, 25% of what it was before. And so nowadays I push myself too much, and then I pay for it afterwards. And I got to learn how to just kind of find the happy medium, and I'm not quite there yet. I always think I can do more and more and more and more, and I pay for it the next day or the next week. So I am paying the price for my stupidity, I guess. Leah said, "Smart move, sir." Gotta like that one. Wow, this defamation and slander and conspiracy stuff must be real then. If your competent lawyers told you to pull the plug, that's a good fucking point, Bill. That's a damn good point. It's a call to action, yo, fucking K. That's how they get people to donate. It's a call to action. I got a like free speech, free speech. Like, yeah, okay. Oh, I did forget the Twitter Tales intro. Please hold. Well, the next tell subscriber you are trying to reach is located. I still can't get the AI to fix it. It keeps using an F instead of a P. Like, dude, fix already. The AI keeps replacing the P with an F no matter what I try. Like, please do not replace this with an F. Use a P. This is how you spell it, and it still doesn't.
Grab the tea, because Twitter is melting down again.
Oh yeah, me and Nan broke Melanie. We broke her. She's broken. I freaking love that, by the way. Love it. The amount of people that I've seen use that word lately, Tanty, I'm loving it. Every time I see it on Twitter, I just chuckle. Like, yep, that came from here. Because one day he was throwing like a baby tantrum, as he always does. And I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm sick of calling these fucking full baby. We're going to shorten this. And it's a tanty. In the same way that we call shenanigans shenanies, all right? Because get a full adult toddler having quite the tanties, you know? The cupcake, you know, head has issues. I think she's jelly. That's what I think. I think she's jelly. She's mad that her filter, that people know she wears a filter. And I'd like to know what deep filter she wears, because that thing is crazy. It gets rid of like whole like turkey neck and deep wrinkles. Like, what kind of fucking filter does that shit, bro? What kind of filter does that? Please, someone tell me, because I need to know. God damn it. I need to fucking know. I don't have wrinkles yet, but I am 39, so they will come soon. And I would like to know. She's upset about it, you know? She's a little bit upset. Yeah, well, she is definitely a mean girl. Like, dude, do a case. Your whole talk is about me and Nan. Well, I guess we rent space in your head. So sad for you. Let me let little Mel on a little secret, as I said earlier. I don't give an actual fuck. I don't give a fuck what the fuck Melanie says, does, breathes, makes her stupid facial expressions that last like 35 seconds. She's got to hold it, you know? It's that actress in her. My God. You guys. They're so exaggerated and fake. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. Barely. There's my girl. She said, smart move. Your lawyers are smart and have saved you a lot of money and future legal proceedings. Who led you down the path to even consider hosting such a special degenerate? Well, that would be his person that books people, I guess, who's a turtle writer. Your attorneys gave you smart advice. The Department of Justice did an investigation based upon Kearney's claims and gave the report to the judge in the Karen Reed murder trial. Judge can only disclose the DOJ report conclusion is identical to the DA's conclusion. That did happen. All right, let's see what else. Smart move. All Turtle Boy does is lie and defame those innocent witnesses. Everyone who has collaborated with TV ends up getting dragged into a dumpster fire with him and his followers, literally every time. That is fucking on point. Live look at the turtle.
Please, can you just please do this on a bed or a couch? Please don't get me. Can you please not get me kicked out of my apartment, please? Can you just please do this on a bed or a couch? Please don't get me. Can you please not
Oh my God. He's fucking crazy.
Get me kicked out of my apartment, please? Can you just please do this on a bed or a couch? Please don't get me.
Oh, the shit that Mel says about criminal trials makes me cringe. Like, listen, I know technically I'm not, you know, a barred attorney, but I promise you that I know 10 times more about criminal law than Mel will ever know. Like, the shit she says is not only completely false, but wild as fuck for an attorney to say. If you don't know, do your due diligence and look. It's not hard. All states have their laws written, right? You can actually look, and then you can look at other cases it was applied to, so on and so forth, to get an idea, if you know how to read legalese, right? But Mel, she just does that whole pretending thing, where because she did civil, she magically pretends she knows what she's talking about when it comes to criminal. And it's like cringeworthy because a lot of it is just pandering to an audience and simply just not true. And it's wild to me that people with large platforms like that are willing to just lie to their audience and then also put their like lawyer hat on and be like, well, I'm a lawyer, so I know. Obviously not. Also said Betterow when I told him that murder, too, does not require intent in the state of Massachusetts. And he argued with me publicly about that. And then the idiot cultists were like, imagine thinking you know better than an attorney. And then guess who was right? Oh, that was me. And guess who was wrong? Oh, that attorney. Betterow. Imagine, huh? Imagine someone who's not an attorney could actually know something. Imagine that one. Imagine it. Who would have known? Who would have thunk? Not all attorneys are created equal, folks. There are some that are fucking stupid and just pretend and are not very good. She's very much a petulant child. Tim, I think it used to be Tim Cass. I don't know if it is still. But he's got, I think it's 2 million, someone said earlier, followers. That's the only reason Aiden wanted to be on there, because he's got that many, Well, she's so upset. We broke the internet, Magic. We broke the internet. What I take out of it is that if you can't put 2 and 2 together and figure out that 2 people who didn't really have any personal issues or problems realized that Aiden's a cult leader who uses brainwashing techniques to harm people, and if you don't agree with him or don't lie for him or do what he wants, or he has some weird jealous tanty, you're a target of his and all of his other animal friends. And when you decide to have an adult conversation and realize that you have far more in common with each other in life than you ever did as a difference, that's called being an adult. You put your differences aside and say, okay, we might not agree on this thing, but there are a billion other things that we do agree on, and probably a couple more that we don't. That's life, right? You don't need to hurt one another or say mean things to one another simply because a cult leader wants you to. Because a cult leader wants people to do an us versus them, and he needs that. He needs that for his brand to work. And when people start to realize that they don't actually matter, they're not standing for anything, and they're not actually helping him do anything other than hurt other people, they can't unsee it, right? There's no unseeing it once you see it. And so it's at that point when people go, you know what? Maybe I was a little over the line. Maybe I said some things I shouldn't have. Maybe I did some things I shouldn't have. And I don't know why I felt this sense of loyalty towards this man for no real reason whatsoever. You start realizing that like you were duped, right? And very intelligent people have been sucked into things like that, cults and things of the like. It happened. It doesn't discriminate. It can happen to anyone. And if you can't take from the fact that me and Nan are friends, that people can be grown adults and still not agree on everything, but agree on other things and connect deeper than just one case, then you're not learning and growing, and you're sort of stagnant and stuck, right? Because what should be taken from that is that you too can make amends with people that you might have said mean things to simply because Aiden kind of supported that behavior, right? And you really had no personal beef with some of these people. As a matter of fact, some of these people you might actually get along with and like if you got to know them. That's what I fucking learned. Just saying. Just saying. You can use it, but there's only one filter, my friend. There's one filter here on StreamYard. And it's still, as you can see, my face is still a little bit red, also a little tan, but also a little red from the rosacea and the psoriasis I have. And so it doesn't like filter like all that, you know what I mean? Like it filtered, like all it does is like smooth your face. So instead of me having like splotchy red points, it's just kind of like all red. That's all it does. It doesn't get rid of mine doesn't. I can't test it on wrinkles because I don't have wrinkles yet, but I will at some point. Maybe I can test it then. But I feel like she has to be using a double filter. Like there's got to be a filter on top of a filter because like that, the difference in like person and pictures versus the filter is fucking wild. This one always stayed with me. This TV is one that is retaliatory, and advice is to run the other way. Your lawyers are brilliant. So this is a screenshot of someone saying to Aiden, oh my God, I've been a supporter, but this is fucking sad. Buy your own shit. This is no better than setting up a GoFundMe. And then Aiden responds and says, I'm going to bury your mother in a hole with you. Like, that's just wild. Someone who is a supporter of his, he's willing to tell him to go, you know, bury your mother. He's going to bury your mother in a hole. Like, that's a threat, number one. Number two, wild as fuck to say that to someone. I would never. That is just crazy talk. Like, you know, most people are saying wise decision. Your show manager was talking a whole bunch of shit about those same people yesterday. Now, because of potential legal issues that should have been obvious from the start, you decide to cancel. I think TV is a giant piece of shit, but this comes across as incredibly weak. Interesting. Smart advice from your attorneys. That guy's one of the biggest pieces of shit I've ever seen. He deserves and needs to be locked up. He's a low-life scumbag. Really needs a new agent. Obviously, you're being sarcastic. You'll gain no followers from his bot army for hosting his narcissistic ass. He's not a champion of free speech, nor is he the victim. Nor is he victim. Both of you, which you'd know if you looked at his accounts or watched videos, he's just a self-loathing piece of shit. He's one of the biggest scumbags on the internet. Aiden Kearney canceled again. Ha 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 ha. Why the fuck would you have that piece of shit on to begin with? Solid advice. Of course, somebody posts his, I can't go back. Love it. TV's the biggest joke of a man that berates women, calling them all, including Karen, a cunt. Meanwhile, he's crying like a petulant toddler on his bedroom floor. Turn in your man card, dude. You made a wise choice. Your lawyers are smart. That's why there's no documentary will touch him. He's going away for witness intimidation and will owe millions for defamation. This one turtle writer here. 12-hour fundraiser where 10 well-respected attorneys. Who the fuck said they were well-respected? Sorry, not sorry. You're making that determination. I don't think you're making that determination for everyone else. Appeared to support Turtle Boy's fight for the First Amendment. Well, that's a fun part, right? Appeared to support. I believe a few of those said they were going to look into it after the fact because people kept saying, why the fuck are you supporting a piece of shit like that? You know? Do not follow or read what he is saying. Welcome to the Afro Man effect. Of course, this person says that people all over the world, hundreds of thousands of people all over the world support Aiden's First Amendment right to call out blatant government corruption, except he is the corruption, this poor person. His voice just amplifies it. Trying to silence his voice just amplifies it. Like, this is his, like, mantra right here. Trying to silence his voice. His First Amendment right to call, like, that, all this right here is things that he has been feeding them, right? And so they just spit it out in the same way that he fed it to them. Good call. I'm sure the last thing you need is to be caught up in the mess Kearney created. Well, that's a good shame on you, this person said. I thought you were all about free speech. You couldn't even stand up. How cowardly. Legal letters written by AI, Tim. Count the EM dashes. It's not written by AI. Oh my God. You have to be actually fucking stupid to assume that it was written by AI. You really have to be fucking stupid to say that. Like, this is the level of intelligence we're dealing with when it comes to these people. I can't. The cover up, the same person, same account that was just up here. Why cancel? Couldn't you just add allegedly in front of everything and keep the interview going? No, you cannot. Because if you knowingly let somebody on and then they defame someone, you can't just stick allegedly in front of it. What are you you're gonna edit it and then write allegedly and every time he says it? Like, no. No. Please stop trying to know what law is if you have no idea how it works. Oh God, here's fucking Lacey. Do you not follow him or read what he's saying? What the fuck? You can't be that stupid. I can't. Must advise, don't follow him or read what he's saying. That is prima facie prior restraint and attack on American civil liberties. The only appropriate response I can fathom, pound sand. Oh, okay. Why are you telling people not to follow or listen to him? Are you advocating censorship now? What a fucking coward. These are all turtle writers, by the way. Oh, now it's Kate. We're going to talk about Kate. Was Aiden's employee before he fired her for stealing 6 years ago. That's actually not what happened, by the way. So again, this again, narrative Aiden fed. Oh, I fired Kate for stealing 6 years ago. Real thing that happened. And listen, I'm not here to defend Kate and any of her behavior for anything, okay? But this simply is not true, okay? Simply not true. We literally have the evidence that shows she quit. He did not fire her. had nothing to do with stealing. Like she literally has, we have the emails. Like, yeah, Lacey's not a smart one. She's not very smart. I can't. I don't even know what this person's talking about. The trap. Again, the same account, guys. Same account. Third time. You're picking the wrong side. Oh, okay. Really hope this is sarcasm. Why should no one follow him and read what he's saying? Up until a minute ago, you're going to have him on for a second time. I can't. Big mistake. Meh. Ever heard of the Streisand effect? Well done, Timmy. Again, this is after he feeds it to them, right? Same person. Okay, good. Aiden Kenny put a target on the witness's back. He has threatened them. Well, he has. That happened. Absolutely, it did. Thank you for doing the right thing. He's harmed a lot of people. Yep. Can you make him stop blogging about me? Okay, LMAO. That's funny. Oh, cool. Mrs. P, True Crime Junkie and Trial Watcher. I'm going to ask you one time. I'm going to bet that if it was your family that he was attacking, calling your kids' schools, calling your husband's work, coming to your house and doing all these things, so on and so forth, so giving dog whistles to his audience, so they all do all those same things, I'm going to bet you'd be one of the first people to run to a police station and claim that it's harassment and defamation. One of your cohorts is doing that right this very second. I have that saved, as a matter of fact. Why would you obey the demands of murderers? This is one of the tarot writers. So this is like 10 of these accounts, okay? I don't care if you have this person on or not, but I don't understand this. Maybe someone can help me out. Because he's known to defame. Like, what do you mean? You don't understand? What do you not understand? What do you not get? If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have known anything about Karen Reed. Well, that's sad. That's really sad for you. That should actually make you go back and look. That's what that should do. I can't. Another one of the turtle writers. Karen, Russell Brand, rape people, Aiden said mean words. See, this is how you know it's like one of the, followed by David Yannetti. Oh, okay. Aiden said mean words. That is one of his mantras. Aiden, I said mean words. Mean words. It's all I said, mean words. All I did was press a button, guys. All I did was press a button. Just pressing a button. I'm being charged with pressing a button. Like, no. No, sir, you're not. Not even by a long shot. Now, there's 1.2 comments on here. Why are we only seeing very few of them? These are the ones right after he stopped going live. Right? I was going to watch free speech. You remember this amendment? Okay, cool. Come on, Tim. You're being bullied and allowing them to dictate what you can talk about on your own show. Shelley DeLuca is literally, this is the funny part, you guys are going to love this, just repeating exactly what Aiden just said. Now, don't you guys think that Shelley here, aka Aiden, in my opinion, okay? Aiden has a multitude of people where, and I'm going to show you, hold on, where is it? Oh, this is Jess having a fucking field day. Where is it? This is what Aiden does when he wants to talk about a subject, is he pretends that it's someone else. And he'll pretend this person sent a turtle chat so that he could then read out what he wants to talk about that no one else is going to say. And so he has numerous fake names that he uses, Shelley being one of those names.
Dougie Fresh sends $5 and goes, Dougie, it blows my mind. Another. Not one person like Randall or Jabril or Boston Brandy, Cryford, LTL didn't bother to show up to that hearing and grill those cop killers after the hearing.
This was yesterday.
You can't because of your charges. What's stopping them? They are cowards and they have no testicular fortitude. That's a great, great point. And that's the difference between me and them, is they show up to be seen.
We'll go with that.
And they're tailgaters. I call them tailgaters. That's what they are. They love it. They love tailgating. Oh, yeah, they love going there and the community aspect of it. And it's a social event for them. But you're so like, I'm here for justice for John O'Keefe. Well, there's the people that killed him. They're right fucking there, walking around like nothing happened. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? You gonna ask them anything? You gonna talk to them? What are you gonna do? I can't do anything. I'll go to jail if I say something. You could.
Oh yeah, he's had
but
that
you
one for a
not
while,
to.
Jermaine.
Why? Because you're cowards. At the end of the day, you're just in this for you're in this for the tailgating. You're not in this for being uncomfortable or making people who committed horrific crimes uncomfortable. You know.
In this one,
hey, Dougie
just wait
Fresh,
until you
what's
hear
up?
Brandy.
Were you there? Were you? And Dougie Fresh, what's your real name? You hiding behind a fake screen name, you coward.
His real name
is that
is
you,
Aiden.
Tom CPU? Is that you?
He is full of
Just
shit.
asking.
Imagine calling people cowards for not showing up to your courthouse circus. Really? Really? I mean, It was your name on the docket, was it not? And you're the one that couldn't show up to your own hearing? I mean, imagine skipping your own battle and then taking attendance on everyone else. Is this case not important to you? Even if you didn't have to be there and you're paying your lawyers to do whatever they do, wouldn't you want to be there?
You told everyone else.
Want to go there and document and listen and see what's going on in real time and get a feel for it? You're a journalist after all, right? You're going to write about it, right? Don't details matter to you? Wouldn't you want to be there firsthand? Come on. And don't give me bullshit about Karen didn't show up either, because it's different. It's a lot different. She had her life turned upside down, unwillingly, by these people, okay? You chose this. You're a journalist. You chose this, and you still choose it every single day to get in the mud. Multiple times a day. Karen didn't ask for this. You did. So there's a difference. Her family's whole entire world was tipped upside down. And still,
obviously, I don't agree with
forever. Her life, her family's life, as they know it, will never be the same as it was, as they intended, as loyal, tax-paying, good citizens, hard workers, all of that, just genuinely good people doing what they do every single day. And you're going to come in here and you're going to give people shit because they didn't show up to the courthouse to intimidate people that you're calling, other people calling that, we all think are cop killers. And you want us to go to a courthouse filled with judges, deputies, officers, cameras, prosecutors, attorneys, witnesses, and official records, right? That's what that building is for. And you want us to go in there and have like absolute galaxy brain and start intimidating people? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Seriously, what is wrong with you? Or should I say what is right with you? I mean, come on. Maybe try locating your own spine before counting the crowd. Just a thought. Like, not for nothing, but you pretty much just outsource bravery. You know what I mean? You look for human shields. But it's like, you call us cowards for not wanting to take a risk for your personal vendettas at a courthouse. Like, how does that make sense? It just doesn't. And I don't understand why you don't follow that, but whatever. It's just genuinely unhinged behavior. Pressuring other people to act reckless in public just to prove loyalty. Like, that's unhinged. And then publicly belittling people for refusing to act like that. That says everything about you.
No, not a single one of them.
Not us. We're not cowards.
Not a single one of them.
We don't want to get uncomfortable. Excuse me, sir. There are people out there multiple times a week still holding signs in uncomfortable weather, week after week, multiple times a week, of all ages, right? And they're out there and they're holding signs for whoever their favorite prospect is, for new DA, new this, new that, change in their community.
Absolutely,
what are you doing, sir? Where did you go after June 18th? Have you been to a standout since? Have you been to anything? What do you do for the community? What do you do for supporters? All you do is run your mouth. And the like-minded people who love the drama and can't see through it, they like it too. Come on, it's like we all like to watch, but at the same time, what are you really doing for people? What are you doing for the First Amendment besides tearing everyone down who has a different opinion than you? Like, seriously. I'm wondering. It's just aggravating because I'm not a journalist, okay? So don't sit here and compare me to you or you to us. Like, we didn't, or I'll speak for myself only. I never said I was a journalist. I don't need to be out there intimidating people. I'm not a coward. I just don't confuse chaos with courage. You know what I mean? I pick my battles. I'm not a paid activist like you. And I didn't sign up to cosplay courthouse security for grown adults with internet grudges. It's just ridiculous. So are you still confused about what other people's motives are? But maybe not focus on people you don't agree with. Maybe just start addressing your own supporters. How about that? They're on your team, right? They want what you want.
Right.
So why aren't you asking them? You know what I mean? What did you expect people to do too? What did you want them to do? Be specific, be clear when you're giving directions. You know what I mean? I don't know. And caring about a case doesn't require harassing people. It just really doesn't. Intimidating strangers, none of that. That doesn't mean we don't care about the case. But some of us can support justice without needing a criminal complaint or a selfie at a courthouse to prove it. It's just ridiculous. But if your idea of support is just whoever you can get to act recklessly with you, that's just who you are, not who we are. Why do we have to be like you? I don't know. I just don't know what you want from us. I mean, there's people with integrity, and then there's people who will sell their souls for anything for 5 minutes of fame. But I'm not like you. So stop comparing. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. I stand on principles. You stand on screaming at strangers for applause and donations. And I would say what happened to you. But apparently, you've been doing this for a decade or more. So this is your thing. This is your lane.
Yep.
This doesn't have to be everyone else's. Just because we don't choose to act the way you do doesn't mean we're assholes. It's just ridiculous. We don't need to spend every waking hour humiliating random people to prove anything. You know what I mean? And it's just at some point, you got to realize that if your platform is just full of rage and insults and shaming people, your obsession with tearing people down, it's you're not exposing toxicity anymore. You became it. And There's a difference between being loud and.
I feel like I've said all this a billion times.
I mean, some people really truly want reform. There's people out there that actually want reform. They just don't want like to see what their subscriber count can get to.
Chaos.
And it's just, I don't know, this is my opinion, and I shouldn't be mocked or harassed just because of my opinion, but it's crazy that the second somebody disagrees with you or doesn't like you, you have to mock them, harass them, like dogpile on, humiliate them, question their character, question their integrity, their intelligence, and just send the live stream piranhas after them. And it's just, what is that? That's not defending free speech. It's like emotional dictatorship. It's just wild.
Yep.
It's just wild. Do you support the First Amendment, or you just support hearing yourself talk? Because I'll never be
hearing himself talk
people ever. That's like, yes, King, tell me more about strangers. Yes, no, like get the fuck out of here. There's more important things in life than humiliating people. And you're fucking lying if you say that you care about the community. What are you doing for the community besides shit talking? What are you doing? What do you give me an actual example, please? And since you asked,
zero.
And you had to make a big deal about it, why I didn't show up to the courthouse, it's because I had business to take care of with my daughter in the RMV. So my kids are priority. They always have been. They always will be. And I just
absolutely
your priorities, because if you really cared about your money, your children's future, why do you sit there and give ammo to the Commonwealth and the opposing council and everyone else that hates you and wants to take you down? You're documenting in real time every day how much of a fucking pretender you are and how much of a fucking asshole you are. And the people in the chat, if you don't think the FBI and the DAs and everyone else and the I'm not even gonna go there, but everything you say, everything you like, everything you share, it's all documented. There are files, big files, on a lot of people that don't know it, have no idea. They think they just sometimes engage in the chat. Listen, if you're that naive and you don't think that your behavior and your comments aren't being documented by very powerful people, then you got another thing coming, guys. Because this type of shit, it's not acceptable in the real world. In this little clusterfuck of like animals, yeah, well, enjoy that. Believe me out of it. You think you're so slick calling us tailgaters. It's funny, because if you're gonna make fun of us, at least make it make sense. Tailgaters bring beer. When did we ever bring beer and fold in chairs and just relax and root for anything? Standing outside for accountability and transparency and justice is called showing up, hon. It's called showing up for your community in person, in the flesh, not tailgating. Sorry you still don't know the difference, but that's okay. We're not all born with the same intelligence.
He also doesn't know the difference between pajamas and leggings, so there's that.
Is I remain teachable. You remain whatever you are.
Yeah, he's not teachable. Nothing teachable about him. I think you're right, Brian. I think if he's smart, at least, he won't touch him with a 10-foot fucking pole, because that is not an attorney I would want to tingle with. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be honest here for a second. Most human beings would be like, yeah, I don't want no part of that. No, I don't want to be entangled in that for a decade or more, you know, dragged into that legal fiasco based on the bullshit he spews. Like, no, thank you. I'm not going to do that. Nope. Oh yeah, she's got a media pass. She could have went. She don't give a fuck. She could have, like Ryan just said, shown up in chat. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Like the chat. They want to simp for him and then do members only streams and say the same thing he just said again. Like, we just watched this happen. And to be fair, I called it that night, but then when we broke the internet, I said, and then what we'll have is the Glairs and the Brokeback Bakers and the Melanie Facelift Little and the rest of the clowns jumping in the clown car to just say the same shit he says on repeat, right? Like, that's all they got at that point, is just to repeat and say dumbass shit that makes no fucking sense. And it's like, bro, I don't give a fuck what you have to say about me, because you don't actually know me, right? So nothing of what you say means a goddamn thing to me. Unlike Aiden, I don't spend 20 hours a day checking to see what every person says about me online and making 75 fake accounts to troll those people. It's fucking a wild waste of time. Like, no thank you. No thank you. If I have something to say, I'm gonna say it with my mouth and my whole ass chest, because I got no problem with it. I'm scared of absolutely nobody. So yeah, not a thing. And it's funny to me when his supporters go out and do things like, I don't know, buy domain names for people's names as a trolling tactic, make fun of their children. And then the second they're called on that behavior, they're on Twitter bitching about how they've called the cops and they've got a lawyer. And first of all, nobody who goes and hires a lawyer for this shit is going to go on Twitter and be like, I hired a lawyer. I went to the cops. People are allowed to call you out online. First Amendment, sweetheart. Here's an idea. If you don't want people to call you out, maybe don't harass them. I know it's a wild idea. Maybe separate from the cult. It's a wild idea, but it's one that actually works to just, not do that. I do not encourage my audience to do anything like that because it would be fucking stupid. A waste of their time. I tell them to not even defend me because I don't need them wasting their time on idiots that say dumbass shit. For what? I have nothing to prove to anybody, especially fucking people like Melanie Little who've never met me a day in their lives. Like all they do is just repeat nonsense they were fed to by a 44-year-old man who feels this big inside. Okay? The man is a very lonely human being. He is unhappy inside. And so outwardly like a child, what does he do? Lash out. Psych 101, people. It's not that hard to figure out. You know what I mean? Oh, she doesn't. I mean, she's whining. She's crying. Of course. She can run her mouth about as many people as she wants, including Brian, right? All the time. Nan, me. But the second she gets pushed back on her own bullshit, here she is crying. But I fully believe that she cries on stream on purpose. Start crying and watch the donations fall in. You know what I mean? Just start crying and then, everybody feel bad for me. I'm Ethel. I go after everybody. The second someone calls me out, I need to take a 30-day break. Like, yeah, sure thing. You're going to do that. Mm-hmm. Start taking a fucking 30-day break, dude. That's not happening. Like, that's a feel bad for me tactic. All right? A break is like a week, a couple days. Like, if you're a streamer, you don't just take fucking a 30-day break over someone saying something mundane. You know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if you have a, flock of people like Aiden's followers harassing your every move every single day. Then that would warrant a long break. But when you have a few people calling out your bullshit as you sit there and talk shit about them and everybody they care about, like, take it on the chin, bro. Suck it the fuck up, buttercup. Or maybe you're not made for this. One or the other. I love that they didn't cancel until he was already there. Like, waste of your time. Waste, You might see 10 people show up there, and some of them aren't even from Mass. That's the kicker. Rhode Island or New Hampshire, like, they're not even from Mass. He's never going to have that, and that's something he's always going to whine about. He thinks he's as important as that case, and what he wants is crowds on demand. He wants to be able to go, okay, guys, show up. And he wants a crowd of hundreds of people to scream, because he, in his mind, thinks he's that important to have that. Unfortunately, he's not. And most people with brains, or most people who know how the law works, knows he's ultimately screwed in the long run by his own actions, his own words, the things he chose to do. It's no one else's fault but his own, right? Yeah, he did. He shit on every person that actually gave a fuck about him for 2 seconds. The second Mike gave him the best advice you could ever give someone, he shit on Mike, right? The people who were willing to help him out, right, as a friend, the second he got jealous of something, the second they didn't lie for him, the second they breathed the wrong way, the second that happened is the second he attacked them for no real good reason. There was no good reason for any of it. Not for me, not for Brian, not for Mike, not for anyone. He got jealous or mad or didn't want to take accountability. He does it to himself, burns every bridge, and then cries when the bridge is gone. Doesn't want to rebuild it, doesn't want to take responsibility for lighting it on fire, just wants to cry about the bridge being actually gone. I'm glad you did, though, Brian, to be honest, because I feel like a lot of good people got hurt in that whole scenario, and they were used. There were so many other good things I feel like we all could have done together for suicide awareness, research for rare diseases like my daughter has. Like, there's a billion different things we could have all done instead of helping a man who can't even help himself. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't appreciate anything. He thinks everything's owed to him. Like, he can't even appreciate you went out of your way to make that thing for him. Like, that's one of the nicest things I've seen anybody do for someone in a while. Like, that was well thought out and well planned, and it was from the heart, and you can tell. And it's like, to shit on people that didn't do anything wrong simply because you can't keep your own jealousy in check, because you have no self-awareness, right? Like, it's fucking wild, you know? And it doesn't have to change your stance on it, you know? It just shows you who he is, that's all. You know, a lot of us are never going to agree on that, but we've moved past the fact that we're probably never going to agree on that. It doesn't mean we need to hate each other or hurt each other. As a matter of fact, I'd prefer to lift everyone up with me instead of kicking each other out of the way. It's ugly, you know, and he thrives on ugly and thrives on stepping on other people. And it's fucking gross. And so I'm glad that people sort of woke up to what he's about and what he does, you know? J-Bugs is like, my fault, sorry. I mean, to be fair, it was epically funny that he crashed out like that. But let's be honest, it didn't fucking snap into a million pieces. Like Brian said, I think it hit the box it came in, like after he threw the box. Like, you know what I mean? Well, that's the thing. He has made millions already. He just can't help himself, you know? Well, that's what he usually does. He has the women in his life, mostly, do all the things for him. So he doesn't really know how to adult, you know? Would be a tyrant. He is still a tyrant, you know? Oh yeah, we're all obsessed because we call him out. We're obsessed. It's funny because he can call out whoever by just making shit up, right? And that's totally okay. But we're obsessed by actually calling out the actual behavior that is actually hurting real decent human beings. Yeah, right. Makes sense. That's 100% true, Jermaine. He did. You know? Absolutely. 100%. You know? I think way back when Mike first had to deal with that wiretapping issue, he reached out and I talked to Mike privately and was like the only one that didn't like make fun of him afterwards for it or try to shit on him, because that's just because we believe something different doesn't mean he deserves that, right? I gave him the best advice I could. If you need to, take a fucking break, dude, and take a step back, because Aiden will never care about anybody but himself. It's unfortunate, but it's true, you know? Ooh, that sounds fun. I hope you had fun, Case. And that's the thing, like, he just pushes out decent people because he can't handle his own jealousy issues, you know? And that crash out was fucking amazing, just saying. Absolutely not. 100% agree with you on that one, you know? I've talked to Brandy, and where we disagree in the case, like, we can agree on a lot of other things. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it started before me with a couple other people, but then I think it was me, then Sean, then, you know what I mean? It was anybody got information he didn't have, or anybody did something and people were like, oh, I like that, or oh, I like this person. Like, he crashed the fuck out per usual. Like, that's what he does. I didn't lie for him. He didn't like that. Oh, well. Yeah, yeah. And that's the other thing, is usually what he's doing is, you know, hitting a pole and then complaining that the pole jumped out in front of his car. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild. It was a fucking hilarious crash out. Fucking hilarious. He did. Gave him the best advice anybody could have given him at that point. And in the kindest way. Mike gave it to him in the kindest way a friend could have. Right? And what did he immediately do? Got pissed and started running his mouth instead of actually taking good advice to heart. Like, that's how narcissistic he is. Right? Like, that's how wild. You know, he wants everything handed. That's exactly what he wants. He wants everything handed to him. Want to know why? Every story he's ever talked about, every news article, everything that he has ever came out of his mouth came from someone else. He's never done research to look into, you know what, maybe there's something we can look into or talk about. Like, no. Everything was sent to him in his inbox by someone else, one of his viewers. That's why. So he expects that to continue because it's been happening for a decade. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It was a very thoughtful gift. You know? I mean, that's all he ever does is show his hand, to be honest. You know? Hey, mostly, it's what he does. See, that's the thing, is encouraging people to be like him and get that pat on the head. It's like, you don't believe me. You don't want to be like him. That man's life is a dumpster fire, and then some. So I love when he tries to call anybody else a ratchet. It's like, bro, you are the king, ratchet. You have no business talking about anybody else. The other day, somebody told me that he went out like to like, you know, he was running his mouth about me per usual because I'm like not important, remember? And said something about my husband. Like, dude, said something about like I'm not married or something. Didn't we just show my fucking wedding pictures? Number one, number two, I've been married twice. My first husband passed away. And number 3, I've been with my husband 12 years in July. So you were just fucking divorced because you were cheating on your wife with 3 other women. So 4 women total. You are the last person to be talking about anybody else's relationship, especially since I've been with my husband for 12 fucking years. Okay? Anybody who knows my husband knows he's a great guy. Dude's never been in trouble a day in his fucking life. He's a normal citizen. He's a great dad and a great partner. Like, he's a good guy. And so I just find it funny because I don't think there's anybody who's ever met my husband that didn't like him. He's just a stand-up guy, you know? Oh, it's because we were watching a video she made. That's why. We were watching a video. Wouldn't let you. That's weird. Oh, Aiden's always been a crybaby. You know, it's definitely pure jealousy with Brian, with Mike, with Sean. He has a serious jealousy issue. You know, Benny's met him. Benny helped us move some furniture out of the old place into this place. He's a great guy. You know what I mean? Like, I talked to many of you, my guy friends, on the phone. And, you know, if you got someone like Aiden, Aiden's like, you know, screaming, yelling, like, what are you cheating on me? As he's like cheating on you. Like, my husband has no worry in the world because he knows right, wrong, or indifferent. I have his back and he has security, right? Again, been together almost 12 years. Like, there is no one in this world that I would rather than him. You know, he is my yin and I'm his yang, right? We even each other out. He's a little more quiet than I am, but I'm the loud one, right? But to be fair, I wear these pants. He was actually telling me a funny story about an old guy. And he was like, I wear the pants, but my wife tells me where to get them and how to put them on. He was like, that's the second, and it was when my husband was much younger. That's the second I realized what he meant by that. And fun fact, me and my husband actually grew up just a few houses down from each other. His brother and me were in the same grade, and we used to babysit the same kid that lived next door. And so me and my husband actually grew up together playing stickball outside, street hockey, all the above, basically. And so we've known each other since we were kids, literal kids. We actually have a beautiful love story, you know? That's so funny. But that's the thing. My husband obviously knows I do a show, but like, he doesn't give a fuck about, is it sports? He doesn't care. You know what I mean? Like, we had him here, I think it was New Year's Eve one time, and then another time, and he's a fucking riot. He can make anybody laugh. But if he's not going to sit in here and hang out unless I ask him to, or unless you guys ask him to, like, he knows what I talk about because I'll talk to him about it when he gets home from work, and he talks to me about his job when he gets home from work, you know? Yeah, but you're right. Like, if I'm on a Spaces, like, he doesn't know the difference. He's like, are you on fucking Spaces or are you doing a show? I'm like, Spaces. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't know the difference. Listen, this is how much he loves social media, all right? To be fair, he doesn't do social media. He does one social media. He does not do the rest. He goes, I don't need an Insta Twitter or a Snapagram. Okay? He doesn't have any of those. So he calls them Insta Twitter and Snapagram. Insta Twitter, Snapagram. Because he uses Facebook. That's it. And barely. Like, you might check it once every so often. You know? He doesn't really do social media or tech. Yeah, no, yeah, it was really canceled. Oh my God, shut the fuck up. That didn't happen. Hold on. I have a clip of Ethel freaking out, but give me 1 second because I really have to pee. If I don't pee, I just drank 2 bottles of water and a coffee, so I gotta pee. Please hold while the next Hill subscriber you are trying to reach is located. Okay, sorry. Sorry. All right. Probably are trolling you. I wonder if Tim's going to make another statement now that Aiden has spoken for him. That's the thing that's wild to me. All right, hold on. I have a clip. Oh, that was the other clip. Hold on. The other clip was him pretending, right? Nick shared with the clips, as he does, right? The ones where he pretends it's someone. So he can read out something that he doesn't want to say himself, so he can just pretend someone's asking about.
Thank you, Luca from Malden. Next up is from Shelly. Says, Uncle, how come you're not on court TV? Nick Rocco is nice and all, but that should be you on there demolishing Plevin. You know this case better than anyone, and you went to jail for this. There would be no Plevin or Nick without you. Seems like people have no loyalty these days. Old school writers and new ones have your back. Well, thank you, Shelly. So real quick about that, because a lot of people have been posting about that and asking about that. And look, I can be honest with you real quick. Okay, real talk. It does bug me a little bit, not gonna lie. Like when I turn so this is what I've been working towards. Like for the last year, and more than a year now, I have written more than 350 stories on this, right? I have uncovered shit that no one else.
Okay, let's be clear. He didn't uncover anything, all right? Every quote story, and again, you see this in his extraction, for those of you that have it, everything he ever put out was given to him by Karen and her team. Everything. He didn't uncover anything, number one. Number two, the reason he wasn't on court TV was his own fault. He called the producer a cunt, and so they would never have him on again. So I don't know how he can be bothered and upset when he burns that bridge once again himself. He told Nick Rocco that he shouldn't go on there if he can't. If Aiden can't, then Nick shouldn't. That's what he did. And then he tried to basically like strong arm Nick to not go on court TV because he himself could not appear because court TV didn't want him. Fucking gross, dude. Gross.
The stuff that we have come up with has been used multiple times in defense filings. I have been charged with a whole bunch of bullshit felonies that I'm only being charged with because I'm standing up for Karen Reed. That's the only reason I've been charged with these crimes. They're fake, right? And I went to jail for 60 days. I could have gotten out whenever I wanted to. I could have gotten out. I had sacrificed for this shit, right? And now is the most important time. Now is when it's supposed to all pay off. The most probably watched show, right? On TV is, like everybody's talking, is Vinnie Politan's primetime, right? It's the biggest show. And quite frankly, I don't give a fuck. I deserve to be on there. I earn that shit. Every night they have on there, they have just a default pro-Karen Reed one, an anti-Karen Reed person, and then a lawyer, right? And it's Plevin. And
of course, he does not tell anyone why, right? See how he omits why? See how he omits why he's not on there? He's not fucking on there of his own doing. He called Julie Grant's producer a C word. And so they said, we will never have him on here again. He omits that completely and pretends like he doesn't know why Court TV wouldn't want him on there, right? Why? Why wouldn't they want me on there? Like, get the fuck. He knows exactly why. And yet, here he is pretending.
I don't mind Plevin being on there because I want the other side to look stupid because they are. So he's perfect for that regard, right? But like the lawyer, whatever. It's like, but like the Nick thing, it's like, again, nothing against Nick. I've said good things about him in the past. A lot of people have, come to me and said, oh, he's a fame whore, clout chase him. And I've always stood by him. Always. I've never said anything negative about him. But I'm just saying, if I were in Nick's shoes personally, and I'm just saying, if I were in his shoes and I wrote 0 articles on this and I uncovered 0 evidence, right? And I spent 0 days in jail over any of this. And I was offered a spot on Court TV, even though I don't have a YouTube show. I built nothing. If I was in his position where I built absolutely fucking nothing, and then Turtle Boy, who did all this work, isn't on there, I personally would say, I can't put him on instead. Because that's me. I'm just kind of a loyal fucking guy like that. Nobody.
No, he's not. Let's be very clear here. Aiden would never give up an opportunity on Court TV and say, oh, no, don't put me, put that guy. No, he would not. That is just a bold-faced fucking lie, and we all know it. Number one. Number two, remember what I just told you, right? Remember what I just told you. He literally tried to tell Nick, you shouldn't go on because they won't have me on. He wanted Nick to give him the producer's email. And the producer answered back to Nick and said, Nick, CC'd him on it after Aiden harassed him enough, even though Aiden had contact information already for Court TV because he had already been on there, all right? The producer was like, we have his information, thank you. Like, they did not want anything to do with Aiden on purpose. So why should somebody else give up the opportunity simply because he wanted to rage out from his own doing? He isn't fucking loyal. There's nothing loyal about him. If he got the opportunity and someone else didn't, you think he's going to give it up to give it to that guy who was talking about the story first? Not a fucking fat chance in hell. Not a chance in fucking hell. Okay? The way he lies so easily is the part that bothers me, because people buy it like idiots and they get wrapped up in the nonsense and they don't even realize they're getting sucked in, right? They're getting sucked in. He absolutely would take your fucking wallet and help you look for it. 100% he would. 100%. And he'd be acting like he has no idea where it was the entire fucking time. The entirety of the time. As right here in this clip, he's acting like he has no idea why Court TV wouldn't let him on, and that Nick should just bow out and give him that role.
Nobody knows this better than me. Nobody can articulate it like me. No one can spit out the facts like me. No one can debate like me. And again, it's the most critical time. And every time I turn on the fucking TV, every time I turn on, it's Nick Rocco. And it's like, so anyway, that's just my thought on that. That's my opinion.
Oh,
it
pisses you
okay?
off?
But anyway.
Yeah, where? He wanted to talk about it. He used a fake name and a fake dono to do it, right? Nick says it reminds me of a Shelley Turtle chat about 2 years ago. It's his way to lead into a topic he wants to talk about. Yep. 100% it is. It always has been. It's been something he's been doing for years, long before the Karen Reid case existed. Oh, that thing was definitely probably somewhere. He never found it, which means he fucking dropped it in his drunken stupidity. You know? The key fob that he didn't know fucking, has a key inside of it to start his car. I can't. The messages are always from himself, not from others to him. I never said anything negative about Nick, but then proceeds to say nothing but negative things about Nick. Also proceeds to provide a laundry list of everything bad Nick has ever done, as told by others. And that's the thing. Well, that's the same thing he does over and over. Someone posted this one. Really appreciate the kind words, but none of this would be possible if she hadn't fed this story to me. Him in his own words, per usual, right? Is this the Brandy one that we already watched? No, it's a whole different one. Hold on.
Next up is from Shelley. Says, Uncle, how come you're not on Court TV?
Shelley.
Nick Rocco is nice and all, but that should be you on there.
That's the one we just read. Just watched. There's Melanie having a tanty. Look at the facial expressions. Having a whole tanty over my stream. Wham, wham, Mel. Wham, wham. Oh, yep. There's all the facial expressions and the filters. Yep. Poor Mel. I made Lucky feel safe and protected.
You don't want. I know. Whatever. You're probably afraid, right? You don't want to come forward. You fear the Alberts.
Thank you, Sassy.
But you should fear me. Like not fear, not like physical fear.
Shouldn't fear me. Oh wait, fear.
But like I said, the
Actual
Alberts
fear.
fear me much more than I fear them.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Because I have the ability to severely change their lives, and that goes for you too, Stephen. And that goes for you too, Mr. Lucky. We don't have to get into that yet. But I know your friends are gonna send this to you. I just want you to know. You wanted to keep a low profile for a reason. I get it. I'm not gonna allow it anymore. Just know that.
Oh, okay.
The jig is up.
Sure.
Time's up. You've had the chance to do the right thing.
Fuck out of here. It's delusional.
So now you've chosen not to. And now I'm giving you an ultimatum. You need to contact me and do the right thing, and you're going to have a conversation with me. Or Brian Albert finds out what you did, and then you can deal with him. I heard he's real friendly.
Oh, yeah.
I heard he's real nice. Yeah, you can deal with it. He doesn't know, does he? He doesn't know what you did. He doesn't know what you did, does he? Huh? He's going to find out. And I got proof.
It's a threat, of course. Oh yeah, he made Lucky feel so safe, right, guys? Super safe, super fucking safe. Definitely safe. That's what he did. And then in the other clip, of course, what does he do? He threatens him, right? Like, oh God, Lisa said I was listening to Jess Machado, which I never do, trying to see if I could give her grace. Right. And then I heard her screaming at someone on a bicycle that they don't belong on the road she's driving on. Fuck that bitch. I fucking can't. You know that there was the biggest tantrum today. Don't be fooled, Meredith said. Okay, let's see. trying to screen there. He does actually send donations to himself. Back in the day, and what we know from like old chats and stuff is it was a tactic of his to get other people to donate. So he would read five fake chats of different denominations, which would then trigger other people to start donating, which I think is very underhanded and shitty. I would never fucking do that. But he still does that to this day. So if he's not getting a ton of donations, he'll start reading off donations that don't exist from people who don't exist or amounts that don't exist. You know, it's unfortunate for him, but he is off his rocker. We're talking about the same man that talks to himself from other accounts to pretend it's not him from stock accounts. We're talking about the same man that will call someone up and say, hey, I'm about to send you a text message or an email, or I'm about to comment on your thing that says, don't do X, Y, and Z. I don't actually want you to not do it, but I need to bring this into the court and say that I told you not to, so that when you actually do, and I need you to keep doing it, that I can have some plausible deniability. And write a whole email or a whole DM or a whole fake text message, send it to you, so you can go into court and be like, see, Your Honor, I told them not to do this thing. I don't know why they were attacking my ex-girlfriend in the way that they were. I specifically told them not to. Meanwhile, he's got a phone call while he's telling him to actively keep pumping the gas, right? Like, you have to be fucking pathologically insane, right? Unhinged to do shit like that. That's completely fucking diabolical, weird ass shit that no normal human being would think of or do, right? Who the fuck does that? Like, who the fuck does that shit? Oh, absolutely he is. And if he does a stream, another one, just know he will definitely be tantying out, right? So someone call me when he has another tanty. Someone call me when he has another fucking tanty. I think, oh wait, I think the lawyer made a comment on what the judge said yesterday. Forgot about this.
Anticipate any other need to amend? The only other reason, no, probably in light of the motion would probably be the biggest grounds. Obviously, since filing the complaint, we've uncovered information about additional statements, and there have been additional defamatory statements by one of the defendants since then.
Who do we think that defendant is? More additional defamatory statements. This is where it's like, listen,
shut the fuck up.
You make choices, and there are consequences to your choices. Could it end up being protected? Sure, we'll see.
Nope.
Could everything end up getting, going away and being fine? Sure. But a lot of times you get in situations where it's like, well, now we have even more. And I'll tell you, judges don't like that. Jurors don't like that. And you better be right about what you say. Because when you ask for it, when you bait it, when you want it, and I get it that, people don't know. It's something I said, earlier, and I didn't know anything about it really before, I started doing this a few years ago. Like the YouTube world is weird. It's different, especially individuals, communities, and pockets. And you understand, like, this is how I am, or this is how I work, or this is how I talk, and this is how I do things. And it's funny and it's cool. And you can get loose and, you can hang out with your people. But outsiders sometimes looking at it, it can shock the system a bit. And then it can create scenarios where it's like, oh, did I say this one thing wrong? Or did I put this one line in wrong? Or could this be used in a way that's not protected anymore? Or, in conjunction with this text message or something that I did. And then you create a scenario where now you have more, you've given them more material to put forward. Now, I'm a big proponent for free speech and for people being able to disagree and say things that other people don't like or don't agree with. I totally get that.
Where's the but?
When it comes to scenarios where there's criminal charges, there's civil cases, there's a reason you have a right to remain silent. There's a reason anything you say can and will be used against you in courts of law. To where it's like at some point, you're making these decisions and that this could possibly be something that's added to a lawsuit. Now, it could still be protected. It could still be nothing that ends up happening bad. But he's saying there's even more coming out now. It's interesting.
No, it's interesting. It's a fact. That's a fact, there, bud. It's a fact. I think here's the problem that I have with that, Peter, is that I don't like the whole playing like you don't know thing. And the lawyer does know about this case, about Aiden's case, and about the shit that he said, and about as far as he has gone. So it's like the little bit of pretending that you don't really know what's happening, and no, he knows, right? Let's not pretend. Let's stop pretending, right? Stop pretending to not hurt the fucking turtle's fifis, all right? Let's let's say it like it is. All right. Like, let's say it like it is. Yeah, the judge, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've already said this, judges don't fucking like that shit, you know? They don't like it. If you can't be doing that shit, you know? Remember how he talks shit about creators begging for money? He's literally begging. Give me money now. Oof, he looks rough, manipulating and deceiving his dumb writers. I'm dead, begging daddy. Love it, Natalie. Where is it? Hold on. I had it. Oh, is this not on my little saved thingy, my bobber? Oh my god, the Muppet guy. I love it. YBE, welcome to Muppetville. YBE, you got a Muppet? You got a freaking Muppet, man. I love it. Jerry Actor Rabbit in the 415-pound plenty I've been trolling as. Can I be honest? I'm so fed up with everyone and everything. I'm about 30 seconds away from taking a months-long hiatus from all of this. No, you're not, Jess. Stop it. I feel the same way. They won't leave me alone either, Jess. Says the sparkly dumbass. All right. She crashes out every day. What's new? I feel like what's new with that? Like, you're going to crash out every fucking day. Oh, there was a voice note? Oh, I didn't know this, YB. Let me see. What did we say? What happened?
Hi. So Valerie and I are not the same.
Nope.
She is a vicious beast, even behind the scenes. I know I said I was upset about the avatar that you used, and like you used it like 2 or 3 times, and I mainly was upset because it kind of caused a lot of backlash just because you have kind of a big audience, you know. But Valerie has created like 20 alt accounts of me that she openly admits
to other people too.
And she goes around on streams and like pretends to be me.
Shit.
And to me, it's like it's super great.
Music. I can't do music. It'll fucking shut me down. Damn it. Fuck. I would like to play the rest of it, but it looks like what YBE is saying is like, you know, knock off the nonsense because it's stupid. And of course, Jess isn't going to take any of that to fucking heart, you know? Holy shit, you guys. Oh my god. This guy used an excavator to rip out part of his house when him and his wife were fighting. I'd like to know what she said to him because I'll make sure I don't say it. 42 years I've been married, but I've never threatened to tear the house down, a neighbor said. Just said I sounded nice and it made all our fans mad at me and they posted many nasty photos. Someday they will stop watching her. Well, I mean, I would hope at this point that they would realize what the fuck is going on with that. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, they won't leave me alone. Isn't that funny? Who's the they? Who's the they? We wouldn't have to fucking, you know, say anything back if these people just, you know, stayed in their own fucking lane. Oh, God. What did Steph, what did you post? Oh, God. Content warning, disturbing.
It's my shovel. It's right there. That would actually be great if you take that down. I never ended up using it that night. I made you bring it upstairs. What are you up to right now? What are you doing in here?
Is this the shovel that they use for O'Keefe?
Oh my God.
Jeff!
So out of
Holy shit! Jeff! Do not get on here and say this.
Yeah, because that's all cute and stuff.
Oh my God, Jeff, get out of here with that shit. Don't.
I'm just wondering.
Yes, that's cute.
Jeff is asking if the shovel is the one that they dug and put John O'Keefe in the pool.
In a pool, dude, like not for nothing, but the pool, that's such, not only is that a ridiculous rumor, dude, the pool is behind the Albert's fucking elderly parents' home, and they filled it in because it was, again, pools are a lot of fucking money to fix, and it was broken, and it was going to cost tens of thousands of dollars to fix. It was cheaper to fill it. Nothing funny about this. Also, shout out, I'm not going to read your real name, my friends, but the $5 donation says, "Or you are a true gem." Oh, that's so nice. Thank you. Enjoy that salad and pizza. Thank you so much. Thank you for your $5 donation. I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. What do you think happened to John O'Keefe?
He's in heaven with Jesus.
That is correct. I didn't ask you where he was. I asked you what you think happened to him. he was meowed.
I find nothing funny about
somebody
death.
called 611 and somebody came to the rescue.
Get the fuck out with it. Get out.
And you wonder why you might get backlash. Gee, I fucking wonder why. I wonder why. Yep, the Carmelo Anthony case is happening soon. Brian's going over it at 6. I'll be off before then, thank goodness. But you all can head out over there. Oh, God. Meredith sent a text message to Jess. Is this why she crashed out? Asked son to order my pizza. Anyone's guess what I actually get. Ooh, my favorite. Bacon, sausage, and green pepper in a pan pizza. So this one says, good morning, Jessica. Investigative journalist Meredith here. I'm working on a long form piece and wanted to extend you the professional courtesy of commenting before publication, something I understand wasn't offered in your April article about me. You repeatedly claimed that multiple motions were filed to secure more time with Jeff's son. However, after the divorce was finalized in 2011, the only motions that appear in the record are the ones you filed in 2015 to remain in Kayla's house. Interestingly, the only post-divorce hearing was also the one you requested, again, regarding the house. I'd be grateful if you could point me to these alleged visitation enhancement efforts I seem to have missed. Happy to include your perspective. Your prompt response is appreciated as I'm on a deadline. Warm regards, Meredith. You know what's funny about it is Jess never extended any courtesy to Lindsay when she wrote a story about Lindsay, and used a bunch of shit and just like it wasn't in order. All of it wasn't there. It was this thing thrown together with these two things, and she didn't bother to reach out and ask at all, because that's what a journalist does and all. They don't reach out to both sides or anything. That's ethics and all. But Jess doesn't know ethics. She knows. The turtle said so. All right, where is the fucking crash out? I have it somewhere. Where the fuck is it? There's Christine on Survivor. Where is it? This is so sad about Daryl Sheets. It's all autopsy report. Was this it? Oh, I think this is part of the crash out. Yeah.
What though? I don't know. All right, we have to go. We have to go and drive and pick up Georgia. Thanks for listening. I didn't even click on this. When I click on this, I can see who's here. Who's here? Sparkly is here. Hi. A and B, is it Carrie lady? She's the one with the dog. She's still here. This proud patriot person. She was not nice, right? I'm just gonna block her. I can do this. I never do this.
Oh, okay.
Is there anybody else in here that I should block? I'm just scrolling through. Oh, I don't like this lady. Is this Christina Rasmussen? Am I wrong? I feel like that girl doesn't like me either. Do I have that right?
Who fucking cares?
Christina Rasmussen?
Who cares?
I can't recall, but that name sticks out to me as somebody that doesn't like me. Sparkly is saying that she is okay. Well, I don't know if Sparkly is a good judge of that, to be quite frank. I will need to hear from someone specific, like Spicy Misty or
no, she was saying
like
that
one of the ones that really kind of like pay attention to my stuff. And no offense, I'm just saying, like, I don't think
reach out to Meredith before writing all the Aiden said so shit about her. That's what she was saying. There was no
Mrs. Rossi is saying, yes, I do. Right? I feel like there's an issue with her. I can't be sure.
Is this about these days? I'm just wondering.
Is it? She's laughing, so I don't want to block her, but I don't think she likes me. But she's here, so that's like, you know what I mean? So now I'm like, I don't know, like, if she doesn't like me, why is she here?
Oh my fucking God.
Same reason some other people are here, but let me see. She's giving you the 100% emoji. Oh, so she doesn't.
I mean, this is like you spend like a whole 2 minutes trying to figure out whether someone likes
we'll
you
just
or not.
block her. Bye. That was fun. That was so fun. All right, I gotta go get Georgia.
Blocking people is fun. I see. Where's the fucking crash out? I had it somewhere. Oh yeah, these were the as you can see, these are the domain names that one of the turtle writers decided to buy, right? Meredith's name over and over and over. Obach and Patrick Turo and Jen's husband, they just troll by buying domain names with people's names. Interesting. And this very same person starts crashing out and saying, I have a lawyer and I called the cops and you guys are harassing me because people called her out on her bad behavior. Isn't that amazing how they run right to, I'm being harassed the second that people call them out on their fucking bad behavior? It's amazing to me. It's quite fucking amazing. I had the Jets crash out somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it went, to be honest with you. It was somewhere. Yeah, weird. I'm not buying domain names of other people's names to troll. That's fucking weird behavior, dude. Sorry, that's unhinged. That's weird fucking behavior. Also a waste of money for no reason whatsoever. None at all. Why the fuck would I do that? I don't like Aiden, but I'm not buying fucking domain names of his. Oh my god, Brian, yes. 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 Where the fuck is it? God damn it. I thought I had it, but I cannot locate it at the moment. Maybe if I go back up to the top. Oop. Hold on. Okay, here's your answer for you. Here's the answer for you, Jess. You can't take back what you've done, but you can do better. You can make better decisions every single day. You can ask yourself, is this thing I'm about to do going to improve my value to others and my loved ones, or is it going to take away from that? Am I moving forward or am I moving backwards? You can change, you can do better, you can do everything in your power to make amends. People don't have to forgive you for what you've done. But if you put your whole heart into apologizing, you may be surprised at how many will forgive you. They may never trust you again, but they can forgive you. It's really that simple. Do better. I agree, Lisa. I agree. I don't think she's ever going to do that, but Scott said, I find it so ironic the same stupid fuck who tries to cancel little guys and tries to cancel shows like JFK, LTL, and Crawford, which he failed miserably, is crying again because he was literally canceled today. How's it feel, little dickhead? A little weird? Scott, you're the MVP for that one. Oh, is this what? Okay, what happened here? Is this part of the crash out? I feel like it is.
To 2020.
I feel like it is.
That was the year before the big chunk of a salary. Let's go back and look at 2020.
Why are we looking at someone's salary?
She did.
I'm confused.
$26,000 in 2020.
Okay.
Found her and her wife's wedding. His salary. Of course you did. See what I mean? See what the internet can do. Let's go to 2019 and just take a peek. Were there any salaries? No. So Alessandra Goodfriend only took a salary from now in 2020 and 2021. That's so weird. And nothing since then. Let's just do this for fun.
Oh, for fun.
Let's go to...
Let's do that for fun.
Oops.
They're not fans of her where she lives, I'll tell you that much. She's caused a lot of fucking problems being inevitable.
Office for Campaign and Political Finance. Let's just go do this for fun.
Interesting. For fun.
Go to more Haley. Let's go to contributions.
Why would we want to do
and
that?
Let's do.
For any
how
reason.
Did we spell her name? A-L.
What the fuck is she doing and why? Just why is the question.
There you go.
Why?
It's like clockwork. It is just like clockwork. So in 2022, Alessandra Goodfriend from Roxbury, here's her address. She donated.
Why are you putting her address on a fucking screen? Like, why? For the love of God, why? What do you think about Justice Shadow attacking a transgender organization on her show this morning, doxing their individual board members, encouraging her chat to do the same? That's fucking gross, dude. Why are you putting people's, like, why?
To
For
2020.
what reason would you need to put people's actual addresses on a fucking screen? Like, why? Like, actually, why? Jessica's comment when informed there may be an article written about her. Uh-oh, what happened? Crash out mode?
Your inquiry and very much for your request for comment on the article that you as an independent investigative journalist are writing about me. For the record, the comment that I would like to give is for you to go fuck yourself because nobody else will. Have a good day, you dirty fucking cunt. Your inquiry and very much
She
for
doesn't
your
like it. Guys, she doesn't like it. She doesn't seem to like it when other people give her a taste of her medicine. Isn't that funny? See, I would never waste my fucking time doing half the shit these people do. Ever. Right? But I find it funny sometimes, and I've said this a million times, sometimes you have to fight fire with fire. Sometimes it's the only thing that makes these people fucking understand that you cannot do this shit to other people. You know? You can take the high road, which I choose to do a lot of the time, when it comes to a lot of these idiots. Or sometimes you can fight fire with fire. Sometimes fire is what they need to just simply understand that, guess what? If you don't like it, why would you think it's okay to do it to other people? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's her journalism. You know, she's such a journalist, Jess is, you know? It is. It's abso-friggin-lutely. It's crashing out and stuff. Feel free to screenshot and share since I'm on timeout on my main account. Let's see. Oh, she sent a voice note. Voice note. That was the voice note, I guess. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Oh, here it is. All right, here we go. Here's the crash out over doing things to other people and then being called out on it. Okay. These people actually think they're victims of international crime. I'm sure Interpol and the feds will cease all organized crime and drug cartel investigations to investigate Christina's hurt feelings. Due to Australian attorney's advice, I have again reported Christopher John Muller to the Port Macquarie Police Department and to Crime Stoppers Australia. I was also initially advised by my attorney in Australia and Crime Watchers Australia that I was to make reports at my local police department so that they can then submit the reports to Interpol. Interpol is not going to take your reports of people's free speech. I have now made 13 reports in 4 states and 2 different counties. Upon legal advice, I will not be discussing any further. Phone numbers to these 2 departments are on the bottom of the screenshots. I will not be discussing in public or through DM. The only reason that she said she's not discussing it in public now is because multiple people pointed out that you actually had an attorney that you wouldn't be discussing it in public. Fucking idiot. Like, what the hell? Why are you buying Meredith's daughter's name as a website and then you want to cry when people call you out? See, that's not how it works, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're buying the names of people you don't like, including a minor child. Okay? A minor child. Multiple domains at the minor child's name. Who the fuck does that, dude? Like, that is sick and twisted. And then you want to bitch and whine when people call you out for that bad behavior and go, you guys are harassing me. Oh, that chick, Stina, that turtle writer, Stina. Yeah. And now, oh God, look at, this just proves my point. Okay, there it is, folks. There it is. The exaggerated facial expressions that I can't fucking stand. There they are. Yeah, it was that turtle writer, Stina chick, who is always, Aiden's amazing and blah, blah, blah. We all support him by harassing the people he doesn't like. But the second anybody claps back at her, it's, I'm calling the cops and you guys are harassing me. People saying what they think about what you've done or what you're doing is not harassment. Newsflash. If they're not calling you directly, right, and threatening you directly, guess what? Cops didn't do shit about it. So they're not threatening you. They're not calling you. That's not harassment. They can say whatever they want online. You can choose to block them. Cops can't do a goddamn fucking thing, and nor will they do a goddamn thing. And Interpol, sure as fuck, is not getting involved in your, oh, they're harassing me, I don't like what they said to me online thing. Especially since you bought domain names of all these people, including a minor child. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Really? I can't, you know? Crying again? Oh, again? Now that's a shocker. She was crying again. Ethel cried again. That's whole shock. I can't. I can't. Yeah, I mean, just stay far away from some of these fucking lunatics. You know, I don't engage with those lunatics because it's like the turtle riders think they know. They have no idea, right? They think they know because Aiden said so, right? They don't understand that like 90% of this shit happens behind closed doors and then just leaks out into the public a little bit. They have no idea what's really going on and what's really happened. So they just assume based on Aiden said everyone's bad, and so that means he's the victim, says him. When in reality, he damn well knows that all of the evidence is going to be laid out for people to see. He's just buying one more day at a time. One more day, one more day, one more day. By being like, these people are bad, trouble derangement syndrome, rah, First Amendment, rah, support me, rah, 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 we, us, you know? Oh, can you imagine if people bought her children? This is why I said to you guys earlier, these are the very same fucking people, okay? Very same fucking people that are the first motherfuckers to cry harassment while they're actively going after people online consistently and constantly, including buying fucking domain names of people they don't like, minor children. Like, that's sick shit. That's not normal. All for a man you've never met and don't know, who wouldn't piss on you if you were on fucking fire. That's the part that gets me, is Aiden wouldn't help a single one of these people. Not a fucking single one. He doesn't give a fuck about any of them. So for what? You get yourself wrapped up in all of that for what, dude? For what? What is your end game? To support Aiden? Like, that's your, like, think about that for a second. You know what I'm saying? Think about it for a second. If people did to her, and it's been proven, right? What she just did to other people, she's already crashing out. I got an attorney in Australia. I've called 4 police stations. That's harassment. If nobody's calling you and threatening you, it's not harassment. They can say whatever they want online as long as they're not threatening you with physical harm. They can give their opinion whether you like it or fucking not. They can call you an asshole whether you like it or not. You are an asshole for doing that. Why waste your time? That's wild, you know? Canadian sweater in Jersey. Yeah, it's getting a little chilly here too today. It is a constant crash out. I agree, she's a fucking hack. They need to learn how to control their behaviors, right? I would never spend the time buying people's names as domain names. I would never spend the time making sock accounts. I would never spend fucking 20 hours a day on Twitter making fun of people the turtle said is bad, right? Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing, dude? It'd be one thing if you're defending like a good, loyal friend, right? I see that. I can get that. I can understand that, right? Aiden wouldn't piss on a single one of these people if they were on fire. I have 48,000 pages of his fucking phone extraction, bro. He makes fun of these people constantly and consistently. All the people that donate to his channel, he makes fun of them, literally, day in and day out. How stupid they are, how they'll keep donating no matter what. Doesn't matter what he says, doesn't matter if it's true. Like, I feel sorry for a lot of them, knowing what I know, because I know that when it all comes out in his criminal shit, a lot of these people are going to feel duped. They're going to feel ashamed. They're going to feel sad. They're going to feel just bad in general. If they have any conscience or heart and have this much of it inside their chest, they're going to feel really bad, right? And they're going to realize they were lied to, duped, and scammed. And it's like, the only thing I can do is show you in the way that he contradicts, and by predicting exactly what he's going to do before he's going to do it, showing you that the patterns are there, you can see them yourself. He'll keep doing the same things he's been doing for 10 fucking years. He hasn't let up yet. He's never changed the patterns. They're always the same. He can't help himself. He doesn't think before he does something. He acts on pure emotion. Narcissists do it all the time. They have this grandiose idea of who they are. They're better than everyone, and they deserve everything. Been with one, believe me, I know. I lived it. You know? That is seriously concerning. But again, a lot of these people jump on his bandwagon, these content creators, because his riders will donate a lot of money per stream. And so they're making good money. And so why would they call him out and risk losing that money for the followers? They're not going to. Here's an idea. When you build your stuff brick by brick, piece by piece, without holding onto a toxic narcissist, and you don't have to worry about that, right? You might have good days, you might have bad days, you just keep moving. Just keep stepping forward. That's how you do shit. This is amazing, Melanie. This is amazing right here. So did you go for a John Travolta look? Boxy chin, is that what we're going for here? I'm wondering. See, that's blunt object. I got some blunt advice for them. They can all go fuck themselves. That's my advice. It's very blunt. I'm a very blunt person. I give no actual fucks. I wouldn't waste my time doing half the shit these people do. It's an absolute waste to harass people you don't even know. You know, it's one thing if you need to defend yourself. It's another when you're just going after them because a turtle told you to, or he blew a dog whistle. It's wild. It's wild to watch, and I honestly have been saying this for a long time. I feel like a broken record, but it needs to be studied. Like someone needs to study this, like the whole thing, right? The whole fucking thing. Study the entire thing because human behavior, right? And we know why people do it. The mantras, the repetitiveness. It's a brainwashing technique. It's used by real cult leaders and has been scientifically. You know, Aiden urges people to donate. I urge you to go look. Go do your research. If you're a hate watcher, cool, great, wonderful. You know, there's over 638 people here watching. And I urge you to all actually go, what? Hold the fuck up. I shouldn't say I urge you to go do your research. Go look into scientifically how cults brainwash people. And then apply that to what Aiden does. And tell me that it's not a cult. And tell me it's not brainwashing. Let me find JFK. Hold on. Say his family got doxxed? It's fucking unacceptable, dude. Where? Trying to find it. Oh, it's on YouTube. His family got doxxed. Oh, hold on. Let me look on YouTube. I'll find it. Hold on. All right. Posts. Okay, yep, 4 hours ago. Hold on. So. 4 hours ago. Good afternoon. I'm writing to provide clarification regarding my recent post, which has unfortunately been screenshotted and shared on Twitter by individuals associated with a specific group. I want to clarify that my comments have been taken out of context and have nothing to do with any influencers in the Mackenzie Trilla case. The situation actually involves a notorious group leader based in Massachusetts, who, in my opinion, misuses the First Amendment to coordinate attacks via platforms like X. This group is relentless and targets those who do not seek their approval, despite our mutual interest in cases like that of Karen Reed. While I believe Karen Reed is not guilty, I also believe this individual thrives on drama and uses its influence to coordinate attacks. Regarding our interview with Mackenzie Trilla's mother, I recognize it was not our brightest moment. I've noted the feedback from other creators and have apologized multiple times. I even left an unedited live stream available to remain transparent about my mistakes. I am committed to learning from this, and this weekend I will be releasing a new cleaned up version of that content that will provide more insight. Please understand that this current attack is coming from a specific group and predates the Mackenzie Trilla case. I appreciate your time and willingness to hear my side of the story. Best regards, JFK Show Off. So this one was from 7 hours ago. Peace, long gamers. I am writing to formally report a coordinated campaign of harassment and targeted attacks being directed at me and my channel. Despite my efforts to remain distanced and disengaged, we're currently being swarmed by at least 10 different channels and thousands of followers associated with a specific group. Welcome to my world, JFK. Happens to be pretty much daily with these fuckers. And this is why it's like fighting an uphill battle, right? Like you're constantly fighting against like a lunatic and his mob of other smaller channels that need to jump on his bandwagon for the for the money, right? For the clicks. And, you know, I'm trying to show people that you can succeed by just being you and telling the truth and helping people. And it's hard, dude. It's fucking hard. You know, you're not going to get the level of support that some of these unhinged lunatics get because they're creating drama and then playing the victim. And I know how JFK feels, bro. I've been dealing with it for 3 years. Like, you got to just keep going, you know? It's unfortunate. And he's got a bigger platform than me. So, you know, he can do it. It says, this harassment is persistent and multifaceted, including the following. Platform-wide harassment, daily attacks across YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X, including the creation of accounts using my legal name to curate and cultivate hate. Welcome to my world, my friend. Stream interference, constant snipping of our live streams and invading our chats with coordinated accounts, forcing us in defensive posture. Welcome to my world, friend. Personal and family safety, harassment of my family members, including phone calls and verbal confrontations in the streets. I've never had confrontations in the streets. I think anybody's stupid enough to do that, knowing me, is fucking dumb. I've never had that specific problem, but harassment of my family, yeah. Death threats, yeah. Phone calls, text messages, emails, DMs, almost daily. Doxing and privacy violations, the theft of my personal pictures and the public distribution of my criminal records. Yep, welcome to my world on that one too. Professional sabotage, contacting, intimidating guests we have announced for our program to prevent them from appearing. Same, bro, same. Threats, direct threats of physical harm, as well as threats of legal action or arrest for simply defending ourselves. I'm not worried about fucking arrest, dude. You don't get arrested for defending yourself. This behavior escalated after we questioned the group's conduct and declined to participate with them. Despite repeated requests to be left alone, the obsession and harassment have only intensified. We will remain steadfast and continue our work, but I wanted to ensure the situation was documented. Thank you for your attention to this serious matter. Best regards, JFK. Sad. That's really just sad. I mean, it's all the same things, plus I could add probably 10 or 12 more to that list that I deal with almost daily. It's sad. But if I talked about it daily, then it would be the only thing I fucking talked about because people never stop, right? And also, I tend to just ignore a lot of it because I don't really give a fuck what a bunch of people who have never met me and have no idea what they're talking about. Half the time they come on for the first time on my channel after one of them talk shit, and they come to, like, you know, talk shit on the comments in my channel, and they say the most wild shit that's simply not true, not even close. And if they did 5 seconds of research, just 5, they would have figured out it wasn't true. And usually what I do is I reply to their comment, leave it there for about a few hours so they can see it, right? They can understand the response and let them know, like, the fact that you not only have to simp with this guy, but the fact that you're willing to push lives without even bothering checking, I'm going to bet that if it was your family or you he was doing it to, you would be responding in the same manner as I am. I let them see it. I point out how fucking stupid it is and how easily they could have not made themselves look like a fool by just checking, right? And then I just block them from my channel. And so they can just endlessly write comments to themselves because they're the only persons who are gonna, the only people who are going to see it. No one else is going to see it. I don't ever have to deal with them again. See how that works? I don't give an actual fuck. They just make other fake accounts and then I block those accounts. I don't give a shit, dude. I'll keep doing that shit till the cows come home. I have my own piece to deal with, right? And if that requires blocking idiots, it requires blocking idiots. I have unblocked a ton of people. Fun fact, I've never had to reblock someone who asked me to unblock them. Isn't that amazing? See how that works? People do wake up. People do realize, you know? And some people it takes weeks, some people it takes months, some people it takes fucking years. But they do wake up eventually. And I'm more than happy to give them a soft place to land when they do, because they got to go somewhere, right? They have to be able to realize they were duped and also be with other people who know what they're dealing with and sort of understand the situation, because they would just be iced out of everywhere. And I don't think that's fair either, right? We wouldn't ice people out who got out of Jim Jones's cult. We wouldn't ice people out who came from Waco or Scientology or any other place that they escaped from. You know, those people need to, like, reset in life and learn how to, like, live it normal because they were in a cult and brainwashed, right? And so I think of it in that way, where it's like grace where it's due. You know what I mean? Like, second chances are a thing. All right, I love you people. Today's Friday. I'm usually not here Saturday, but I may do a nighttime one. I was going to do one last night, but my body was not feeling it. I might do a nighttime one tomorrow, but it won't be like late night. It'll be more like 7-ish on a Saturday, because I don't usually do Saturdays. Saturday is usually my day off, but I was thinking about, since I missed yesterday, doing something, a little something tomorrow. But I'll put a post up before I do anyway. All right, I love your stinking faces. Hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe on your way out. There's a bunch of different ways you can donate to the channel if you choose to do so. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, those are on the screen. We have our link that works for any credit and debit card. It's pinned to the top. It's called Justice Chats. It's also in the description of our video, along with our Chime, Revolut, and Amazon wishlist. I love your stinking faces, and I will see you all tomorrow at some point. Bye, everybody.